Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And big ups to everybody pulling up to Flight Sports TV up close and personal to witness this here extravaganza. And for all of the welcoming attendees, please do us one favor in order to enhance the stream. A 3-step process. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you have yet to subscribe. And most definitely hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of the new experience. And once again, we want to thank you for inviting us and integrating us onto his platform. Salute to you, Flight. There has been a lot going on in the NBA landscape, and I just can't wait to get to it and be able to crunch up all of the noise that has been going on and off the court. There have been a slew of attacks to ESPN and its basketball portion of the network, based on the off-court antics and alleged bad behavior of the down under himself, the Australian Rookie of the Year standout in the NBL, and made a splash onto the NBA terrain. That is none other than Josh Giddey. More news and details have surfaced about the incident, knowingly or unknowingly, with a consent to sexual copulation with a minor. This is what he has been alleged, and the Newport Beach Police Department has ensued with an vigorous investigation into the matter, and hoping the parents and the underage unnamed participant will fully cooperate in this investigation. So, Mr. Giddy, a new incomer into the NBA, excited, party filled, down under beer chunker. I don't know if was there any illicit drugs involved. That is what the Newport Beach police are really looking into. Were there any illicit drugs involved to entice the underage minor to engage in sexual copulation? And if so, that is very damning to Mr. Josh Giddey. He's already in a world of trouble as it is. They're just trying to see if they can compound the situation and levy it with more charges if it comes to that. Now, we know Newport Beach, that's Southern California, right? And, Orange County, right outside of Los Angeles, just south of Los Angeles. And it's a very affluent area, Newport Beach, Manhattan Beach, all that South Bay area. And the prosecutor of this alleged situation probably can't wait to get his fingers on Mr. Buttermilk himself, Josh Giddey, Mr. Goodball. Probably can't wait to be able to stamp his presence and sprinkle his prosecutorial knowledge and behavior all on Mr. Goodball. One thing in Southern California and California as a whole, the consenting age is 18. And if my memory served me right, 15 is below 18. So therefore, there's a crime that's been committed, even though the unnamed participant, the underage unnamed participant, might have consented illegally. It could be a crime both ways. And this is why this would be a sticky situation in this affluent area of Southern California, Newport Beach. Basically, anything that has beach attached to anything in California is somewhat affluent. Some are just more affluent than others. And the happy feet prosecutor, probably can't wait to engage in an on-out battle with Mr. Josh Giddey and his lawyers, aka Mr. Goodball. So there we have it. And an extension of that news is the coming late to the party, Malika Andrews and Stephen A. Smith. Of course, Stephen A. Smith was more detailed about his late involvement on his show, Stephen A. Smith Show. And if any of you happen to watch that, you know it was a bunch of malarkey. About fully lawsuits levied against him. I mean, come on, man. Really? I mean, the guy is a sportscaster and so and that's about it. You know, he knows that he's out of his lane speaking on white folks matter. Malika Andrews. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Malika. Malika Andrews also was late to the party. And normally, when it comes to NBA and issues involving women or the female gender, she is to representation in the media, right? And especially if the influence is more towards the athlete than the woman or women. Because most time in a testosterone driven media, athletics and athletes are protected to some degree, and the narrative is spin in the direction of the said athlete. But not today. There has been an ongoing agenda to obfuscate empirical data and shade crucial details towards certain athletes, mainly athletes in NBA and NFL, and where the narrative is spin as if the athlete is a predator or monster preying on lonely, unsuspecting women. Yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they spin it. Spin doctor. Liberal or conservative, it doesn't matter what mouth comes out of it. If it's a darker hue, complexion, on the human, the narrative is spin towards the negative. And it creates a stimulation for more and more negative portrayal. Brandon Millie, B. Millie, was having a moment of his life after coming out of the turmoil of being involved in a felony that led to a loss of life. He was coming out being a man, entering the NBA as the number 2 overall draftee, right behind the star of the show, Victor Wembanyama. And all of a sudden, information starts to spill out about his non-arrest, non-charge in a negative way. It was very gratuitous in nature for that kind of spillage. I'm talking about damnable spillage on a young man who's embarking on the time of his life, meeting all of the goals he has set forth since he first ever heard the word basketball, since he first ever dribbled a basketball. His moment has arrived. New York City, the Mecca, draft night, as Commissioner Adam Silver announces his name across the podium as the number 2 overall draft pick. But guess who comes to rain on the parade? Guess who came to rain on the parade of Brandon Miller, of his night that his parents are so proud of him? And coming out of the semi-turmoil that had somewhat sullied his name in a related felony case that was ongoing that Brandon Miller was absolved of. He was no longer a person of interest, but he was a person of interest that night on draft night by the Charlotte Hornets organization by choosing him number 2 overall, right behind Victor Wembanyama. History was made that night. But everybody didn't come to see Brandon Miller celebrate. Despite the boos of the crowd, of certain aspect of the crowd, someone else wanted to get on national TV and sully his name and rain on his parade. How quickly was you available to the party? Interesting, isn't it? Malika, interesting, isn't it? How quickly were you readily available to rain on this young man's parade? Wow, that's incredible how our black youth have to continually endure such begrudgment of the establishment. So now this Josh Giddey incident, not everybody, but mainstream media is slow to release anything concerning Josh Giddey involvement with an underage child. In California, that's a predator. In America, that's a predator. But Hillary Clinton called the New York City or Central Park 5 super predators when every last one of them was absolved for the alleged crime that they were charged with. How quick are they to come to the party when it comes to begrudging, smudging, sullying our young men? And then what makes it so damnable is that some of us are quicker than them to the party, to be begrudging and smudge and sully the names of our young youth. The The Charlotte Hornets. Yes, they are on the NBA slate tonight. And let's see if they can come out of the murk and mire of defeat and put a W in the column instead of an L. How y'all feel about that, Jack? You think the Charlotte Hornets can come out with a W tonight? Is the task too difficult for the Charlotte Hornets? Can they get back on the winning train and keep that winning train on track? This will be the second time the Charlotte Hornets will be without LaMelo Ball this season. And I know the first outing against the New York Knicks was a very arduous task for the Charlotte Hornets to overcome. Even though I put my smackers on the Charlotte Hornets. Was I foolish? Did I jump out the window unnecessarily? What was going on in my mind for putting that many smackers on the Charlotte Hornets to overcome the New York Knicks in the Mecca with the bright lights on inside Madison Square Garden, the heart of Manhattan, in an in-season tournament game that meant just as much to New York as it did to Charlotte? Was I out of my mind for that? Maybe. But I just wanted to go against Vegas. I thought Vegas was with its skullduggery once again. And I tried to, go through the map like a topographer and pick the right territory in which I could win a battle and take some bread with me as the spoilage of the war, or the booty, as a pirate would say. And unfortunately, it didn't turn out my way. But I'm not mad, because there was a method to the madness. And as we talk about placing wages, there is some controversy that has erupted inside the LeBron camp about gambling, inside of Clutch Sports. And I think we need to address that after this.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the street. Please, before I proceed, I would like to ask something of you that is very simplistic and there is no difficulty to it. And that is, hit the like button. Like up the stream. Don't cheat the stream. Like up the stream. Hit the subscribe button if you have yet to subscribe. Let's get those numbers trending north on the subscription count. And hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. LeBron James and his camp, Clutch Sports, and his manager, Maverick Carter, are embroiled in some controversy. Now, LeBron James is not a part of this initial investigation, but his manager, Maverick Carter, is. And we know how close Maverick Carter is to LeBron James. Now, there's an article out produced by ESPN that came out earlier today. And it says, Maverick Carter, the manager of the Los Angeles Lakers star LeBron James, and a business partner of his, told federal agents in 2021 that he had bet on NBA games through an illegal bookmaker. The Washington Post reported Thursday. In his admission, in November 2021, Carter told federal agents that he could not remember placing any bets on the Lakers and denied placing bets for others, according to the report summarizing the interview that was reviewed by the Post. In 2021 and before, 38 states in the District of Columbia legalized sports betting. Maverick Carter was interviewed a single time by federal law enforcement regarding this investigation into Wayne Nick Adams Micheladon. A spokesperson for Carter and James said in a statement, charge never contact again on the matter. According to the reports reviewed by the Post, Carter said he placed approximately 20 bets on football and basketball games over the course of a year, which each bet ranging from $5,000 to $10,000. The NBA prohibits players, teams, officials, and league officials from betting on league games, and the National Basketball Association also includes agents in its rules. But business managers are not included by either group. Knicks, a former minor league baseball player, pleaded guilty in April 2022 to conspiracy to operate an illegal sports gambling business and filing a false tax return. Prosecutors said Knicks' operation ran for 2 decades and included current and former professional athletes as clients or employees, including Hall of Famer Scottie Pippen. According to the Post, the former NBL outfielder Yasiel Puig, remember him from the Los Angeles Dodgers, Cuban exile, who changed his plea of not guilty for a federal charge of lying to law enforcement officials about sports bets be made with an illegal gambling operator. Puig trial is scheduled for January. So there you have it, folks. Maverick Carter was not charged, nor was he pursued again after he gave his statement of his involvement to whatever degree it was. Federal officials and law enforcement agents did not pursue him ever again. So LeBron James agent Maverick Carter will not be in pursuit of prosecution and gambling with an illegal bookmaker. There you have it on that. Big ups to LeBron and the Cut Sports camp. Now, since all that is alleviated, Zach LaVine has a clear path to the Los Angeles Lakers. Now, what y'all think about Zach LaVine going to the Lakers? I want to hear from the chat because y'all kind of got at me a little bit. Me and Recap Rico have spoke about Zach LaVine going to the Lakers, right? LeVar had an interview with Cap, who's a beat writer for the Chicago Bulls, Kaplan, and he spoke about Zach LaVine not being happy playing second fiddle. And so a lot of people kind of dismiss LeVar and just, let it be water under the bridge. All LeVar capping again. He's just talking crazy. Zach LaVine is happy. He even said he was happy. But I would say I was happy also to get that 250. Whatever you got, 250. Now Zach LaVine looks like he's on the out. And Acme, the two sensational duo of executives, got Chicago Bulls up and running in 2021, are now seeming to be more complacent with Zach LaVine's departure. It's almost inevitable. Now, I'm not going to throw nothing in your face because nothing's official yet. Zach LaVine has yet to receive a jersey of the color of purple and gold. So I'm not throwing anything in your face, but I just wanted to remind you that 1 year ago today, basically, I said Zach LaVine and Kyrie Irving is racing to get to Crypto.com arena. Y'all remember that? I said it's a foot race between Zach LaVine and Kyrie Irving. So Kyrie Irving re-signed or re-upped with the Dallas Mavericks. So that dream is deferred. But Zach LaVine is still available. And most of y'all told me to stop dreaming when Zach LaVine signed his big contract in the offseason. So Zach LaVine is inching closer to be a part of the Laker family, and the Laker faithful will welcome Zach LaVine in open arms. The only thing that's holding everything up right now in the tabletop is what the Lakers are willing to depart with. Chicago's already ready to release. Lakers is ready to receive, but they're trying to figure what they want to keep. Now, if I'm the Lakers, I'm going to get whatever Chicago wants. If I'm the Lakers. But also leave room for new acquisitions, because if Zach LaVine become a Los Angeles Lakers, you best believe other people are following. I'm not saying of the stature of Zach LaVine. I'm not even saying on the stature of an all-star. But ancillary pieces will follow the wave of Zach LaVine as he trots, as he trots down the yellow brick road to Olympic Boulevard. Olympic and Figueroa. Yes. So That footage was shown by Zach Levine. Zach Levine is the one who actually videotaped that and sent it to me and said, "For all access, please put this up for the fans. Let them know I'm coming." Like, scratch your dirty black neck. The Orlando Magic has been eliminated from in-season tournament play. And what a shame, because that young team was on the uptick. So now they just got to play for their play-in seeding for the rest of the season. The New Orleans Pelicans has advanced in in-season tournament play. And they're going to try to pursue the NBA Cup with Zion and Brandon Miller. Excuse me, I keep saying Brandon Miller. Brandon Ingram. Zion and Brandon Ingram, in the absence of Trey Murphy III and CJ McCullough, they're going to try to pursue the the NBA Cup. So let's see how that fares. Let's see how Tyrese Halliburton continues in-season tournament play. Let's see the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now, we know Anthony Edwards went down. I do not know or have an update to the severity of that injury. Maybe the chat might have it, but I don't have that update. But I know that he did get injured, so he probably will sit down a couple of games until his hip heals up. But it's exciting just to know that the Minnesota Timberwolves are playing some really, really good basketball. And Anthony Edwards has been playing out of his mind prior to that injury. So the Charlotte Hornets tonight on the slate for Flight Sports TV, powered by Flight Sports TV, play-by-play action, as the NBA continues with a slew of basketball games tonight. And thank God we get an opportunity to get some Charlotte Hornets basketball, win or lose, right? Let's see how these young athletic players can bring it together and become a cohesive unit and a force to be reckoned with tonight. Charlotte Hornets is, going up to Brooklyn. And, the Charlotte Hornets and the Brooklyn Nets are competing for the most aesthetic court of the season. Every year they have this competition. Brooklyn and Charlotte, who got the best court. I'm leaning to Charlotte, but it's by a slim margin. As we peel back the onion, layer by layer, of what's going on with the Charlotte Hornets, and can the Charlotte Hornets, get back into the win column? Prior to LaMelo Ball's ankle injury, the Charlotte Hornets was on a 2-game win streak. Can the Charlotte Hornets string along consecutive victories again? Can we see this Charlotte unit led by Miles Bridges and Brandon Miller, and to some degree Terry Rozier, come out and punch Brooklyn in the mouth and continue to beat them down until the hazmat team have to come and clean up the mess? I know Brooklyn has been a pretty decent team this season, but they're not scaring anybody. They're not scaring anybody by a long shot. So this team can be beat, and they can be beat tonight. So as the Charlotte Hornets are still in the Tri-City area, and this time they will be mixed up in the toughest borough of New York, in Brooklyn. Well, I don't know if Brooklyn is the toughest borough anymore because slowly but surely that city has been heavily gentrified. The last time I was in Brooklyn, I thought I was in Asia. There is a heavy dosage of Asians that have nestled that city and erected businesses all over the place. And you see them walking up and down the street near the Barcade Center and all other aspects of Brooklyn, like it's the thing to do. So I don't know if it's the toughest borough anymore. Maybe the Bronx might have won that back. I don't know, because even the Bronx would be gentrified. Who would have ever thought that? Gentrification in the Bronx. But nevertheless, that's where the Charlotte Hornets will try to extricate a win from the Brooklyn Nets inside the Barclay Center or Barclay Arena. Sometimes it's center, sometimes it's arena. Let's say arena. And the Leafs come out of the New York area playing 500 basketball. I don't think there's any significant injuries outside of Nick Richards. I don't know if he's going to be available tonight. I didn't see anything showing that he's going to be available. But you already know how that goes. 1 minute they say they're out, and the next minute they're in. So let's see if the Charlotte Hornets, with whoever that's available, they have adequate defense against my homeboy, John Bond and company. So why I keep getting the hold on 1 second, man? They keep getting me Portland for some reason. That's crazy. I'm trying to get the latest. I keep refreshing and trying to get the latest on the Charlotte Hornet injuries. And let's see what they give it to me here. Okay, we got the Charlotte Hornets, right? You know, they lost their last 2 games after coming off a 2-game winning streak. So now they're in a 2-game losing streak. Orlando and the New York Knicks, as they are still nestled in the New York area in the boroughs of Brooklyn Mikey has been released and he has won his case. And Mikey is not a felon, so he can pursue his career in basketball and continue his endorsements as one of Puma's finest, once again, without any restrictions, as he has victoriously walked out of the courtroom a free and innocent man. Shout out to Mikey for that. And please hit that like, that subscribe, and that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And salute to everybody that pulled up. Salute to Jessica. Salute to Basil. Basil! Ali Payne. Shout out to Eric. Shout out to Theo. And shout out to Flight. As we get closer and closer to the tip-off of tonight's game, I was asking the question, can the Charlotte Hornets overcome the masterful mind of Jacques Vaughn and the Brooklyn Nets, as Ben Simmons is the marquee player for the Brooklyn Nets. He's the draw. And sooner than later, Mikal Bridges will be the draw and the performer. But right now, his name is still the Barclay Arena. And match play with Jacques Vaughn. There is no significant injuries. I think Nick Smith will be readily available. Hopefully, we saw samples of Book Knight, so I think Book Knight will get more minutes tonight, as his talent will definitely be needed, and hopefully Book Knight can be a tremendous asset on the floor tonight. Also, the Brooklyn Nets want to showcase their floor like the Charlotte Hornets. And if you ask me, Charlotte and Brooklyn are 1 and 2 in the best court appearance in the NBA, hands down. So I know the Charlotte Hornets want to come and stuff a mud hole and sully the Brooklyn court and leave out of there with a victory. They couldn't be more happy if this was to be so in tonight's matchup. Charlotte Hornets versus the Brooklyn Nets. And guess what? Brandon Miller is still in New York. B. Millie is still in the building. He's still in the inside the boroughs. And this time he's in the borough of Brooklyn. So you know how he was playing in Manhattan. Let's see if he can keep his trope alive and demonstrate mad skills tonight. And hopefully the Charlotte Hornets can down the Brooklyn Nets and leave out of their silo with a tremendous W. Because it's about time, right? It's about time. It's about time that the Charlotte Hornets get back on the winning track and ride this train out. Despite the absence of LaMelo Ball, they still have to play basketball. They cannot bury themselves and create an ossuary for themselves. They have to be fortified and be very indicative in displaying good basketball. It's important that the Charlotte Hornets come in this matchup ready to destroy. And I'm talking about everything that's in their way. And right now, the Brooklyn Nets happen to be that molecular structure that the Charlotte Hornets is attempting to break down. So hopefully the Charlotte Hornets can get a wonderful win as Mikey got a tremendous victory in the land of the courts. And he can walk out an unscathed man and pursue his career and goals as he becomes one more of the young athletic phenoms to soon to enter the NBA. And hopefully Stephen A. Smith and freaking Malika Andrews don't try to bring this crap up when he approaches his draft night. Because we know both of them two are some hypocrites. You know, they're trying to hide under the tapestry of this investigation dealing with Josh Giddey, the man from down under, Australia, rookie of the year in the NBL, right behind LaMelo Ball. We'll see what's going on. So don't you dare try to do this to Mikey like you did to Brandon Miller. And we all know that was very gratuitous from a professional or so-called professional like yourself, Malika Andrews. And don't give me that wishy-washy stuff. The boss made me do it. Well, who's your damn boss? Call him out. Put his name out there. Or put her name out there. The boss made me do it. You talking like the boss is some invisible ghost or apparition. We won't name if somebody puts you under the gun so we can go after that person. The boss has made me do it. The boss is the man with the whip. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fool me once, it's on me. I mean, it's on you. Fool me twice, that's on me.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Isn't it a joy to see a young black male, a young black African, leave out of the courtroom unscathed, innocent on all accounts, and will be able to enjoy pursuing his career without looking over his shoulder or being anxious or having some kind of a paranoia attached to him? Isn't that a joyful feeling? I'm really proud of the defense team of Mikey Williams, how they banded together to get this young man out of some trouble that could ruin not only his career, but his life. Most time when young black males get a strike on their criminal record, that follows them for a lifetime. And people that might not fare well with young black males, now they have the green light to deny the services that they present to them by having that felony strike on his rap sheet. And there are government assisted programs that will assist ex-felons or felons, current felons, with employment. But it's kind of a low wage, and that could be frustrating. So now this young man don't have to go through that. He can pursue any career or entrepreneurship without having to hide his criminal history. If that ever came up as a means of a litmus test to close the deal. So big ups to his legal team for fighting on his behalf, and now he is a freed man. Salute to you, Mikey. And I hope everything goes your way and you rise up to be what you always wanted to be, and that can be celebrated. But you got to be careful. When you beat the system, a lot of times they don't like it. And they will set out snares and traps for you to return to it. So be aware and let this be a humbling lesson that you're not beyond reproach. And you could be got at any given time and lose it all. Because that's what basically you was facing. So let this be a lesson learned and an opportunity to turn away from the ways of bad behavior that jeopardizes a lump sum of future for you and generational wealth for your family and your offspring when you have them, if you have any. Over that threshold of liberty and become a parent. So Mikey, if you're listening, or friends of Mikey, if you're listening, please be a positive force in this young man's life. And if you start to lean towards bad behaviors, somebody be a crutch or a fulcrum to pull him back into the ways of and growth and development. Michael Williams. Salute, Flight. What's going on, bro? So we're about to turn this over to Flight, and he's going to take you on to the next phase of the stream.
I'm coming on. I'm trying to hook my mic up. But shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. We're minutes away from tip off. We got the Charlotte Hornets versus the Brooklyn Nets. Definitely not one of the most exciting games in the world, but something tells me that the Charlotte Hornets is going to make this game pretty exciting. So thank y'all all for tuning in. Sorry about that Mikey Williams picture. That was a technicality, but I know that's definitely hot on the press, and I appreciate y'all for checking in. Shout out to Rap God, Theo, 3ND, Eric Schaffer. I want to thank all y'all for tuning in. We're minutes away from tip-off right now. Appreciate y'all, man. The Brooklyn Nets, the Charlotte Hornets live from Barclays. No LaMelo Ball. Definitely not the most compelling, but I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. You know, salute to all y'all in the chat right now. There's a lot of crazy things going on with the Charlotte Hornets, you know, but I do think they're going to be successful, in my humble opinion. Salute to all y'all. Who knows what we're going to see from Brandon Miller tonight? Brandon Miller definitely looked pretty good the last time we seen him. It looked like he was building. Also, I like what I seen from Miles Bridges. He was going up in a crazy outing, but I mean, it is what it is. You got Mikal Bridges. I'm very high on him. Um, I think that he's going to grow into a star out there in Brooklyn. Just give this guy some time. He was budding a little bit out there in Phoenix, but now is really his time. Let's see who will prevail. Still no word on LaMelo. Like I said, it's going to be some time. Obviously, everybody's notion is how much time are we talking about? I think that's the $1 million question when we discussing LaMelo Ball. How much time is the time? But nonetheless, uh, the Hornets need him. Point blank, period. Because without him, is they headed to the cellars. I don't ever see them winning tonight. You tell me. Yep. But nonetheless, we minutes away. I don't give the Hornets a shot too much in this game. But y'all let me know, man. The Hornets, man, they're gonna be in for a rough ride. What I will say is I like what I seen from some of the other guys. I like what I seen from the young people, the Nick Smiths, and there's no Brandon Miller tonight. Brandon Miller is out, so this is sad. The Charlotte Hornets are finished, man. I mean, you got no Miller. You got this game gonna go outside. That's all I can let you. I didn't even know that Miller wasn't playing. This game is definitely not intriguing at all. You got to give major props to the Charlotte Hornets, man, because this is sad. Charlotte is I don't know. It's no Miller. Like I said, this news came. They had to play it cautious with Brandon Miller anyway. They didn't know what was going on with him, but I guess now we know. But can this guy step up? Miles Bridges and company. You got Bryce McGowan's always. Let me tell you one thing I will say: some of these young guys about to get a shot. Bryce McGowan's getting a start tonight. That's crazy. You got Terry Rozier, Gordon, Miles, Mark Williams. If these dudes can't step up, I don't know who can. If these guys ain't gonna step up tonight, I don't know who gonna step up. I see Miller out with an injury. Hell yeah, Miller is out. It's definitely troubling. Definitely not what we wanted to see. But can Miles Bridges step it up? That's gonna be key tonight. What can Miles do? But you got Spence out there, you got Mikal, Cameron Johnson, Dorian, Nick Claxton. The Brooklyn Nets ain't lacking. I'm just letting you know right now, the Brooklyn Nets are not lacking. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets are gonna be in for it. Hopefully it's not a serious blowout. I think that's gonna be key. If it's a blowout, it's gonna be troubling. That's all I can let you know. Um, this is gonna be a tough game to sit through. So hopefully, we get some intriguing shit from Charlotte, man. If this shit go to 30 to Brooklyn, huh? I don't know. But we back with it. We got Terry Rozier putting the moves on Mikal, and Terry Rozier off. Brooklyn look like they got their city jerseys on right now. Dorian Vinny Smith and company doing their thing. Uh-oh. Cam Johnson, he missed it. Rebounded by Gordon Hayward. The Hornets, they're gonna make runs. They're gonna do what they gotta do, but as Terry says, they training staff is trash. Goddamn. Yeah. I mean, things happen. Here go no headband Miles. Bryce McGowan's from deep. Cash. Big time three ball from Bryce McGowan's. It's 3-zip right now. 10:40 to go in the first. No LaMelo Ball. That's just sad. Dorian Vinny Smith for three. Off. Big time board by Mark Williams. Here goes Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier crossing half court. Uh-oh, he's shaking and baking. Screen. There go Terry. Terry gives it out to Gordon. Gordon Hayward. Cash. Splash. Splash. You got 6-zip right now. Charlotte up on him. Let's see what's gonna happen. Here comes my man Spence. Spencer Dinwiddie. He floats it up and he could not convert. Rebounded by Williams. Here comes Terry. Terry coming up. Oh man, turnover. Terry Rozier was looking for Gordon Hayward. Shout out to all y'all right now. Hopefully, these guys do pretty well. In terms of the Gordons and obviously the young people. One thing I can assure you tonight is the younger guys, like the people who get garbage time, the Nick Smiths. We talked about book night. He was perfect, I think, last game too in garbage time. I expect minutes in playing time. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he can try that now. That's going to be key. Here comes Terry. It's 6-2 right now. Brooklyn is on the board. Terry Rozier, he gives it out to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges dumps it out to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier finds Miles. Miles, three ball, cash. It's 9-2. Charlotte is up right now. Charlotte is up off the back of Miles Bridges. It's 9-15 right now in the first quarter. Here goes Dorian Finney-Smith. He gives it to Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges finds my man. No, that's yeah, let's do Cam Thomas. Pardon me, Johnson. My bad. Here goes Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's all the way to the cup. Bryce gives it to Mark. Mark Williams. He puts it up. And it's 11-4. Charlotte got a nice little rhythm early on in this game. Let's see if they can sustain this. Here goes Spencer Dinwiddie. He kicks it out to Mikal Bridges. Screen coming. He kicks it out to Dorian Finney-Smith. Good kick out. Mikal, he misses it. Rebounded. He puts it up and he scores it. It's 11-6 right now. Charlotte. Here comes Terry Rozier. Screen coming with Bridges. Bridges, he kicks it out to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward has the ball. Gordon Hayward screen with Mark Williams. Gordon Hayward, he missed it. Rebounded by the Brooklyn Nets. Here comes Spencer Dinwiddie. Spencer Dinwiddie crossing half court. Here comes Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's coming up playing good defense, screen and roll. They kick it out. Dorian Finney-Smith could not he actually scored it. The ball hit the rim. He got that roll. It says, did you catch what they said Miller's injury was? No, I'm gonna check it out, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with his situation that he missed time with the foot. So I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But I will get that shortly. Three ball Bridges. Bridges for the Brooklyn Nets. I got to be a little bit more specific today, I see. When you got Mikal Bridges and Miles Bridges tonight. The Brooklyn Nets open up an 8-0 run, on the Charlotte Hornets. How are Charlotte going to respond? Here comes Gordon Hayward, screen with Big Mark Williams. Gordon Hayward, he turns it over. Here comes Vinny Smith. He kicks it out all the way up to, Bridges out here. He all in his bag tonight. And look, just like that, Brooklyn is up, so Brooklyn was starting off a little slow. And Charlotte, they can't go into these scoring routes. That's the only thing. One thing I hope that through all of this, they get into a better rhythm without LaMelo Ball. Is Bryce McGowan's. He went all the way to the cup and he scored it. That's good. Mikal Bridges on the baseline. Kick it out to Johnson. He scores it. Big time three ball by Cam Johnson. It's 13-17, 6:25 to go. Here comes Gordon Hayward crossing half, picked up by Bridges. Gordon gives it to Bryce McGowan's. Bryce has it. Bryce McGowan shaking and baking. He kicks it out to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier screen with Mark Williams to Bryce McGowan's to Bridges. Bridges all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert. Mark, good putback by Mark Williams. What's going on with Brooklyn? Do we got an injury? Okay, we got a timeout. So teams going back and forth, early. Y'all let me know who's going to win this game. Shout out to everybody in the chat. There's one hell of a game going on right now. Let's see how Charlotte is going to be able to tread. Both teams are kind of dealing with a situation right now, especially without Melo. Two teams playing without a star, so that's going to be key to see how they're going to survive. So that's why I said, shout out to BTW Sports Media. Appreciate you, Miller ankle, man. This is a tough situation. Brandon, I don't think it's nothing too severe. These things gonna happen, man. Rolling your ankle, that's pretty common in today's NBA. But for whatever reason, people make it seem like there's an ACL or something. It's an ankle. We gotta always put that into consideration. ankles, you know. But it's wild. Salute to all y'all in the chat, man. We got a great game going on right now. The Charlotte Hornets is unbelievable. It's always an honor to get on here and politic with the people. Hopefully LaMelo Ball gets back. Hopefully the losing can stop. Hopefully Charlotte sees this game against Brooklyn as a game that they need to definitely and surely get. Because if they don't get this game, I'm telling you, we're gonna run down the schedule shortly on why this game is seriously important. If you're a Charlotte Hornets fan, these games they come far and in between. The games and the teams that you have to beat. Of course, every now and then you luck up and catch a team slipping like they did with the Boston Celtics, but for the most part, you want to win the games like Brooklyn. This is a winnable game, even without LaMelo. This is a team that's dealing with some issues themselves. Hopefully they can capitalize here on the road at the Barclays Center. It's not Madison Square, so it shouldn't be too crazy for them to be able to overcome. Let's see. There's a wild game going on right now. Salute to all the Hornets fans that's out here. This is LaMelo Ball's team, ladies and gentlemen. So it's very important to keep an eye on them, that magic eye on them. That's what it's all about. Real Melo fans are still checking that out because you got to see where LaMelo Ball fits in. And you also want to see the progression of these guys. That's going to be LaMelo's teammates. We know the situation going on with Charlotte. They ain't got nobody. They ain't bringing in nobody. They ain't trade nobody, no free agents. So we need these guys to start doing something, and what better way to see them do something unfortunately, without LaMelo. Now they could really, hopefully, do good. So when Melo gets there, they're in rhythm. That's one thing I give them. Hopefully they can get some rhythm. Bryce McGowan's, damn, did he foul him? Man, they just dodged a 4-point play. Bryce McGowan's foul on Mikal Bridges, but Sharp, the center for the Nets, with a big time putback. So it's trouble on all over the damn place for Brooklyn. You saying count it? Shit is crazy. It's 15-19 right now. 5:50 to go in the first. Old man Ish is in the game. Ish Smith. Let's see what he's gonna do out there, y'all. Old man Ish. We're gonna find out. For 15-19, Jock Vaughn is out there politicking. He trying to get to the bottom of what's going on. Last time we seen y'all was an in-season tournament game. We got Gordon Hayward, big tech. One thing we got a tech over here. Mikal Bridges, he letting the referees have it. I'm trying to figure out what he said. Yeah, man, he probably should have never got that. He probably should have never got that tech. That was wild. It's 16-19, 5:50 to go in the first. Here goes Sharp. 3, he missed it. He couldn't convert the play right there. Here comes my man Ish Smith. Ish got it. He kicks it out to Gordon. Gordon has the ball. Gordon Hayward shaking and baking. Picked up. Gordon Hayward operating in the mid-range. He kicks it out to P.J. Washington. Screen coming with Mark. Bryce McGowan's for 3. Good. We got a tie ball game. Bryce McGowan's ties it up. It's 5:20 to go in the first quarter. Spencer Dinwiddie has it. They kick it out. Here comes Brooklyn. 3. We got a mid-range from Brooklyn. It's 19-21. 5:05 to go in the first quarter. Old man Ish has it to Bryce. Bryce McGowan's has the ball on the baseline. Bryce McGowan's to Mark Williams with a big-time dunk. We got a tie ball game right now, 21-21. 4:55 to go in the first. Here comes BK. They going up. Mid-range. Cash. What's this dude name? This dude is kind of good too. Thomas, number 24. They got a lot of Thomases out there, but number 24, the dude is a problem for Brooklyn. Mark Williams with a big time floater. We got a tie game. They continue to keep this game neck and neck. It don't look like Charlotte. It don't look like Brooklyn wants to let up. That's what it looks like. Here goes mid range. He missed it. Oh, big time putback. That was wild. It was 23-25. This is a crazy game going on right now. Dorian Finney-Smith with the damn elbow. What the hell just happened? Ish Smith has the ball. Ish coming up. They kick it out to Bryce. They kick it out to Mark. Ish has it. They kick it out to Gordon Hayward. Gordon has the ball. PJ. PJ all the way to the cup, and they turn it over. God damn it. Shit don't make no sense. 23-25. JT Thor in the game. What is JT Thor going to do? That's the $1 million question. What the hell are we going to get from JT Thor? Probably not much, if history tells us. But here comes BK. They're crossing half court. Bryce McGowan is out there. JT Thor picks up Thomas. Mark Williams out there. Mark Williams protecting the paint. And he could not protect the paint. Dude just scored. So Mark definitely got to show up his defense. He can't allow these guys to do whatever they want to do. There we go. Ish turns it over. Ish just turned the ball over. And it led to the Brooklyn Nets. It looked like they knocked it out of bounds. So they got a full possession here. It's 23-27, 3:17 to go in the first. There's a crazy game going on right now. Something tells me that Charlotte just got to hang in there. They try to dodge a blowout. Hopefully they don't get hit with it. That would be truly detrimental if they got hit with that. Let's see how long they can hang in there in this game. That's going to be key. Thank all y'all for tuning in. You already know what it is. There's a crazy game going on right now. We got the Charlotte Hornets versus the Brooklyn Nets. Don't make no sense. It's 23-28, 3:13 to go in the first quarter. Um, 23-20, 23-29, 3:05 to go in the first quarter. Old man Ish got it. Old man Ish got the ball. They pushing it up. Ish Smith kicks it out to P.J. Washington. P.J. Washington has it. They give it out to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges shaking and baking. They kick it out to J.T. Thor in the corner, and he missed the 3-ball. We got Thomas bringing the ball up the floor for the Nets. It's 23-29. Thomas has it. They kick it out. Picked up by Miles Bridges. You got a screen coming. Thomas mid-range. Oh, my goodness. With the mean step back. That dude is a problem. That dude is putting points on the board right now. You better look out. Here comes Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier screen with P.J. Washington. Terry Rozier with a big-time mid-range jumper. It's 25-31 right now. 2:10 in the first quarter. Cam Thomas, this dude is killing him right now. Cam Thomas. I'm about to say, this dude moving like he on his Jordan shit. Spencer Dinwiddie. That's Dorian Finney-Smith. They couldn't convert. Here comes the Hornets. They got control of the basketball. Terry Rozier all the way to the cup, and he's nearly blocked, but he's fouled. Unbelievable right now. We got 2 free throws coming up for Scary Terry. Shout out Malaya, CWE, all y'all in the chat right now. We look like we got a commercial break in store. So the Hornets, they're trying to hang in there. This is going to be an uphill battle for them. It won't be easy. To me personally, like I said, this is a better team. I know that people might feel like another team is better, but I think that Brooklyn is, like I said, they're a little bit ahead right now in Charlotte. But I mean, it is what it is. They got a lot to work on to get to that point. But I definitely think they'll get there. Shout out Malaya and everybody that stopped by. I already know. We got a lot of things, to discuss, with the Charlotte Hornets. Is unbelievable. It's crazy. Let's see what they do tonight, man. Like I said, this Brooklyn game ain't gonna be easy. I could guarantee you that. And these losses, man, they're gonna start to stockpile. I just hope that they don't. It's not on overflow by the time Lamelo gets back. I think if that's the case, I think the Charlotte Hornets could be in serious, serious trouble. But let's see what happens. I already know what's going on, man. Let me know. Let me know what y'all think of these Charlotte Hornets. Are they going to be successful? Like I said, but if anybody that's just joining in, Brandon Miller is out tonight. We all know LaMelo is going to miss an extended period of time. That's already been reported. Now, not $1 million question is how much time we talking. Shout out one of one Alpha. He says Ish Smith plays so damn lazy and effortless, terrible open court passing. Ish, he hit you with a little crossover every now and then. John Wells says Melo need to do that. That's old news. He definitely need to do that, and I think that will. I hope it comes sooner than later. I could see something like that happening next year. They got to eventually get it together. Hopefully some rumblings start to happen. Salute to Charlotte, a great place, but I wouldn't mind a change. You want to see Melo around better players. You want to see that. Hell, these other players do. You got guys. Shit, I was talking to somebody the other day. Shit, it wasn't even on air. I mean, they were talking to me about Tyrese Maxey. This had nothing to do with nothing. I'm like, man, I'm like, could you imagine if Lamelo had Joel Embiid? I mean, these dudes out here running around with Karl Anthony Towns, Joel Embiid, and then it's like it's all them. It's an unfair argument. We need to level the playing field. I want to see Melo with a star, point blank, period. And I bet we're gonna be having a whole nother conversation. But until then, we're gonna rock out with the Brandon Millers and the Haywoods and the JT Thors and the McGowans. I mean, it is what it is. It's 27-31. So here comes the Brooklyn Nets. Here we got the Nets with it. We got this dude Thomas out here killing them. And like I said, I was seeing some clips of him too not too long ago. He was cooking. So he's been hot on everybody's radar. So I mean, anybody that don't know who this man is, you got to get familiar. The Charlotte Hornets are out there. Here comes Nick Smith Jr. This is exactly how I predicted. I expect a lot of these guys to receive ample playing time tonight due to the fact of the situation. I don't see Melo on the bench, but I see Nick Richards. Here go Bridges. Mikal Bridges. Miles is out there too. The Brooklyn Nets just turned it over. Here comes Charlotte. It's 27-31. Hornets are right there. Let's see if they can get in this game. But if they're not careful, they'll push this lead out. So there's a lot of things that they're gonna have to, be cautious of. But here comes Terry, PJ Washington, all the way to the cup. And he got called with a charge. See, the Hornets can't catch a break nowhere. It's 27-31, y'all. 1:14 to go in the first quarter. Unbelievable matchup right now. We got JT Thorpe picking up, PJ Washington getting the ball. We got Cam Thomas with it. They kick it out to Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges penetrating all the way to the cup, and he scores on PJ Washington. It's 27-33. Fast clock is out. Here goes Terry Rozier. They kick it out to PJ. They kick it out to Nick Smith Jr. They kick it out to PJ Washington. He misses it. Rebounded by Mikal Bridges. Bridges has the ball. They pushing it. And here comes Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier has it. They kick it out to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges is fouled. Unbelievable. It's 27-35 right now. Crazy game. 12-point game. Fast clock is out. Let's see what happens. Miles Bridges with it. Free throw line, Miles. Miles Bridges scores it. Big time play by Miles. Let's see if Miles can help carry this lead and this team. Um, he's going to be one of the focal points. I hope that he could become that guy, in this mellow absence. I think it's going to be key. But something tells me I just don't know. Oh, my goodness. Big time miss. Big time rebound by Terry Rozier. Here comes Miles. Miles Bridges has it. He gives it to Terry. Look like the Hornets going to take the last shot. You got about, look like, maybe 5 seconds, separating. Terry looked like he trying to go for the last one. But we had a foul off ball. It's 29-35 right now. 11 seconds to go. We got the fast clock moving. PJ Washington at the free throw line. Let's see what happens. Here comes PJ. PJ Washington shoots it, and he hits the first free throw. It's 30-35 right now. 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. Cam Thomas with the ball coming in the game. We got reinforcements rolling in and out right now. Miles Bridges has it. Let's see what PJ Washington can hit these free throws. We got 11 seconds remaining. Let's see if the Hornets can get this stop. Let's see, here it go. 11 seconds go. Here comes Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges. He kicks it out to Thomas. Back to Bridges. Mikal Bridges all the way to the cup, and he scores it. The Brooklyn Nets continue to score. It's 31-37. Brooklyn. Ending the first quarter. Terry nearly hit one from deep. That would have been crazy if he did. But it is what it is at the end of the day. I love what I'm seeing right now. Charlotte is trying to fight despite them just being in a complete uphill battle. This game ain't going to be easy at all, but all I could do is hope for the best for Charlotte. We got a busy night of basketball tonight, ladies and gentlemen. In this game, obviously, we know the major storyline, which is LaMelo Ball. All we could do is hope for the best. But you do have the Detroit Pistons, who's on an epic losing streak. You have the Portland Trailblazers versus the Cleveland Cavaliers. You got the Indiana Pacers versus the Miami Heat. Obviously, you have the Hawks coming up versus the Spurs, the Lakers versus the Thunder, Utah versus the T-Wolves, the Bucks versus Bulls. It's been so troubling for Chicago. They 5-14 is almost seeming unreal. They need to be receiving a little bit more attention. What's going on with them? Because it's wild. And then you got the Clippers versus the Warriors. That sounds like that's going to be a real good game to watch. That Clippers Warriors. Shut up, my man Trent. All y'all is rolling in the building. So it's definitely some intriguing basketball on tonight. No matter which your team, it seems like it's something out there for everybody. Brooklyn, they trying to hang in there and win this game. Look like this guy Cam Thomas off the bench. He's water. Sharp out there with 4 points. You got Cam Johnson with 5, Dorian Finney-Smith with 5, Nick Claxton with 4, Mikal Bridges with 9, Spencer Dinwiddie 0. So it's definitely pretty crazy, to say the least. I really can't call it, but shout out 101 Alpha. Salute to Trent, Malaya, Jam Will. All y'all that's in the chat right now, everybody that rolled in early, I want to thank y'all. Shout out Jess, shout out Basil. I want to appreciate y'all for tuning in. Ali Payne. Thank everybody for tuning in and hanging out in the chat. Let's see what the Charlotte Hornets do in this game, because like I said, this is going to be a key game for Charlotte. We got LaMelo Ball jerseys in the crowd. Too bad Melo is not there, especially in New York, this market. You wanted to see Melo at the Garden. You wanted to see Melo at the Barclays. But it is what it is. Thomas is putting a hurting on him right now. And one. He's headed to the line for 2 free throws. That guy right there got some serious talent. It's under wraps because he in Brooklyn. You know, Brooklyn is a major market team, but it's kind of like they move like a small market because they're in the Knicks market. So it's almost like getting overshadowed. But it is what it is. Here goes PJ. He rebounds it off a miss. He couldn't convert the 3-point play. That's Thomas for obviously for the Nets. Here goes JT. Look what happened. We're at a moving screen. JT Thor hit a 3-2, but the refs wave it off. They called something on ball. Looked like it was a foul with the Nets. They complaining to the officials. Let's see what happens. Here goes Bridges. They kick it out to Terry. They kick it out to Miles. They kick it to JT Thor. JT Thor misses it. Rebounded. There you go. They kick it out all the way to the cup, and they couldn't convert it. That's crazy. The Hornets, they just got to step up. Here goes Terry Rozier. Terry, they kick it out to Bridges. Bridges all the way, and he scores it. Bridges was there with nothing but power, on that play. He need to keep it up, play just like that. 33-41. Can the Hornets get a stop? That's the million-dollar question. Uh-oh. Damn. Oh, they get a stop. The Hornets get a stop. It's 33-41. Terry Rozier all the way to the cup, and he scored it again. It's 35-41. It seemed like the Hornets always get right to the door, and then they get the door shut on them. So, I mean, it's kind of sad. For a big free throw line jumper, but it's missed because it's been waved off. We got to stop. We got a dead ball right now for Brooklyn. Give Terry some props. I tell people all the time, whenever the Hornets are in trouble, it look like they're reeling. Terry usually comes through for them, and that's something that I do like. About Terry Rozier. That's key. It's 35-41. Terry pushing the ball up. They kick it out to my goodness, Miles. The Hornets creeping up in this thing. It's 37-41. It's gonna be a big second quarter. You got Terry showing leadership. He told him to come on. So let's see if they could keep up in this game. Thomas, mid-range. He couldn't get it. Here comes Terry. Terry moving with pace. Terry Rozier shaking and baking in the mid-range. Terry Rozier, 3 ball, step back, cash. Uh-oh. Terry showing leadership. We got a timeout. 1-point game in Brooklyn. It's all about sustainability, too. Yep, we headed to a commercial break. Can the Charlotte Hornets sustain this? This is what it's all about. We know they could make runs and things like that, but are they going to take the lead, or are they about to go back down 15-20? These are the questions that I ask. So I don't get too caught up with them getting right up in this game. Only time will tell. Y'all let me know. Shout out to Trent. The score is 40-41. We're in the middle of a commercial break. Jack Vaughn will make adjustments, and it's all about what Charlotte could do. Steve Clifford. But they need to get this win. That's major. If they don't get this win, they're in serious trouble. Let me get a good look. Like I said, I ran off the schedule. I just want to get the next couple of games for Charlotte because this game is very important tonight. Next, you facing Minnesota, which is on Saturday, which is kind of an early evening game at 5. Then you got the Hornets Bulls at 8, on Wednesday. So they do get a little break. So if you Melo fans, Miller fans, hopefully they get a lot more healthy during that time. So the Hornets, believe it or not, for a young team, they getting a lot of time off. They just had a couple of days off last weekend. Now, shit, the next time when they play next Wednesday, they won't play another game till that next Sunday. So that's a nice stretch of games, stretch of days. Pardon me, from Saturday to that Wednesday. My bad. So they're gonna have So they said Melo gonna miss an extended period of time, man. So I'm not gonna sell y'all any dreams or start speculating shit. You know, um, the reports is what the reports are. And shit, can you blame them? Do you really want LaMelo to, you know, shit to go left? I don't. So just get him out as long as possible. You know, we all knew something like this could happen, and it's happened. You're not a real Melo fan if he didn't factor injuries in. And of course, we don't like him, but you knew the ankle situation from last year is something. And hopefully LaMelo Ball eventually shakes this off. And you can't predict injuries, though. That's one thing. But we back in BK. Was that Lonnie? We got Lonnie Walker in the game. He tried to put the moves on Nick Smith. Let's see now. Like I said, Nick Smith getting a lot of minutes. I'm gonna see if they. You should see Book now. He looking at Steve Clifford like, you ever gonna let my ass in the game? You should have seen the way Book Knight was just looking at Steve Clifford. He was looking at Steve Clifford like, what the hell is going on? That was the look that I just seen. You could just see the facial expression on somebody's face. That was the face that he made to Steve Clifford when he just trotting up and down the sidelines. That's what Clifford is doing, right? He's just walking up and down. I mean, seriously. Shit, here go Nick Smith Jr. He kick it out to Terry. Screen. Oh, Alley. Oh, he missed it. Miles Bridges tried to tear the house down. What I do like is Miles going up, though. Miles going to the rim. Oh, man. Here come the Nets. See, they just hit a three. Now they up 5. See, there's something that the Hornets got to be careful about right now. Now they got to make sure they don't go on these droughts of not scoring. Remember, they started this game good, and then the Brooklyn Nets went on an 8-0 run, and shit, it is what it is. See, now good time rebound by Nick Smith. He saves it. So the Hornets are getting multiple opportunities, and this is what they need. Especially for a team that struggles. Nick Smith Jr. Oh my goodness, he hit a 3-ball. Nick Smith Jr. They need to give him some minutes. I mean, why draft these people so high to never play them? It's sad that he needed injuries to get the squeak in this game. Hopefully, we see some more from him. Like, I think he got some talent. Here comes Spence. It was 43-47. Terry, oh man, Terry. He kicks it out to Bridges. He kicked it out to JT Thor. Back to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier has it. Terry screen. Back to PJ Washington. PJ Washington 3-ball. It's 46-47. 8-10 to go in the second quarter. They kick it out to Johnson, pardon me. It's 46-50. So Brooklyn, they continuing to roll on them right now. I don't know what the hell they gonna do. Terry Rozier, putting the moves on him. Terry Rozier shaking and baking. Terry Rozier mid-range, he couldn't convert. Here comes Lonnie Walker. Lonnie Walker has the ball. Lonnie kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson, he kicks it out to Spence. They're moving and grooving, big time score. And now we got a timeout by the Charlotte Hornets. It's time to slow it down. Steve Clifford want to have a talk. See Ben Simmons out there. You got Nick Smith Jr. having a conversation with his assistant coaches, being very vocal. I think the Charlotte Hornets, man, they got decent little young people. They just need to filter out the garbage, and the people that got potential, they need to get the right developing people in there. That's one thing the Hornets need. If you can't get free agents, you can't get a better developmental staff, Get some people that know how to draft, so you don't got to get the number 1 pick. It don't matter what pick you get, you got to make sure you bring in a contributor. with that pick. So that's something that Charlotte got to be cognizant of. There's a lot of things that if I was Charlotte, these are some of the changes, not all, because I mean, there's so many issues. You can't come up with all of the fixes off the top of your head, and right now out of nowhere. I'm gonna have to sit down and really game plan about everything, because they need it all. This felt like the Knicks a few years ago. I'm telling you, Charlotte felt like how the Knicks was. I would say, I'm trying to think, probably before Brunson, maybe like, yeah, I would say, yeah, probably right before they got RJ. This is what they reminded me of the Knicks when the Knicks needed everything. Like they could have, like the Hornets, they need a backup point guard. They could use a shooting guard, even though Miller is that now. But I mean, what they gonna do with Terry? I mean. Miller's gonna occupy one of them spots. You don't know what the hell is gonna happen with Bridges. You need this bench is just horrendous. I know that we sit here, we like these guys, and we try to almost make the bullshit seem like it's good. And to be honest with you, the bench is not up to par with some of the talent that these other teams are bringing off the bench. Not so much Brooklyn, but other teams. We've seen the Knicks, for example. And the Knicks don't have the greatest young core, but they bringing out people that's way better than the people Charlotte had. But I'm like, God damn. I'm like, what if Charlotte could just get one of these dudes? Not all, just one. So you got to draft well, because I bet if you look at some of these draft picks, the Hornets drafted Book Night when they could have got quickly 10 to 15 picks later. I'm just saying. And that's not accurate, but I'm just saying, you could have moved out that pick. At the end of the day, you could have traded for somebody. It's just a lot. There's a lot that you could do. And I remember some news had came out with Kai Jones a while ago, when they was trying to say that he had no trade value when he asked for a trade. What the hell you think's the value of these young talent? The Hornets devalued these guys. So they hurt themselves. You don't even play Book Night in these dudes to trade them. You just leaving their ass on the bench to rot, and they have no value. So I mean, it is what it is. Here comes Terry. They kick it to Gordon. Miles has it. Miles Bridges has the ball. What Miles doing? Here comes PJ. 3-ball PJ Washington, and he scores it. It's 49-52. Charlotte is continuing to knock at the door. But it's just something tells me like Brooklyn look like they just got a little bit more right now. Lonnie answers back with a 3-ball of his own. So they trade back-to-back threes. It's 49-55. 6:55 to go in the second. Terry Rozier with the ball. They kick it out to Gordon Hayward in the mid-range, and he scored it. It's 51-55. 6:50 to go in the second. It's a crazy game going on right now. Crazy. Look like Gordon want to bring him out. Old man Ish coming in the game. Ish Smith. This a wild game going on right now. We got Mark Williams checking in. Here comes Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward at the free throw line, and he scores it. We got 52-55. 6:50 to go in the second quarter. The Charlotte Hornets are perfect from the free throw line. The Nets are 3 of 6. Free throw line jumper, he couldn't convert. Here comes Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward all the way to the cup, and he scored it. Here comes the Brooklyn Nets. They kick it out, and they couldn't convert it. It's 54-55. 6:27 to go. Gordon Hayward trying to do something. Somebody said, "Look at Gordon running." Yeah, I mean, he's doing the best he could out there. So salute to my man, Gordon Hayward. We kick it out to Lonnie. Lonnie Walker has it, and the Nets just stepped out of bounds. So yeah. I mean, something gonna happen with Gordon and obviously Terry. They both strike me as guys that need to be on veteran teams. I like to see Terry and Gordon go somewhere. Uh, I'm gonna think of the right locations for these guys. Obviously, you're gonna say the Lakers and all, but I mean, it's other teams besides the Lakers. LeBron can't get everybody. PJ Washington, he missed a three. It's 54-55. Here comes Spence. Oh my goodness, turnover. Spence was looking for Dorian Finney-Smith, who's turning into a pretty good player since that trade from Dallas. So as long as that's crazy. This dude ain't Mikal Bridges ain't missed a game. 410 games consecutive. He's an Iron Man. Kevon Looney took 211. I think Harrison Barnes. So basically, you can always rely on this guy to play. That's big. Yeah, if you Mikal Bridges, I mean that's massive. That's something that people don't even talk about. This dude Bridges ain't missed a game, and Lord knows when. I'm trying to think, did he ever miss a game? It's 57, 55, 5:20 to go in the second. Here comes the Nets. Nets trying to do something, man. Spence hit him back. The Nets take the lead. 57-58, 5:10 to go in the second. Here comes Gordon. Kick it out to Mark. Oh man, Mark. Mark couldn't convert it. They kick it out to Bridges. Bridges all the way, and he missed it. Here goes Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's kicks it out to PJ Washington. PJ Washington kicks it out. Mark Williams, and Mark is headed to the line. It's 57-58, 4:47 to go in the second. $57-58. Let's see what happens, y'all. Mark Williams at the line for two, and he scores the first one. So Charlotte, like I said, they right there. I hope they can get right. $58-58. It says Terry and Hayward won't fit no teams. The young players got their teams winning. If Pop not calling for you, career now. 59-58. Screen coming. Bridges for the Nets, and he missed it. Rebounded by Terry. Terry Rozier has it. Terry Rozier all the way to the cup. It's 61-58. 4:20 to go in the second quarter. We got a crazy game going on right now. We got Bridges out there. It's crazy. 4:14 to go in the second quarter. Let's see what happens in this game. 3-point game. We got free throws coming. Let's see what happens in this game. We got some free throws coming up. It's 61-58. And the Nets convert the free throws. Here comes Mark Williams inbounding. Gordon Hayward is inbounding. They kick it out to Bridges, back to Hayward. Hayward is bringing the ball up. So here comes Terry. Terry has been facilitating. He's been like the man with the ball. Here goes Terry. Three. Let me see if he's facilitating. But Terry is definitely, controlling the ball, for the Charlotte Hornets. He has, oh, wow, yeah, 8 assists, yeah. All I knew was he had the ball a whole lot. I need to check that assist count. Terry got the rack, and it's 64-59 right now, 3:45 to go in the second. So these minutes are crucial. Since Gordon needs a breather, I think we all need one. Let's see. Let's see what happens with Gordon Hayward. Well, Gordon still got some talent at this age. I don't know people. He's just inconsistent. Yeah, remember he overcame a crazy injury. People thought his career was over. Shit, Gordon Hayward overcame a lot that people don't give him enough credit for. That was 64-60. 3:40 to go in the second. Terry Rozier finds Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward gives it to Mark Williams. Here comes Gordon Hayward for three, and he missed it. Here comes Bridges. Bridges has the ball. Bridges has it. He's shaking and baking. They kick it out. And shot by Spencer. Damn, they counted that? Nope. Oh, yeah, Spencer's hot. He wanted that. It is what it is. Salute to my guy Spencer Dinwiddie. This is his second stop with Brooklyn too. Give him props. You got Jack Vaughn out there. He coaching with one knee. He got one knee on the floor. He trying to figure out what's going on. Give Jack Vaughn some credit. He came in there, to Brooklyn and did the best he could. Here comes P.J. Washington checking back in this game. Steve Clifford out there calling plays. Hopefully it's the right ones. It's going to be a crucial 3 minutes. I know that much. It's 64-62. 3:10 to go. Terry Rozier. They give it back to Terry. Terry Rozier kicks it to Gordon. To PJ. PJ Washington floats it out. Mark Williams rebounds. Oh my goodness. Mark Williams. Big time putback. It's 66-62. So, like I said, the Hornets definitely doing good. I'm not going to get ahead of myself here. Good play. And that's that's Thomas. Yeah, dude, Thomas out here putting hurting on them, y'all. They can't do nothing with Thomas. Crazy. They didn't give it to PJ Washington for three. He couldn't convert it. Bridges wanted that three. I would have liked to see another pass right there. But it is what it is at the end of the day. It's 66-64. It's wild. $68-64, 153 to go in the second. Let's see what happens. 4-point game. Big Mark. He couldn't convert it. Terry Rozier, corner three ball. Cash is the Hornets up on them. Yeah, 71-64. Hornets looking like they're trying to go in halftime with a little cushion. If there's any team to beat, is this team. I'm telling you, you want to get this team against the Nets, man. This is a beatable team. Minnesota might be a little tough, especially without LaMelo. You don't know the status of the other guys as well. Here comes P.J. Washington. They kick it out. Gordon has it. They give it to Bridges. Bridges has the rack. Miles Bridges, top of the key three ball. Cash. Big play right there. It's 74-66. 8:12 to go. Oh man, this dude is a problem. I'm surprised ain't nobody trading for him. This dude Cam, whatever his name is, Thomas. That dude is a problem. Terry Rozier Terry Rozier kicks it out the mark, and the Hornets turn it over. Silly play for Charlotte. PJ Washington, they're trying to do their best. But something tells me that it's just not going to be good. Yeah, good game right now. Let's see what happens. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, man. Bridges couldn't do nothing with it. Oh, Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges unsuccessful as well. It's 74-71. Did they call a foul right there? Oh, so I know they ain't. Oh, I'm about to say. I know they ain't fucking around with 2 ticks of a second. Um, yeah, Miles need to step up. That's definitely a guy who I want to see elevate their game is Bridges. Like I said, I'm gonna stay on Britt Miles because his talent. I think I'm pleased that what I'm seeing from Miller. Now we got to get everybody else up to par. That's key. If we can't get everybody up to par, then we in trouble. That's all I can let you know. But Mark Williams, you got to be pleased at his performance. You have to. No, I can't. Like I said, the Hornets is a tripped out team. And that's all I can let you know. The Charlotte Hornets, wow, we got big Mark Williams out there playing solid. So I'm very pleased. Mark got 12, yeah. Mark Williams is definitely balling, at an elite rate right now. You got to be pleased with this guy. You have to. We're in the middle of halftime right now as we speak. The Charlotte Hornets things was looking kind of bleak for them. But the Hornets have been here before in this position where it looked good. And like I said, shit come crashing down. But it is what it is at the end of the day. 74-71. Crazy game. Let me know who y'all think is going to be successful. Brooklyn ain't out of this. That dude can. Let me know if y'all knew about that kid Thomas. That dude Thomas is a baller. He really surprised me as of late. I'm pleased at his play and his performance and his style. I think it's going to be key. But it is what it is. We're in the middle of a commercial break at halftime. Terry Rozier, he's running up the assists right now for Charlotte. So you got to give him major props. Don't sleep on what he's bringing to the table, y'all. Don't do that. LaMelo Ball is out. He's going to miss extended period of time. Hopefully he'll be back. If not, it is what it is. And I really can't speak to it. All we can do is hope for the best when it comes to LaMelo Ball and these Charlotte Hornets. It's truly a mess. Charlotte Hornets they definitely are not where I expected them to be. I wanted Charlotte to be where you see teams like Orlando, dare I say, even look at what's going on with Minnesota. They're a team that has, like I said, not so much Edwards. I mean, Edwards obviously is going to take all of the shine, but I mean, they came together. Last year, they traded everybody to get Gobert, and people looked at that shit like it was stupid. And look now where they at. So these are all major keys, to the table when it comes to that. So I hope that the Hornets can somehow figure it out and get the necessary pieces, the right counterparts, so they can go on and run. Because LaMelo's experienced so much individual success, but you gotta at some point want to hope and wish for team success for LaMelo Ball. That's what I want to see. team success. And I hope we can get that. And that's key. Salute to y'all in the chat. Appreciate y'all for tuning in with us. We got LaMelo Ball out. Oh man, Ish gonna be all right. Don't sleep on Ish, man. Yeah. I mean, the whole entire young core needs to be reevaluated. You know, I like the new people that they've brought in. To start with Mark Williams and after. And I think that those are the guys that has value. You know, I think that everybody else don't. What kind of value does JT Thor have? What kind of value does Booknight have? Give Bryce McGowan's a little bit of credit. I mean, he's not what we want him to be, but he is improving. What Bryce McGowan was showing me is that he actually been in the gym. He's actually been working on his game. Well, I mean, everybody had to been out, but now he actually started today. But look how much had to be out for him to start. That's something to monitor. What's good, Big Al?
What's good, Flight? How you doing, bro?
I'm good.
Yeah, man. This is same old. But the only thing, man, these damn. What's up with the training staff, man? I mean, do we have one? Does the Hornets actually have the training staff? That's my question. Because these dudes stay hurt, man. I don't understand it, man. Is it the weight Flight? What is it, man? Why can't we keep guys that are key contributors on the court?
Man, I have no idea.
I mean, and I mean, and
as a Hornets need to get everything together. It's not just
right, but that's what I was about to say. As a disgruntled Hornets fan, why the hell why can't we get no sets? Not only that, why the fuck do certain players like Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, even Miles Bridges decide to play as a team when Brandon Miller and LaMelo Ball are out? Tonight they actually distributing the ball amongst themselves like they should when Melo is on the court. Terry's playing a lot of one-on-one. I hate that Flight. I hate it with a passion, man. He's playing for a contract with another team. I get it. His last day. I mean, but it's like they don't see playing well on his team in a role and making sure they get another role on another team just by making a team win. I don't think they ever see that. They just see, oh, I got to get my own buckets. So that's my only thing with this team, man. I feel like this team has potential, but guys got to play right. And we got to get a damn coach that likes to run sets instead of all this one-on-one shit we got all the time, man. And then we got to keep guys from getting fucking hurt. And then we got to have a damn bench. If we get those things in order, you can get your dream. LaMelo, I think Brandon Miller can be a star. I think Miles Bridges can matriculate into that too a little bit if he takes advantage of his potential. It focuses on winning instead of just getting his own buckets. And then we got Mark Williams. He can be something special too. I mean, this team has the makings of something good. We're not playing right. We need a coach. We need guys to stay healthy. So that's 3 strikes you out right there. That's why we losing, man. But shout out Flight, shout out to the chat. Hopefully we can get shit going right, bro. Because at this point, we are running Melo out of town. Like what's the dude in the chat said earlier? Melo need to jump ship. I wouldn't blame him if he did, but I just hope he does because I want to see Melo in my town. I mean, I love his game. So yeah. Where you at, Flight?
Oh, you said you were in Charlotte, right?
Yeah, my nigga. Yeah, I'm in Charlotte. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if Melo going. I don't know. He ain't gonna finish his career there. I doubt it.
Well, if that nigga don't want to finish it here, we gonna get something for him. We gonna rape some. We gonna rape somebody else. I mean, sorry. We gonna throw somebody over the coals to get our weight and gold. Get his weight and gold back. I tell you that much. We gonna just. Well, hopefully we don't just let him walk away scot free like we did other niggas. But I mean, I think he's good though, man. I think he can go down in history as one of the cats that helped Charlotte become relevant. What do you think about that? I think that's significant. So I mean, I think what Purple Baby and Dex Darius, this talking ass nigga Dex, where he at? Oh, I guess he's taking the night off flight. What Murdoch? What Gemini? Bring y'all talking ass people up. Bring y'all talking ass folks up. Come on, man. But anyway, man, yeah, like I mean, I want Melo to be in Charlotte. I want to see his light skinned ass take Charlotte to another level. I want to see all of that, man. I think he can. I think this thing, if we change our mind and mindset about how we play, and we get a damn coach, and people stay healthy, this team can do something, man. Do damage in the league, man. We playing below. We playing below our capabilities, in my opinion. Also we need a damn backups. You know, we need backups. That's all, man. So, damn, flight tonight is late. I mean, it's real light tonight. Flight. What's the problem, man? You let Dex take off tonight? Oh man, Charlotte. Where you at, Flight? Oh man. Yeah, you right. One alpha. Yeah, Melody to put them low tops up on the shelf. Put them bitches up. He need to make sure he wore high tops every game. And ankle braces every game. Make sure he got high tops. Put them low tops on the shelf so he can go with them bitches as walking shoes. He need to wear high tops every game with ankle braces. Make his shit stiff. So I think he can still rock out like that. Because this ankle breaking shit is ridiculous. It don't matter where he go, that's gonna be a problem. He can have Wilt Chamberlain as his damn or Shaq O'Neal as his damn teammate. If his back was broken, it don't mean shit. He can't do nothing if he always hurt. So I need my nigga Bello to have them ankle braces on. Yeah, you right. You right. He Trent. I mean not Trent. One of one alpha. Bello trying to be fashionable. I get it. He LA all day. But at the end of the day, that shit will not work if you always got broke ankles. Bring your own damn ankles. I mean, you gotta have some high tops, some reliable shoes to make sure you can ball out like we know you can. And I hope his injury ass hear this because he needs to be on the court. On the damn court. All day, all night. This nigga needs to be on the court. And then Brandon Miller, his ass needs to be on the court too. Two skinny ass niggas always hurt. They need to be on the court. Why they not on the court? They need to gain some weight, stiffen them damn ankles up in them calves so they won't get hurt, and stay on the court so we can actually win some damn games. Because both of them know how to play ball, man. Both of them know how to pass. They can shoot. They can take anybody off. Well, Bello can take anybody off the dribble. Brandon is almost there, but he can take anybody off the dribble to that mid range. Like, where you at? like taking a break. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. The Hornets got potential. Whether the Lakers fans that only like Melo because he's from California, or the Knicks fans only like Melo. Well, I don't know what reason. Even if that's the case, only because Melo on the team, the Hornets got potential. They can make it because Melo is the shit. He just gotta stay on the damn court. My nigga, Fight, where are you, sir? Can y'all hear me in the chat? Please, somebody say if you can hear me or not, please. Confirm that you can hear Flight Sports on the chat, please. Flight, the game about to start, my nigga. I'm about to jump off. I'll holler at you. At the end of the game, Flight. Thank you. 1 of 1. Alpha. All right. Well, Trent, tell that nigga Flight to come back. The game is back on. He needs to do play-by-play.
Big Al, you still out here?
Boy, Trent. What's going on, my man?
Let me hop in right quick. Let me hop in
run the show, my nigga. I'm about to watch the game. Run the show.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Right. At least till Flight come back. I can't see the game. I can't see the game. You know.
Okay, yeah. I'll let you run the show, Chief. Chief in the house, y'all. Check.
Yeah,
shout out to Chief. I'm going,
Chief. Go ahead. You know, peace to everybody. This is Chief Bartram, BTW Sports, and everything. I hope everyone's doing great. Until Flight come back, I think I'll just jump in right quick, help my brother out. You know, since I'm making other preparations right now. But for some of the things I'm talking about, there is a conversation that I had with Dex, a hell of a conversation, man, that I'm about to post. I'm getting that ready. Me, Dex, and Flight had a conversation a couple of lives ago, towards the end of the live stream. There was a lot of gems in that, and I really wanted that to. I cut that out, and I'm reposting it because I think that's important. You know what I'm saying? To talk about and everything. So that to me is that to me I think is it's a good conversation, man. And I know it was kind of in between at the end of the chat, at the end of the game, but it was so good that it needs to be separate from the it needs to be a separate thing, right? So you all should see that soon, maybe tomorrow. I'm getting it ready tonight. Anyway, but in terms of the Hornets, we see what's going on. This game, the Hornets need to win. Minnesota, it depends. Anthony Edwards is out. Well, I don't know what Anthony's status. I know he hurt his hip. I don't know what his status is right now and everything. And then the Bulls, unfortunately, because of how the Bulls are playing, my Bulls, the Hornets should, if they give the Bulls if they hit the Bulls early, the Bulls will fold. Because right now, I think the players are kind of done. I think it's time for the Bulls to go ahead and blow it up, right? Trent, they said it wasn't serious for Ant. Okay. It wasn't serious. Hornets, 81-70. Yeah, I see that. I'm watching it from Twitter right now. I can't really see the game. I'm just watching it from Twitter, at least till Flight come back and everything. Flight let me know he'll be back shortly. So it's crazy. But yeah, so the Hornets should go ahead. Hopefully they can finish this game out and go ahead and beat Brooklyn, right? Maybe go on a mini win streak. They should be able to take these next. Well, Minnesota, if Anthony's back without, that's going to be interesting because McGowan's is not going to be able to guard. He's not going to be able to guard Anthony Edwards, and Terry definitely ain't going to be able to guard Anthony Edwards if he's back, So we'll see who they put on him to slow him down, and everything. Mark Williams and Gobert is going to be an interesting matchup, and they don't have the one for Cat. So I don't know if the Charlottes will beat Minnesota, but the Bulls, Sky, the Hornets are trash. Yeah, I would say that the Hornets need a few more. I think the Hornets need to recognize that the team right now is not the future for that franchise. Because tonight is a fool's gold game. I hope you all understand this, right? Terry's playing pretty good tonight, but he does this. But Terry will do this. Gordon Hayward, they'll play pretty good tonight. It's a fool's gold game. It's one of those trap games that will excite a certain element of the Charlotte Hornet fan base that will say, let's just keep Terry and Gordon around. Because this fool's gold game they're playing right now. Terry got 21 and 10, right? And Big Al said something. This is an audition. You know what I'm saying? Well, the Pelicans haven't won anything yet. The Pelicans, they're alive in the play-in. Trent, Zion got his eye on that play-in championship. He wants that play-in. He talks about it all the time. Now they ain't gonna win no championship. I like what I see from McGowan's, Nick and Gordon. They're playing team ball. They are, but like Al said, they wait until they always do this when the LaMelo is not playing, so why can't they play like this when the LaMelo's on the court? See, that's the question, that's always the question, right? Now Bryce now is interesting because they're starting Bryce over Nick Smith Jr. and James Bouknight, then that tells me that Bryce is up next. And if Bryce plays well, because they like Bryce in Carolina, they like Bryce in Charlotte. They've always liked him since they got him. They like Bryce. He got that Carolina connection. In Charlotte, in the politics of Charlotte basketball, they like that, right? You see what I'm saying? So they like Bryce. They do. So if Bryce plays well, he will have a role on this team. I'm just telling y'all. If Bryce McGowan plays well, he'll have a role in this team. And if he plays really well, like he's starting now, if he has leaped in their minds, if he has leaped over Book and Nick Jr., and if there's a chance, and there will be, and there's a moving of Terry Rozier with LaMelo back, you all could see Bryce be in that starting lineup. You could see it. You could see it. You could see it. Scott, who's been auditioning for 4 years. Honestly, Melo's ball dominant, and they are waiting and watching to see what he does, which stops ball movement. I think that part of that, LaMelo Ball, I think, it's like this. Bryce is 4 from 3, 14 points and counting. Bryce is okay. Bryce is taking advantage of it, which he should do. Well, this is a time to see who is going to take advantage of the time to see where they fit on this team. Now, if anybody who's watching the game, you can just update us in the chat. I'm not able to watch the game right now. Bryce, 5 for 5. Okay. So if he can take advantage, then he can fit going forward with this team, right? This right here again. This game by Terry Rozier is a fool's gold game. I'm telling you, see, and everything. See, and the offense flows through LaMelo. This is no different than Luka and what they're attempting to do with Cade in Detroit. So the ball movement is, if they stand around and wait on LaMelo to do everything, they still should move around. They hold the ball. more when LaMelo is playing. They do. You know, the ball, when LaMelo isn't stopping him from moving the ball because he doesn't hold the ball the way the rest of them do. LaMelo doesn't hold the ball like that. He will pass that ball. Then he'll come out the next game and shot chucking and mess up the flow. Yeah, that's what he does. You know, so don't nobody get all excited about Terry Rozier's game tonight. He'll go right back to this is one of those trap games where just like with PJ will have a similar game where he'll score a 30 piece and everybody, particularly in the Charlotte fan base, will say, yeah, see, that's why you keep him and all this stuff. And it's like, nope, he won't have that game no more this year. He'll fall right back down to where he is. So don't get excited. But this would be a good time to sell high. That's the only thing a game like this for Terry Rozier is a good game to sell. It's a good time for Mitch to make some calls. See, look, 21-10, baby. You know, it's just, you know, we got LaMelo. Look what y'all can get. You know, oh, yeah, she is looking pretty good. Get him up out of here. You know, along with Gordon. That's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. Begin to build around to earnestly build this team around LaMelo Ball. You know, in earnest, do that. Right? Let's see. He's tied up for my seat 88-88. So they're hanging in there. Now, again, I can't give y'all play-by-play because I can't see the game. Once Flight get back, he'll resume the play-by-play. You know, so we just chilling and talking in the chat now. You know, then we're just chilling and talking in the chat. You know, similar to what we do on the BTW. We're just talking right now. You know what I'm saying? We as they say in New York, we're politicking. You know,
I'm back with you, Chief.
You back, huh?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm about to pull the game up right now. Appreciate you, Chief, for stepping in. Salute to all y'all in the chat.
No problem, brother.
Appreciate your support.
This is what I do. This is what I do.
This a good game going on right now. You watching live?
No, I'm not watching live.
Oh, but I'm
watching on Twitter.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, this game is going pretty well from what you've seen. How would you evaluate it?
Right now, it's going the way I expect it to go. I mean, LaMelo's not there. You know, this is a time for all the other players to show their value and really to show really what the Hornets got. Flight.
Yeah. Well, shit. I mean, it's tied up now. What the hell do the Hornets got? I mean, what's your evaluation of some of these young guys like McGowan's and obviously I don't want to say too many, Nick Smith Jr. Some of these the young core outside of Melo, the young core.
Bro, the fact that they started Bryce over Book and Nick Jr. speaks volumes to me, man.
Right. They're not letting Book off the bench, is it?
No. Bryce is starting, bro. That's how he has roles. Bryce came in as a two-way G League, man. And now when they have to pick between Bryce, Book, and Nick Jr., they start Bryce. That's big news, bro.
Yeah. No,
that's big news.
No, you're right. The Hornets down 2 right now. Old man Ish. What you think about Ish Smith? Do you like Ish?
I thought that he would be a good like a vet presence since they lost DSJ, you know. But Ish really should just be on the bench to do pep talks, man. He don't belong on the court at all. That was a drop ball. I thought that because he played for the Hornets before, he was productive then. But Ish is taking a step back since the last time he was at the Hornets, man. You know, in terms of on-court production, they don't need more out of him. You know, they are. And Theo Madona's not ready. He's just not.
Theo, he's been around for a minute. Mm-hmm. Bryce, he let them shots go. I do like the no hesitation, even though he missed. But he's out there playing. You got to give him credit. I just hope that somebody breaks through when Melo gets back, so Melo just has an abundance of guys who can put the ball in the hole for him. You know, Bryce, because he got a little overzealous on that play. Do you think that Haywood and Terry will finish the season? You think one of them gonna go, or you think both gonna stay?
I think Gordon should be gone because if they don't move Gordon, he's an unrestricted free agent. I talked about this yesterday.
Yeah.
He's an unrestricted free agent. We went over his contract. If they don't move him, he's an unrestricted free agent. So they have to get something. If they let Gordon walk up after paying him $120 million, let him walk up out this door.
for
not
nothing.
getting nothing back.
Yeah.
And Mitch still expect to keep his job. Okay.
Yeah, now that you're saying that, it make perfect sense why they run his ass to he getting a lot of playing time. And I
Yeah.
heard that, it was reports, I believe it came out yesterday that I think Terry and Gordon is receiving looks.
They put it out. They put a Shoto of the Hoop Hype put out something that quote unquote high caliber teams are looking at Gordon Hayward now. I don't know if that is sometimes the tricks that these teams play is that they'll put something out there just to gauge interest to see the response, and if it's a positive, they may go forward with it, and everything. Terry, I haven't heard anything, but Terry and Gordon, they're of the old regime, man. This is LaMelo. This is the Ball era, man. They are of the old era. The Gordon Hayward experiment has failed. Period.
Right. Yeah, they was trying to make him, quietly probably what the number one option, Melo first year.
Yeah, they did. That's why they wanted Melo as a pass first flight. That's why they kept telling pass first, pass first. Pass first to who? To Gordon and Terry.
Right.
That's why he never got the keys the way he's supposed to have, because they were busy handing the keys over to Gordon and Terry.
So what I do like is PJ. Like I said, PJ is getting aggressive out there. I don't. I mean, obviously he's a young guy too, but I don't consider him in the young core. I think that they are the core. Melo, PJ. You do put Miles in there. A Mark, obviously. Well, what do you think is the core that the Hornets are building around?
The
Was it just
ownership said
Melo?
Rick Schnall said that the core of the team is LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller, and Mark Williams.
I believe that.
Now, hopefully, Miles can be added into that core. They still trying to. The Hornets took a PR hit, bringing Miles back. So Miles so far has played very well, and aesthetically, even though he got booed in New York, you can kind of work the PR, as long as nothing else come up, right? So if that's the case and Miles continues to play well and say the right things, then I suspect they're going to look to keep Miles in the fold. And then you'll have that as a 4 to build off of, going into the future. And then they'll pick from the rest of their players. I think Nick will remain. I'm talking about Nick Richards now.
Yeah.
Him and Mark is a good center tandem. I doubt if they let Nick Richards go.
Yeah, Nick
And then
Richards
they'll
is
see from the rest of
productive.
them. Oh yeah, he is productive. He got that concussion protocol. I'm kind of getting an understanding of what that is, why he's out all these games.
Yeah, that just happened.
Yeah, he's been out for 4
He need
games.
to get back.
Yeah, they need to get him back.
I love what I see from Miller though. Miller look like he's gonna be one of them guys.
Brandon Miller?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's just a matter of time for him. He just got to get. He just needs seasoning. He's good. He comes in very skilled but raw. He just need reps and touches. He got good instincts already. Him and LaMelo's gonna be an excellent tandem. And he's 6'9". At the age of 20, 21, he may grow a couple more inches fly. He might end up being 6'10" or 6'11" with unicorn skills.
Yeah. Playing like Paul George.
Versatile, 2, 3, or 4.
Yeah, man, that's what the Hornets need.
They need it. And in the future, that's what they need to build from. Versatile, skilled players and 3-and-D role players. With LaMelo and Brandon, they got the 2. Miles can be the third wheel eventually. Mark is perfect for that situation. And all they need is a 3-and-D guard, really. They don't even need no dynamic guard. Just somebody that can shoot that ball when they're open, play good defense, and maybe be between that guard and Brandon be a secondary ball handler. Or primary when LaMelo's sitting down, depending on the coach in the system.
That's facts. You're speaking the truth, man. That backup point guard situation is real, though. They need to try to. They got to get that handled.
That was, they should have gotten somebody else. Dennis Smith left because he wanted a bigger role in Brooklyn, and now he's hurt. and they didn't get no other point guard. Nick Jr. and Book are not point guards. They're not. Hopefully they'll fix that.
I already know.
Yo, Flight.
It's good.
What's good, Flight? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Man, keep it real, my nigga. Why y'all hold back on Melo? His ass needs to gain some weight, man. Him and Brandon, he gain some muscle so they won't get hurt, man. Put them goddamn low top shoes back on the damn shelf. How about that?
Chief, you hear this guy?
There's a part of me. I'm not saying that LaMelo shouldn't do things to protect himself and Brandon, but I don't want this to become an overreaction over
Bartran.
LaMelo's foot.
Bartran. Real talk, overreaction, my nigga. He been hurt too long, man. He been hurt too much, man.
I know Big Al, but
No, you don't know. That ain't right, man.
No. He still
I'm
has
saying,
hardware.
let me say this. My problem is he keeps getting hurt, but you got solutions for this shit, man. His model shoe is a low top. That's not good for niggas with bad ankles. Why the hell? Why can't he have have a shoe that's high top, that's engineered for a nigga with bad ankles so he won't get hurt? Why is that not a thing, Bertrand?
No, I'm asking what it is, Big Al. Just me saying this. I think most of the players have went away from those high tops, man.
Oh my! Are you serious?
Have they? I'm asking you. I'm just we're having a talk, Big Al.
Okay, Stephen Curry got high top shoes.
You
he
sure
got a version
of the Under Armour?
They look like they high tops. They look like they mid.
They look like it.
Something.
They look like it.
They look like they're in low tops, like Melo got. I'm sorry. I don't. If I'm mistaken,
still have. Someone said in my chat, that they still have braces or some type of braces on.
Okay, why the hell was Melo not wearing the braces then, Bartran?
I'm just because number one, the hardware is still in that metal is still in his ankle. That whatever they did with that surgery, that metal is still in his ankle.
Okay, well
and Melo says that it hurts when he put them on.
Okay, it hurts because he has the ankle braces on. Is that what you're saying?
It hurt. He says it hurts when he put those braces on. So either they rushed him back and didn't wait for that, I guess, for them to take this stuff out. Being cleared to play doesn't necessarily mean you're healed. It just means you're healed enough to play. I mean, these are the silly games that these medical people play.
Yeah. Okay. That's good information because I hadn't heard that. So I will quell my my vitriol because you can understand where I'm coming from, right?
No, I get where you're coming from.
Without that information you just provided me, I wasn't sure how to take.
I get what I was told. It appears like he's just, he doesn't take the game seriously, and he'll just do what he want to do.
No. I'm just saying, why the hell did he not have ankle braces on? That was all I was thinking.
Yeah.
That's all I was thinking. No
and
disrespect.
Perhaps he will. Maybe it takes a hard head make a soft behind too. Big Al and Steph, and early on didn't put him on until he had to. You know what I mean? So, he's sometimes some guys it takes some things to happen, and perhaps he put them on, and perhaps they'll maybe find some type of brace that will put on that'll give him the protection, but that won't be one that'll that he can be comfortable in as his ankle heal.
Right.
So we'll hope for that.
Okay, so I left. I was watched the start of the second half, but what's your take on why the Hornets are losing, and why Melo need to leave town based on a lot of Melo fans?
No, I don't think Melo should leave at all.
Okay. Cool. So
And let me tell you why. If he go to another team, the glory, this is just my opinion, the glory of doing it in Charlotte would be better than any other team he would go to.
yeah.
If he brought Charlotte up, I mean, if he's the reason why Charlotte has been raised into this great franchise that the new owners are talking about having, if he was the one that now is the reason why Charlotte is in playoffs regularly, deeper into the playoffs regularly, even having a chance at a ring regularly, to the point where now there are banners hanging from the top of that Spectrum Center, where now there's a talk of a Hornet player being in MVP talks, all NBA talks, all stars on the regular. This raises the value of the franchise. It raises the clout for the fan base. And to do it there in Charlotte, it would be historical, and his legacy as a Hall of Famer, LaMelo will be in there with no
Yeah,
problem.
that's
From
what I said
Hornets.
earlier. Yeah, it
Now,
will go
other
down in
teams he
history.
could do it. Other teams, it wouldn't have the same. Depends on where it go. Like the Lakers, it's like, okay, Kareem, he'll just be there crowded with them. Whereas in Charlotte, LaMelo will be the standard for every player that comes after him in terms of a Hornet. He will be the standard. He will be the standard in Charlotte. Every other player that comes after him would have to live up to what the foundation that LaMelo Ball set in Charlotte.
Right.
That is a unique situation. There is no other team like that. I mean, even some of the other teams, even Miami, you have Wade, even in Memphis, Debo and Gasol, now Ja, but in Charlotte, you can talk about Grandmama, you can talk about Alonzo Mourning and Muggsy Bogues, even Baron Davis, but they did some things, Glenn Rice, Gill, all of them, Mash, Monster Mash, they was all there, but LaMelo Ball, with his way, his style, the top shoes, you got a Hornet who was selling shoes, and who is the most entertaining player in the NBA right now. I said it, that right there in a Hornet uniform, it astounds me as to why anybody, particularly within the Hornet fan base, wouldn't want that. Now, within the Mellow side, I can get where somebody that's from different points of view, but I would like for him to do it in Charlotte. I mean, he can do it anywhere, healthy, but in Charlotte, the glory of raising Charlotte with him attached to it, it would be to me different, Big Al, if he did it.
Yeah, and I'm glad you added the word healthy to it, because like I said earlier, I don't give a fuck if he had Wilt Chamberlain or Shaquille O'Neal on his team. Shit don't matter if he ain't on the court.
Yeah, he has to be healthy.
He has to be healthy. But in real talk, also though, I don't know if you see the games, man. I'm sick of these damn referees.
That's what you mean. So you want Mel to suffer to death? No, Dex, you want him in LA.
Yeah, that's what it is. Dex instigating ass. Get off the chat, Dex.
Dex want him in LA.
Yeah, it's instigating ass.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to go to LA. They got ugly colors anyway. They got nothing on the.
Hey, Big Al, there's a question. How you got smoke for Melo, but not for Gordon Hayward, who stays hurt?
I mean, Gordon Hayward ain't he relevant because we ain't got no damn bench. I ain't worried about Gordon Hayward, man. I mean, he's not really relevant. I mean, other than the fact he white, and let's be real, that might have a factor in this area of the country. I'm being honest now, because this is the damn South. Other than that, man, I mean, he need to be traded yesterday. I mean, he's good, he's steady, but he like a lot of people are saying, he's inconsistent. Thank God he got hurt lately. If he fall the wrong way, this nigga out the game.
Mm.
But I need Melo to not do that as well. If he fall the right way, I know y'all like me talking shit about Melo, but I gotta say this, man. My nigga broke his own ankle, man. He shook somebody so hard.
Oh, let's not be silly. You know,
I'm just saying, bro. That shit was a trip, man. I mean, that's respect to his game, though.
I'm just saying.
That's respect to his game, dog.
Yeah.
He's so good, man. He broke his own ankle. Okay, my fault, flight, man. I gotta be me, dog. My bad, man.
No, you good. I understand. I understand.
Bertrand, he came on break real quick on that. God damn.
No, I understand you making light of the situation. It's tough.
I know it ain't light. I know it ain't light, man. I'm just saying. I know it ain't light.
What you think about that, Chi?
What's that?
Good, Big Al's take.
On LaMelo hurting his own goddamn ankles?
Yeah.
He ain't gonna say shit to that, bro.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, what do you think about? Well, what I will say is, I think what Big Al's trying to say is it's tough. Well, I don't know what he's trying to say, but the injuries are tough. You can't. I mean, Stevie Wonder could see that.
Yeah.
But it's just thank God it's just an ankle. There's reports that he'll be reevaluated next week. So let's see. Let's just wait and see.
I said this yesterday. Flight on BTW when we was talking about Gordon. What I would like to see is that I would like to see for LaMelo to pay attention to his ankles, really, really, really pay attention to them, because knock on wood, Lonzo ankle problems will flow up to his knees if he's not careful. You understand what I'm saying?
I pray not. Yes, you're right. Oh my God.
It'll start at the ankle and it'll go up now. So let's deal with the ankle issues now and whatever's needed to get that under control, where as he heals, he's not compensating in a way that now the stress goes up his leg and now he got other problems. Derrick Rose started with the ankle, and then it went up to his knees. Biggs, so that's the only thing that I would say for us to watch for is that he gets his ankles healed. Do not rush back. He's making the money, yes. But if he rush back and then he has all these setbacks, then the money it's like, just take your time, LaMelo. No championship is going to be won this year. Force Mitch to do what the hell he needs to do anyway. Forget this fairy tale. Move Gordon and Terry out the way. Get young talent and drafts from it. See what you got with the rest of these guys. And then build that core up the way Houston, Orlando, Detroit, and the Thunder are doing right now. Shouldn't no old, semi-washed player be coming down to the Hornets. No names. Build it up. Youth. So that's in terms of his injury. I don't want him to rush back. I want him to thoroughly take care of that ankle. And if it's weak, let it be strong, because that weak ankle will lead to other problems, because everything, no joint is isolated by itself. The body is a collaboration from head to toe. If the ankle is weak, then other parts will compensate for a weak ankle. And if you allow that to go too long, then those other parts would eventually break down. So that's what I can say about that.
And Flight, let me say this, man. I love, everybody loves Melo's game, and I love his game a whole lot.
Here you go.
He's a nigga's point guard dream, like me, that loves basketball. This nigga 6'7". This nigga can handle the rock. He can take anybody to the basket.
So what's the but?
Let me finish my statement, Flight.
Let's just fast
Let
forward.
me finish what I'm about to say, my nigga. It's a commercial break on my end, so let me finish what I'm about to say. He can take anybody off the damn ankle. I mean, He can take anybody off the dribble. Oh shit! On top of that, he can shoot the three. My nigga is gold, man. I mean, it would be a tragedy. No, I ain't gonna even say it. Knock on wood. He good, man. I believe he gonna get healthy this last time, and this nigga gonna make history.
Yeah, I
Speak
think.
Okay,
life.
Flight? Is that what you want
What
me
you
to?
say, me or you?
Huh?
I don't think this is a Derrick Rose situation. Like I said, these are ankles. He's still gonna come back and be putting hurting on the defense. I'm just saying,
Exactly.
it's not like he just blew his ACL or some shit like that.
And Flight, let me before I go, because the game back on my end. He also the nigga also my dream because he fucking know how to pass, but he also can score when he fucking needs to.
You need to
That's
get
the
some more
true
pieces, though.
that's the true point guard, my nigga. There you go, my fault, Flight.
He can't be a true point guard, and they don't fucking give him the pieces that's needed. They don't view him as that, in my opinion, because they can't put the necessary pieces around LaMelo. They got him out there like a fucking sideshow. I don't like what's going on.
A
The Hornets.
sideshow?
I think
Yeah,
the
you
Hornets
right. You right
organization
for the
to
most
me,
part.
they need to do what these other organizations are doing and get competitive and put the pieces around them. I'm telling you, the way the shit is looking, the Hornets gonna miss the playoffs again. It's gonna be another year of bullshit, and these other teams, Orlando is in the fucking playoffs, man. I mean, there's a lot of other teams. That's where the Hornets should have been. How did the Orlando just leapfrog them like that?
They
I
did it
mean,
right.
better draft picks. What'd you say, Chief?
I said they did it right.
Yeah,
Yeah, they did. They
drafted
did
that.
do it right. Yeah, they've been making bullshit picks
And
the
they,
last 10 years or 15 years.
and they didn't cling to they didn't cling to old rubbish, man. They let them go. Payload,
Right?
they got Payload and Wagner. They
Right.
grabbed Wendell from Chicago. They got a cluster of guards, no favorites. They got Markel. You see where he's at.
Yeah,
Cole.
hey, Bartran, they ain't forcing a damn coach to take the coaching staff they want them to.
Yeah, man, look.
They
They
ain't
had
being
Cole
cheap.
Anthony. They had Cole Anthony, Markel Fultz, and Suggs and Hampton. They still drafted Black and moved Hampton out the way. I mean, they're not clinging to what, if it's not in their vision, they're not going to cling to what's not in their vision.
Right. They're making great moves.
They're making moves. The Hornets, Mitch said it's a playoff team. They still resting on that 43-win season. And, and Mitch saying this team can be just as good as that one with the East different than what it is right now. That's an insult to intelligence.
Hey, Bartran, but let me say this. But my only thing is this mug Mitch, he finally, well, I'm gonna say he finally, but he's about the only guy I can say that's done anything positive for this team because he's fucking drafting kind of good lately. At least when it comes to the first round, well, part of the first round. So I mean, yeah, this team has made so many bad moves for so long, man. It's been building up and causing issues ever since. But yeah, I just want to add that, Bartran. Go ahead, you got it.
You say he drafted well.
Yeah, he drafted Miles Bridges. PJ he's an okay draft. He has
Miles for SGA.
What'd you say?
Miles for SGA swap for Miles.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay.
But I mean, if we had SG, well, to be honest, would we have drafted? We probably would have drafted. So, well, who would we have drafted if we had SGA though? It doesn't matter, but you're right. SGA is good though. He is definitely good.
Miles is not. I mean, Miles is. Miles is.
Yeah, Miles ain't a slouch though.
No, he's not a slouch.
He just missed the fucking season because he can't keep his hands off. I don't know. I ain't gonna say that, but yeah, he just had issues with his relationship.
Yeah, I mean,
But go ahead. But yeah.
Miles had to come off, but Miles had to rise from the bench when LaMelo got there. The development was a question. Monk was drafted. Monk is in Sacramento now. LaMelo fell into the Hornets' lap because really LaMelo should have been in Golden State. Steve Kerr, in his feelings, and Steph Steph really didn't push for it. Steve Kerr was in his feelings about LeVar calling him a cap ass coach. So LaMelo fell into the hands of the Hornets. James Bouknight, there's still a question on whether he's a good draft. Kai Jones now is doing interviews on some damn podcast.
Right, I saw that.
Bryce McGowan's. Let's see what he does. Mark Williams was a good draft, although there are people who said that Durant should have been picked instead of him. So it's been a mixed bag with Mitch.
Yeah. But we can't say Mark Williams is a slouch now because
No, I'm not saying it's a slouch, not at all.
Because I remember the draft when Durant and Mark were in, I wanted Mark.
I
wanted Mark.
Interesting.
I thought Durant was getting too much clout by the press, and the media. A lot of times, they on bullshit. In my opinion, they don't really be telling everything, and then so I don't know if he might have succeeded in Charlotte, but I feel like Mark, with a little bit of weight, he can start dominating Durant. It's just Durant is strong right now, and Mark is just got to get his strength up.
Yeah,
so
he got to get his strength up. I agree with that.
That takes time. And then they finally made a good decision because the media again shooting the shit on Scoot Henderson again, making him bigger than life. They do that with a lot of players. I don't know what it is. But they make certain guys bigger than life than they should be. And they did the right thing. They drafted Brandon Miller. So Mitch has done, in my opinion, pretty good when it comes to some drafts. Better than fucking I don't know how many years, 15 years of bullshit. Let's be honest. You agree with that? That's all I'm saying.
I agree with it to a point, but
let me say this. My only problem is the Charlotte training staff or the Charlotte, because I heard this the other day. I didn't realize the damn training, I guess, equipment or we got the worst in the NBA. How the hell does a small market team have the worst training, I guess, location in the NBA? If anything, if anything you can control on your own, you should control it and make it the best. You know what I'm saying? How can you not make that right?
Wasn't the money put into it? One of the first things that Rick Snowden said was they have to upgrade all of that stuff. Jordan left the apartment a mess.
Oh my God! Wow,
he left the apartment a mess. It is.
Oh my God, bro!
He left the apartment tore up, so they got to fix. Before you can let someone else come in, they got to fix the apartment back up, man. That is the saving grace of Mitch and damn Cliff right now. They have to focus on. They got to raise. If you're going to bring free agents to Charlotte, Big Al, ain't nobody gonna. If you're used to a certain type of amenities at other teams, right? Basic shit, upgrade, good training facilities, good places to practice and all that stuff. If that's not there, if somebody go to LaMelo and say, "Yo, I like your style, I like your game. We can get, we can do good things together. I want you to throw me the behind the back lobs." But bro, what's it like? What's that training facility like? We go over there.
Right.
Is that the same shit that we saw Tebe when he showed that he showed Jello in there? Is that what y'all training in? It's like,
right.
Yeah, right now, yeah, that's what it is right now, dog. But they changing it up. It's like, I don't know, bro.
Right. Yeah. I agree, Bartrand. That would deter anybody away. If I was in the NBA, I would be deterred too. I'm like, fuck this.
They're used to certain things, bro. It is what these players, people love it or hate it. These players are, I'm not gonna say pampered, but they're just treated a certain kind of way. And they're used to that treatment now. You can't go back to the 90s and 80s on these players. This ain't the days where players rode the bus to different games. That's not what this is. Private jets, plush private jets. That's how these players move right now. You have to provide that if you want them to come there. Even if it's just for the season. If they don't do it, then they will go to another team.
Right.
Where they get amenities. It's just like with anything.
Right. And you got to respect that it is the NBA. I mean, why not that? Why not make sure that's a
Yeah, they
thing?
have to do it. So I think that's what they're working on. They're working on upgrading the amenities so that when they have LaMelo push for the good players to come, LaMelo can have something to talk about.
Right. I agree. Yeah, this. Yeah, man, that's a tragedy. That's the thing, man. You would think a small market team would at least have things that they can control in order. At least, I mean, because they can't control essentially the free agents. They can impress them, they can do all they want, but they're human. It's not a promise that they're gonna say, "Oh, well, I want to come to Charlotte."
Right.
Just
Especially,
but you can at
especially
least.
they compete with Miami.
What'd you say?
Especially they compete with Miami. They
Right,
can say,
right.
You can come to the beach in Miami and see the eye candy there. God damn it! You know what I mean? It's like
right.
you have to find a way to have an edge over your competition for talent. It is what it is, man.
Right.
You know, it is what it is. So
and let me say this, Bartran. Terry Rozier got 27 points and 13 assists. Why the hell can he do that all the time, man?
Because the ball is in his hands.
Well, I mean, it's in his hands with Melo on the court, but he always trying to score.
He don't do that with LaMelo.
Why? Why can't he? Well, Melo can do that. If Melo can do that, why can't he do that?
Terry is not going to do it because Terry thinks that Terry believes that he's him, bro.
Terry believes what?
He's him.
Oh my God, that's the problem right there, my nigga. Like I said when I was on by myself, these niggas got potential, man. They can do a lot of stuff they need to do to win, but they refuse to do it.
Because if Terry Rozier is complaining about playing behind Kyrie Irving, and you bring that to Charlotte, this is why when Luka Doncic was a rookie, there was a play in the fourth quarter. I'll never forget it because I watched it. Luka was supposed to get the ball, and Dennis Smith Jr. decided he's going to take the last shot and blew the layup. Luka Doncic was standing in the Dallas logo, cussing like, "What the fuck?" And I knew it then. I said, "Oh, hell, Dennis is out. Dennis is gone." So Dennis and DeAndre Jordan were both out of there because the word was they didn't like Luka. They didn't buy into Luka, right? The Hornets did not do what Dallas did. The Hornets kept Haywood and Terry when they both should have been gone no later than the moment LaMelo made that All-Star. The season after, they should have been gone. And the building around LaMelo should begin.
Hold on, Bartran. The Hornets have taken a 123 lead to 120. Terry got 33. He made the go-ahead three. So yeah, go ahead. My bad.
This is a fool's gold game. Terry will do this. Now there'll be people in Charlotte saying he needs to stay, and I'm saying no.
Right.
That's a fool's gold game. That's a trap. That's a trap game. Now
it is. Because why can't he do that with Melo on the court too? Pick your fucking battles. Pass when you need to. Shoot when you need to. It's enough. It's enough points to go around. Y'all are losing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, my fault. Go ahead. My fault, Bartran.
Yeah, Terry's cooking. Sell high.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Who you think we can get for Terry Rozier or Gordon Hayward?
It depends. Like for Gordon, he's an expiring somebody, just like Dex said earlier. Teams looking for salary, a team that may think they need a little push into the playoffs, they could probably grab Gordon to add a little push to the bench, a little veteran leadership, and then come off that money, come off that $30 million, right? And the Hornets should, in my opinion, if they get back a player like salary-wise, it should be one that they can get off of as well quickly. Or if they go that route, get veteran role players to come there. No teams, veterans who know on coming there because their role is to play a specific role around the young core of that team, like a Caruso, like the Marcus and Markeith Morris are not coming to no team thinking they're going to take over. They're going to come to play a role, and that's what the Hornets need right now. Veterans who know a role and who can lead from a role, not someone coming in thinking that, it's a chance that I could, be a co-star with LaMelo Ball or to take touches away from Brandon Miller or whatever. Come there to play a role, and get some draft picks and collect some draft picks. Gordon and Terry, when they go, the Hornets should have picks coming back with them leaving. There should be no naked thing at all. Come back with some picks so they can do what? Continue to build the team the way Presti did in OKC. He collected picks when he let Westbrook and Paul George and Carmelo Anthony go. He collected picks. That's how he was able to get Chet and Giddey. You know what I'm saying? To go in other picks, and to go with SGA, and they kept SGA. They didn't let SGA go. That's it.
Yeah.
Terry said Hayward to Memphis. What would they get back, Terry, if they did that? So that's what I'm saying. I don't know what they would get. I know there's been talk about Zach LaVine. I don't know, man. I don't know. Zach LaVine.
For Terry Rozier?
For Gordon, I mean, the money's there, but you're saddled. You know how much money the Hornets would be saddled with if they went and grabbed Zach LaVine?
Yeah, that'd be. And I don't know if they would get Zach LaVine from damn Gordon Hayward. I'm sorry, I don't believe that.
No, I don't want them up there in Chicago. I mean, unless they just want to dump him, unless they're looking to do a salary dump to open up to build around. They high on Kobe White up there to keep Kobe White and build around him, and maybe keeping Patrick Williams in the fold at a lower deal because they're talking him down right now, and letting Vooch, DeRozan, and LaVine, let them go, and start the youth movement in Chicago before we get left behind,
Yeah. Oh man, Dex, I didn't realize Terry had 37. So 37 and 13 assists. I don't understand why he can't mix that in with Melo's game, Bartran. I still don't. I guess my man, because when I played ball, man, I was a passer too. I kind of was a big guy that knew how to pass pretty well,
Okay.
But so I don't get it, man, because that's just part of the game. You in the NBA, you amongst the best in the world, but you don't know how to mix up passing and scoring. So my bad, yeah.
No, this is good. This is a time to sell high.
Yeah.
Sell high. Terry, score 40. Mitch, get on the phone. Look, 40 points, baby, off your bench.
Right.
Yeah, get 40 off the bench. He can be your Sweet Lou Williams. He can be your Jamal Crawford. Y'all trying to win the championship. We ain't winning shit in Charlotte. So let's switch it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna kind of keep my language down. Apologize, Flight.
Oh, my bad. I gotta stop doing that too. I'd be cussing a lot.
It's a monetized channel. I'm gonna cut into Flight's monetization.
Oh, my bad, Flight. Yeah, I gotta stop there too.
My channel ain't monetized yet. I can cut loose a little bit of mine,
Right. But yeah, that's the thing, man. Miles. Terry, man. Terry is a trip because like I said earlier, this man, if he plays, because it's obvious he can score. It's not like the coach is gonna say, no, you don't score, you just do this. No. We know you can score, but we just need you to play a role where you score when you need to score. The Hornets won 129 to 128.
Okay, the game is over.
We won. So the game is over. We won.
Good game. I'm glad the Hornets won. Hornets won. It was a good game.
We won. Yes. I just need Terry to mix it up like he did tonight, man. He don't have to score 30 every night, but he needs, because I don't know when we're going to be able to get rid of him, Bartran. It ain't like teams are going to beg. But that's a winning formula, though,
What's that?
Mixing
Terry.
up. Yeah, winning formula is scoring when he needs to. Because Melo ain't perfect. Nobody's perfect. If we got Melo scoring and we got Terry scoring piecemeal and scoring when they need to, man, this team can do something.
Yeah, but Terry's role, Terry Terry does not see himself as a compliment to LaMelo Ball.
Oh,
Never
he
has.
sees himself as a star,
Right.
huh? Yeah,
Always.
Dex, they did beat the wrong New York team. They should have slashed them damn Knicks.
And
You're right, Dex.
who are the guards for Brooklyn? Who are they?
My boy from Colorado. I always forget his name. And then
Terry
the other
and
Mal
Terry
Mikael Bridges. Go ahead, my bad.
Terry ain't doing that shit against Conley. Damn sure ain't doing it against Ant. Ant gonna lock Terry down.
Oh, you talking about Minnesota?
Yes.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I wish Melo was coming back because the talk is what 4 weeks, 6 weeks. What is it?
There's different reports, man. Woj and them saying extended period of time. Charlotte PR saying they did an MRI and they'll reevaluate next week.
Well, okay, so basically he's not going to be there for Minnesota.
No.
But I hope at least we got Brandon on the court.
Brandon I think his is not as serious.
Right. Okay. Well, I hope that's the case because we need him back. I mean, but this how he played tonight. The formula is him mixing it up because that's why I like Brandon Bartran. Brandon know how to play. He know how to mix it up. He don't always go for his.
Right.
He don't force the issue when he has the ball all the time. Sometimes he passes when he needs to. You know what I'm saying? And that's what needs to happen with this team, man. These niggas need to stop focusing on their own, only their points, and just play winning basketball.
It's within the flow of the offense. Brandon plays within the flow of the game. Terry don't. Tonight's a perfect game for him. Who else? I mean, he's the focus. He's the focus tonight. That's always been Terry. He's the focus tonight. When he's not the focus, he doesn't play well.
Wow.
Which is why.
Thunder. Hold on. I gotta say this.
Go ahead.
This thing of Thunder said the Cooper Flag Hornets got to win without. Wow, that's fucked up. Oh man. So Cooper, the Hornets gunning for Cooper Flag. That's why they lose the Thunder.
Cooper Flag, I got to wait. I don't want him to be.
That's what I'm saying.
Another. You see a white boy dunk now. He's the next great one. McClung.
Right.
G League right now. So I want to wait for that.
Right,
this is Bartram talking, not Flight. For anybody, for you all get all sensitive. But me saying that, hop over to the BTW. You got a problem? What I just said. This ain't Flight. The views are expressed. This is Bartram. I ain't Flight or Dex. Or Big Al.
Right. Yeah, this is not the sentiments of Flight Sports TV.
That's right. That's less, So this is why you see a game like this with Terry. This is why he will be perfect as a 6-man off the bench. Because off the bench, the way he's cooking tonight, he can cook like this every game.
Exactly. I agree strongly.
If he can cook like this off the bench, and eventually that's what's going to happen anyway. Terry can cook like this off the bench for the Hornets. He have control of that second unit, and he can pass and score as he see fit. And he'll still get big minutes.
Right.
Right.
I've been saying the same thing because now that we got Brandon Miller, in my opinion, it should be starting instead of Terry.
Absolutely.
And Terry is perfect on the bench. He that cat that, like you say, wants to have the ball in his hand and score. So I mean, I don't see why that's an issue, especially with our terrible backups. So,
and he can have it.
Yeah, he can have it.
He can have it on the bench. He can cook all he wants to on the bench. But he ain't him. He's not him.
What'd you say?
He's not him, bro. No. He can be him off the bench. Let him be the him and get that 6-man award. He can collect those things.
Right. Hey, hold on. I want to go back to the Cooper Flag argument. So who do you? Because from what I've seen, man, in Cooper Flag, he seems to love to dunk and play defense. He don't seem like he really want to take over the game. he seems like he's a solid 3-point shooter. He can dunk. He's a tremendous dunker, and he loves to play defense at the power forward spot. That's what I see. What say you? What do you think about Cooper Flag?
Cooper Flag, I think
Yeah.
I'd see more. You know,
What'd you say?
I'm gonna wait until he's getting into college before I can until I can judge his game against real like college players. Right now, I'm not gonna judge him yet. You know, I'm not gonna judge his game yet because I can see the trap of hype that comes with him.
Oh yes,
He's from Maine. He's from Maine,
yes,
Northeast. He's up there from the
yes,
Northeast, you know. So
yes.
then every time I see his highlights, he's dunking on black players up there, black students up there. So it's like, and he's American. So they've been looking for an American for a while to
A
play
great white hope.
American, that can play ball from over here. You know, they like Luca, they like Joker, you know, they like Laurie Markkinen, but what they want is another Gordon Hayward. That's what they want. They want a Hayward. That's why McClung was hyped the way he was, because he was from Virginia, you know. That's why he was hyped the way he was hyped.
Right.
And everything. So Cooper is the next great white hype. It is what it is. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
They probably won't get it because he don't seem like you want to take over the game offensively like that. He gonna just be a role player, man. I don't know though. I ain't gonna say that. You're right. We need to see
we'll see how it goes. I'm not ready to say anything. I want to see more. Right now, all I know is that I see a lot of hype, and I get very concerned about people who are hyping these high school players. Thon Maker was hyped in high school. He's nowhere to be found in the NBA.
Right.
You know, and he should have been one of the first unicorns. You know,
right.
Like a Bobo. It was Thon. When in high school, when he was crossing over and dribbling, bringing the ball up at 7 foot, and hitting threes, playing like a guard, didn't translate.
Right. Isn't it funny? A lot of these media choices, a lot of these niggas don't ever pan out. Isn't that funny? It happens like that a lot. From what I've noticed, it's the ones that they don't really talk about that seem to always become. Or the ones they shit on, my fault. Or the ones they spit on are the ones that become stars. Yeah. At least that's what it seems like. The only one that really got a lot of hype and still produced was LeBron James. Maybe Shaquille. I think Shaquille O'Neal.
Yes.
But everybody else seems like everybody else. They come out the blue. They don't really get the hype, the media.
Let me tell you something. Mahmoud was hyped more than Shaquille.
Oh!
At LSU.
Oh, you're right.
Mahmoud was the one. Mahmoud was hyped more than Shaq. As hard as that is to believe, Mahmoud was hyped more than Shaq. At that time, Chris Jackson.
Yep.
Coming out.
Because he light skinned.
He shoot the hell out that ball.
I'm just joking.
And he light skinned. Yeah, no, it is what it is.
Oh,
he's
my God,
he can shoot
bro.
the ball. Just the question was he a point guard or a shooting guard? That was the only question. That's why Denver got Jalen Rose the next year to play the point, so that Chris Jackson, now Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf can be short and play the shooting guard. That's why they had him. That's why they got him.
He was what? 6'1", 6 foot?
6'1", 6 foot.
Right,
but he cooked. He cooked.
He can cook. Oh my God, he can shoot the lights out.
He cooked.
Yeah.
He cooked like Curry.
Yeah, he can shoot. He definitely can shoot.
Who should have a quick release? Please, pure.
Right.
Pure. Get him behind the screen. Use that ball. It's over.
It's over.
It's just he was just he stood up on his principles and they blackballed him. You know. That was all.
Right. Oh, he sure did. He changed his name. Oh, he said, "We
changed his name. He took his shahada, changed his name.
Right.
From Chris Jackson to Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, and refused to stand for the national anthem.
Right.
And once that happened, they blackballed him over that.
They sure did. Yeah. But yeah, man, but back to that. I mean, it's really funny because all these cats that get all this media appeal seem to always. It's just they don't ever work out. I remember when Adam Morrison was coming out. Adam Morrison, the next Larry Bird. This nigga, yeah, he ain't paying out at all. And in the most media hype, and you might not agree with this, but in my opinion, the most media hyped guy I've ever seen, MKG. Why was this nigga even in the top 10?
Because of the team he played on.
Is this purple?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What's up,
purple. What's going on? What's going on, boo?
It's been a while. It's been a while since we've been together, purple.
How you feeling?
I'm good. How you?
I'm doing good. Just trying to get through these new tax brackets. That's all.
Ah!
Hey, niggas
What's
ain't
that?
trying to
What's
punch
up?
you, are they? Purple.
Nope. It's listen. I just gotta learn how to move a tad bit faster. I've been off my game lately.
You need a bodyguard. You need a nigga like me. I'll punch that nigga in the face. I'll punch him back.
And you know what's crazy? It's against the law to hit them back. Like we cannot hit these people back at
Oh,
all.
wow. How big was he?
He about 190.
Oh, a small nigga.
Yeah, but see, when you take care of them, smaller people are the heaviest ones, and big people ain't as heavy. They more on the lighter side.
Yeah, he probably was in range too. So yeah, that's on top of being, I guess being mad. You know, yeah, that made the hit even worse.
It's
But
just it's dementia. That's all.
okay, wow, yeah, that's
Yeah, it'll
yeah,
do. They be like they never hit when you, especially in men. They a tad bit more aggressive. So
right. Hey,
it,
let me point this out. Terry Rozier, 37. Uh, Miles had 23. Gordon had 22. Mark Williams had 12 and 12. Bryce McGowan was 14. PJ 10 and 8. Bro, this is what we need when these niggas play with Melo, man. Why? But go ahead, Purple. My bad. What were you saying?
did hear y'all, and I went to look. I just think it's interesting that they play so balanced today. That
Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Purple. Balance. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
yeah, it was really 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 interesting. Like I was just like, I don't know what's going on like with that, but we'll see if this continues.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Purple. Why don't they realize I mean, they the best in the best. They the best. As much as we shit on them, they are the best in the world. At least they're in a tier that's the best in the world, right? As much as we shit on them, right?
Hmm.
Why don't they see that, bro? I guess they so fucking arrogant. They think, oh man, if Melo is on a court, he gonna get all the shots. He ain't no better than me. I guess
Oh
that's
yeah,
what they saying.
that's on every team, every locker room. That's what it is. And then it's the fandom, the fans that come along with them. Some of them, it's resentment. That's all.
But why other teams don't seem to have that issue? Why don't these other teams seem to have issues where they see a star is really doing his thing, and they have enough wherewithal, and then they have enough wherewithal to get a ball to this nigga that's cooking and making sure when they get this shot they hit it, they put it in the basket. Why can't the Hornets figure that out for Purple? That's
Like I said, some most of these guys, especially in pro sports, they show it in they play. Like it's a lot of
Yeah,
pretending going.
yeah.
It's a lot of pretending. Like, oh, I like him. He cool. And I think the best example I could give is LeBron James. Like, it's even if some of it's facts, it's what KD said, that media circus. It might not necessarily be LeBron, but a lot of players resent that shit. Like, it's annoying to them.
when LeBron get all the fan.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then
Other
when they
teams have
lose, huh?
no. Go ahead, purple. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then when they lose, let me see, who else? Because Anthony Davis, like Joel Embiid, I don't think nobody resents him like that, but it's still like sometimes I think his teammates get frustrated because it's just like this ain't the time to be playing and you doing all this and joking around. Like you can do all that, but you need to come to play every night, like Jokic does. It's like that with a lot of guys. So like you look,
Okay.
you
I would
Okay.
say to that question, Big Al, there's a thing even in New York right now. Hello, flight between Julius Randle, between Julius Randle and Jalen Brunson right
yeah.
now. There's a little thing going on there. There's a little thing going on there, between those two. You see what I'm saying? You know, so that's something that's going on there. It's just not as, Julius gets moody when you don't get his touches. I mean, it goes on now.
Yeah.
It just
So-
the focus is on the Hornets, but
So-
go ahead, Al.
So basically, what you're saying is the Hornets have more of a magnified issue because they not winning like that.
Correct.
And part of that lack of winning is because everybody fucking injured.
There was an argument over between Jason Tatum and damn Jaylen Brown, who team it was. Did y'all remember that? Those
No,
arguments?
I had no idea.
Yep. I remember.
You remember those arguments?
No,
Yeah.
I didn't. I thought it was understood. Jason Tatum.
No, it wasn't.
Oh wow.
No, it wasn't.
And
No.
and it made it worse because not this offseason. I think the season before last, that offseason, people was just shitting on Brown. Like they was like, oh, he ain't this.
Trade rumors. That's right.
Yeah, inconsistent, which everybody has their inconsistent streaks, but like they was killing him. Some people still killing him because they feel like he don't deserve the money he got. He got too much.
Now that's not to take from him. He actually is good, but why the hell can't you just accept the fact that Jason Tatum is the star right now?
They don't like the deal. There's some in Boston that don't like that Boston gave him that deal.
Yeah.
They don't like that he gave him. That's why they complaining about him always going to his right hand, all that stuff. What'd you say, Purple?
Oh, and then we forgot about one. It's been a couple of years, but Russell Westbrook and Kevin Durant, when they was playing, like
I think I remember that.
I get that he's not no leader. That's okay. But for y'all to openly disrespect him and cater to Russell Westbrook like y'all did, that was crazy when he was in OKC.
Jordan Poole, Draymond, the pop. Draymond with that little pop in the locker room. I mean, there's a reason why Jordan Poole is on the Wizards right now.
Right, yeah. Did you see the damn I watched a YouTube on Jordan Poole. This nigga was in the huddle, staring while the coach was talking, staring at the court, not even paying attention to the coach's game plan. Jordan Poole a fool.
Yeah, when I would hemmed his ass up in the locker room, said, "Don't you ever do no bullshit like that again,
Woo.
or else it'll be Draymond Part 2." Shit.
Wow.
What? Oh, I'm
Wow.
hey, let me keep you don't do that. You play the game a little bit, you don't do that because that creates a perception that you don't need to have. But there's, like I'm saying, there's other things, there are things going on. Even when Kai Jones' interview talking about how he wanted to be the face of the Hornets and all that stuff. How he was better than, he was looking to be better than all the other bigs. And he kind of threw some shade at Mark Williams and everything, on his way out the door. He did that. He did that, and everything. So it's always, those things are in different locker rooms and everything,
So okay, Bartran, I have a very big question there. So how do some teams seem to get it and win? Is it because I think this is what I think. I think some teams actually win even though there's infighting like we're talking about because the coaches drum up plays that force certain players to be able to score.
I think some of it, just my opinion, some of it is winning.
Yeah.
Kobe and Shaq hated each other, man, but they won. I mean, it is what it is. They clean it up now,
Right.
But that was always an ongoing thing between Kobe and Shaq.
Right.
And as long as there are wins, people are more willing to sacrifice to grab that win. But when the winning stops or at a certain time, it's like, no, it's my turn. You had your turn. If these things happen, these players got egos, man.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
they do.
everybody's
They
not
do.
no little lamb in these locker rooms. These
Right,
players they went through hell and back to get to where they are. You
right.
know, they want to be able to boast on their games. You know,
Mm-hmm.
especially if you are cooking somebody in practice and you still behind them on the real games, and you know you're cooking them in practice, you know, those type of dynamics
Mm.
go. That's because of the politics too, Big Al. Certain
Right.
teams have their favorites because of politics and all of the madness, you know. But it does go on, you know. That's why Tyrese is in Indiana right now. That team you couldn't have Tyrese and Darren Fox on the same
Yeah,
team.
yeah.
Eventually, one had to give way to the other one. You know what I'm saying?
Right, 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 right.
Moved Tyrese on and got DeMontis back. You know, so
Right. What you said make a lot of sense.
Collins too. You
Yeah.
remember Collins was complaining about Trae Young? Remember that?
Oh, I do. I
Collins
do.
was complaining about Trae Young. Collins is now in Utah.
Right. And
No.
that's the thing. I don't understand why he's complaining about Trey Young, because Trey Young helped his fucking career. I mean, excuse me, his career.
Whether he saw it or not, he was complaining about Trae. He was complaining about Trae.
Yeah.
He
And
was complaining about Trae.
he ain't doing that much in Utah.
Oh, that's Laurie's team. He moved from Trae, went on to Colin Sexton. Boy, I mean,
Right.
you know, it is what it
Yeah.
is.
These a bunch of young fools, man.
But he was complaining. Hey, it's what it is, bro.
But yeah, but thank you, Bartrek, because I tell you, now I see it. A lot of these niggas, it's almost like they win by accident because they just be getting it in when they got a chance to score,
Mm-hmm.
and they can't be stopped. And then they just pile on the score, basically. But if there's a lot of infighting, I can see why.
Hey,
If you're
Sky, you
losing
still in?
like the Hornets, if you're losing like the Hornets, it's magnified. So at this point, the Hornets are losing because they got injuries. They ain't got no fucking backups. So the guys on here that feel like they more than thou, Terry Rozier, Gore Hayward, the team is up for grabs in their opinion. So
Yeah, that was
Yeah, and I would say this when it comes to the Hornets and LaMelo too. I see he's kind of learning a little bit. Everybody's not your friend. He came in trying to, which it ain't nothing wrong with it, but trying to be everybody's friend, trying to be down and cool with everybody, and it started to bite him in his ass.
mm,
And I think he's seeing like, yo, they ain't. When it comes down to it, at the end of the day, a lot of these guys get paid about what they on how and what they do individually, not necessarily, what they're doing for the team and what makes, the team successful. Like Terry, that's why Terry act like that, because he knows, well, I'm not a star guy no more. I'm a role player. And it's not like compared to LaMelo. He's looking at the outlook of stuff and saying, I will never probably see this kind of money again if I don't do this, that, and the third. So I need to get my numbers. The numbers are the most important thing.
that's true, Purple. That's so fucking true. And I think, and it's really difficult on this team. And that's what I said before the season started. Brandon might be against the grain because a lot of these niggas on these last year deals, and they trying to get their money. So they focus on their numbers. They ain't focused on passing it at all. So yeah, you're right. I know that's why Terry doing the shit he doing, because he trying to get that last bit of. But that goes to the fact these niggas don't really care about winning then, because that's not
But
winning basketball, bro.
and see, with I would say this because it's always in hindsight. When you think about it, they didn't, they probably thought, oh, he got a lot to work on, and that's with any rookie when they come in. But his game was so flawed. To them, they was like, okay, I ain't worried about him. And then this pass first. I hate when people call him pass first. Like it
Cool.
annoys the shit out of
Oh,
me.
oh,
LaMelo,
that's
pass first.
Mitch.
look, yeah, LaMelo.
Oh,
When they call him pass first. And I don't think that helped either. Like you had to, oh yeah, he's gonna set me up, he's gonna get me in my spots. Jealousy, especially Terry. And then when LaMelo started to grow offensively and get more comfortable and started doing this thing, that's when you seen, you open, but I ain't gonna pass it. Hayward had it bad.
Yeah.
like really bad, worse than Terry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
That's just how it goes. Like some of them ain't. If you don't come in from day one, like yeah, we cool, but I got a job to do. Like they don't like you.
Mm,
You can't come in and try to be likable. It's only what 17 roster spots, I think, and only 15 people on the active whatever it is for the game day thing. You got to come in and do your thing. You could be cut at any time now. Yeah, it still counts against the salary cap and you get your money, but you could be cut at any time. They could wake up, which they wouldn't do, and cut Gordon Hayward tomorrow and say, "Yeah, you done. It's time for you to move on."
yeah, yeah. You're right, probably. That's why you making me lose hope in the NBA because I'm a basketball purist. I love playing, watching ball. I usually love playing it. And when I hear shit like you talking, I say fuck the NBA. I want to say bump the NBA. But I mean, because that diminishes the game. That makes it almost unwatchable when you see a nigga constantly trying to take the ball and score when you see he has no good matchup and the guy is open in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that shit. I hate it with a passion. But the thing is, what throw me off is these niggas always in these press conferences. They talking all this team stuff. Oh yeah, the team this, team that. Then you don't give a damn about no team.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about no team with you. It's about your numbers. And I get it. You do need
Yeah,
to get your numbers. You do need to get your numbers. But at some point, you have to make a good basketball play. That's you can't just take the ball into against five players.
because yeah, that's true. Because I'm really trying to think of a player that I feel like it's some out there though that did get paid for sacrifice, and they don't reward you for that, and that's crazy. Like, okay, I'm gonna step back and let him do this, and when he ain't got it, then that's when I'm gonna come through. They don't reward guys for really sacrificing like that.
Terry said, Brandon, you gonna be on the bench, baby.
Yeah,
Right. That's what he's right, boy. Trey. He tried to put him on the bench, didn't he? Him and
Yes.
PJ.
yeah,
PJ did.
Yes.
and
PJ had
and
shut. I saw several times Bartran. PJ would shove Brandon Miller off so quick. He, he'd give him that cold shoulder real quick.
yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
DJ needs to worry about Miles. That's who got his spot. I don't know
That's
why
true. That's true.
he ain't worried about Miller. That's who took yours. That's crazy.
But yeah, but I
Like
think
I keep saying like if PJ, I know people look at his numbers and everything like that. PJ, if he was anywhere else, they would have cut him. PJ would have been a free agent, or if he would have came, they wouldn't have brought him back because you can't just be on the floor and not doing nothing. Like you not rebounding like you
PJ, I
should.
get it. The only thing
You
about
too
them too is
inconsistent.
they don't have
Like
anybody else.
yep,
JT Thor? Hell no.
yep.
They gotta have somebody. You hear me?
Shout out to the Lakers. Like they did stand on business, which I knew these new owners weren't playing, but they went on and got Kai Jones up straight up out. I said, yeah, they about to cut this man. He out here doing his thing. They got him on that now. Kai, I'm pretty sure he already know what he got to do if he want to play on another NBA team again. But you got to chill, my guy.
Purple, did you just say that the Lakers got Kai Jones?
No, I said no. Like the Lakers, like since
Oh,
teams
I
that's
was
about winning,
about to say.
they not gonna. Hey, you not rebounding and you not being consistent with the opportunities we giving you. Because so far this season, you like PJ come in 30, 25 point games. And then the next game, 0 points, 2 rebounds, 3 rebounds, or you like, dude, you standing in the front court with Mark Williams and you not like, what are you doing? Brandon Miller got more rebounds. Miles Bridges came back, had more rebounds. What are you doing? Like, why when Miles play that same position, he getting 7 rebounds a game? What are you doing that you can't rebound?
You talking about PJ?
Yep.
He's small and he's weak.
It's like
He's
he don't
too.
want it.
He's finesse. he doesn't have a real post game. He's too short.
It's like he's
He's a
not 6'7" too.
Yeah, he's short. He's too short. He doesn't have the game. He doesn't have a post game. He doesn't have the physicality to get in there to rebound. His defense is game to game as well as his game. Um, and he'll hit it, but people fall in love with that 3-pointer that he shoots. But if that 3 is off, he doesn't contribute. His defense is overrated. He's a bench player. He's not a starter in this league. He's not. He should come off the bench. And that's why Miles, he was just warming the seat for Miles when he got back. Cliff told him, hey, Miles gonna start now.
And it made me wonder, like, when PJ was in college, did PJ do the same thing in college? Because if I'm correct, I think the Hornets drafted him in the lottery,
They did.
if I remember correctly. So it's just like he had to be displaying stuff like this in college. And if he didn't, what's going on between college and when he got to the pros that he is so inconsistent?
He, like I said, he's a short 4. He doesn't have the skill or the size to play the position that they're trying to, put him in. He doesn't. He just don't. Miles is a bit more physical, got more bounce. He can get away with the 4. PJ, he can't get away. He just can't, and he's inconsistent. His energy, they lose and he laughing on the sideline and all that stuff. I mean, he doesn't even have the mentality. Brandon Miller be pissed, man. When they're losing, when they don't move, you see Brandon out there like, let's go. Brandon's cut from a different cloth. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I see it. That is how I see it, sis. So we'll see. Now people gonna fall back in love with Terry. Terry's back, and I say no. That's a fool's gold game. It is what it is.
Oh, Bartran, I love your take on Brandon, man, and PJ. I just had to jump back on. That shit is so true. Brandon's mentality is so different, bro. He really be wanting to win, and some of these niggas don't give a damn.
And that's frustrating for him.
He sure is, man. I love his mentality. He's serious as hell. He be looking at niggas like, what the hell are you doing, man?
Right.
You even give a damn?
Right.
I seen him woof at people on the court. I love that shit about him, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Bartran. Ain't nobody really saying that, but that's true. I've been saying that though. I just ain't said it online, but yeah, I've been checking that out, Bartran. You spot on, man. I'm glad you said that.
That's what's needed. If you're going to grow into glory, you need those types on your team.
Right. You need guys that take this shit serious.
Yeah. When laughing,
wow.
PJ and was laughing. Brandon went straight to the locker room. He wasn't having none of it, man.
Woo! Oh yeah, I love it. That's true. That's true. He don't be playing.
Isaiah Stewart pushed up on him a few times. He said, "Oh, really? And you're gonna stand for me to post you? Bow. You don't scare me. You don't scare me, big boy. I'm gonna dunk on you, big boy. I'm gonna lean right into you, big boy. And I'm gonna post it on Instagram, and I'm gonna post it on my IG page."
Right.
Isaiah Stewart.
Right.
Wait till he get into his man body and get some size on him, man. He's doing this as a pup, bro. Brandon's doing this as a pup.
Right. That's true. That's why I like Brandon, man. I can't wait to even matriculate as far as his body. Because he's the truth, man.
Yeah.
People try to say he was a pussyfoot ass nigga, aka Pope, but he really take the game serious, man. He really is the kind of guy, in my opinion, you can build a team around. And I'm not saying Melo ain't good, but sometimes I ain't gonna even go there because I don't want to shit on Melo.
Him and LaMelo can be good together. That is the future of that team.
Yeah, I want I want Melo to have that same mentality as Brandon. I want them to both be man.
Melo's getting it. Melo's beginning to clap and say we need to get stops. I'm beginning to see that from him.
Okay.
A little bit more than what I have last year.
Okay.
He's clapping.
Okay, this is what I say. I'll let it go because I love Melo game. I can't. I'm gonna repeat what I just said. Like I love Melo game, but sometimes I see this nigga joking too much for me. He's losing too much to be fucking joking. But now, but thank you for correcting me. I might be wrong, Bartran.
He's saying some of it more.
Okay.
Some of it more.
Okay.
He's more of and plus he's more of an he's more of an ambassador for the team. He make friends because they want him to bring those players to Charlotte. So his energy has to be, in my opinion, a little. I'm not saying where it's happy-go-lucky, but to the point where, let's say, after the game, win or lose, he may go by somebody else and say, well, a good game, whatever. Yeah, I know you about to be a free agent next year, right? Yeah, okay. Then keep it moving. This the game that these players play now. You know what I mean? It's a different game that they play, but for PJ, for like Brandon, I like his energy. Terry
Let me add this though.
Go ahead.
Because the whole mentality thing is crucial, Bartran, with this fucking team. I can't say that softly at all. The mentality needs to change. Niggas like Brandon Miller need to really what is it? The attitude needs to become contagious for the whole fucking team because Brandon Miller wants to win, and I see that. I need a Melo to look at things that way. I'm not saying he doesn't. If you feel like he's changing, great. I think that needs to continue. I hope that I hadn't seen Miles Bridges be joking like that, but I hope that's not the case. And Mark Williams, I like the way he plays. He wants to win. He not joking either.
Yeah, he's on top of it tonight. He's saying we need to play more defense. He said that on the interview. I said, okay. So Mark has that mentality.
Bartran, I ain't worried about them damn interviews no more. After this panel discussion, I ain't worried about no more interviews. They full of SHIT, bro. But no, but real talk, Brandon Miller needs to get on his bag. Well, he's on his bag, but he's to stay on the bag and focus. And he's almost a leader, man. That's what I was saying. I saw his mentality. I saw him as the next leader of this damn team, man. I mean, I hope that's not a hot take, but Brandon can really lead this team. I'm not saying Melo can't, because Melo is a leader too. But the way Brandon roll, I want to see that with all the players on the Hornets, because they need to give a damn.
I'm seeing something on Twitter right now from some of the Charlotte faithful. The post game in there. I need to listen to this. Ashley did a post game with Terry, and Sister Eternity said Terry said he's a point guard, y'all. I want to see if he say that. I want to see if he said that. That is interesting, and that's where I gotta go.
He said he's a point guard.
Sister Eternity just tweeted out that Terry said he's a point guard. I'm going to listen to the end. I'm not going to listen to it now while I'm on, but once I get out of here, I want to see if he said that on that interview with Ashley. Ashia, I think her name is Ashley.
Right. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I want to see if he said that at this interview, I'm a point, he said, I'm a point guard, damn well LaMelo's the point guard. Then that tells you what the problem is right there.
You feel like the ball should be in his hands at all times.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
He feel like he can do it. He feel like he can do the same thing LaMelo can do. That's his response to teammates cooking. That's his response. It ain't to fall in, bro. Oh no, I need to cook.
Right. That's true. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I
I'm
need
so
to cook.
glad that Terry Rozier had this great game, and I truly hope that it happens for like up until like All-Star break. Well, no, until trade deadline, so that
Who's
his
this?
stock could be that much higher when you trade
This
him.
is Mr. Casual.
This is gonna be so much nicer when you trade his ass. I'm not kidding. It is gonna be so amazing when Terry Rozier gets traded for a much higher value than he's actually worth. No, like I'm dead ass. Let
No, I'm
LaMelo
laughing
sit.
because I like the take.
Let LaMelo sit out. Let LaMelo sit out for however long you want to have him sit out. Let Terry Rozier build up his stock and have these 30-point games where he's taking 25 shots to get to 37. Let him keep doing this so that when his stock goes up and you trade him for higher value than he actually is, Charlotte looks like a bigger winner. Charlotte looks like a bigger winner. Charlotte looks like a much bigger winner at that point.
I agree.
Because I'm telling you right now, his contract, he doesn't get off of this contract until potentially 25, 26. And at that point, he'll be a 31. He'll be a.
I thought it was last year.
No.
This is Gordon's last year.
This goes 2025-26 season is his last. Is potentially his last season.
Okay.
It's a $26 million contract that he has a chance to opt out of, but you know he's going to opt into that. Right. If you're Charlotte, why opt into paying him that money when you can give that money to a much more cooperative? Well, you can be able to give that money to I'd say at max 2 other players and split that $26 million down the middle to get 2 people that are more cooperative to a lesser role that could be able to have LaMelo have a much more efficient and developed roster.
So casual.
Uh-huh.
So who should the Hornets? Okay, so who can the Hornets vie for?
I told you this before. If I'm the Charlotte Hornets, I want to swap out Terry Rozier's contract for Gary Trent Jr.'s. The reason for it is Gary Trent Jr. is a shooting guard. He's a shooting guard 1, so you sure up that shooting guard spot.
Right.
2, he is a viable secondary shot creator. So so on top of having LaMelo Ball creating shots for himself and others, you don't have to worry about him creating a shot for Gary Trent Jr. because Gary Trent Jr. can supply himself enough decent enough shots, right? And then the last reason why you would make that trade is he's a taller guard that also still gives you the floor spacing that Terry Rozier gives you. So that's why I would go with Gary Trent Jr.
Bartram, what you think about that? I love it.
Brother, speak your facts.
I love it. What Bartram, you there?
I'm here. This will be my last take. Then I'm hopping out.
Peace, brother.
The whatever it is, if they bring players back, I like those type of players around LaMelo. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's the only thing that the Hornets should be looking for. Those type of players in picks. That's it.
Those type of players being somebody who likes to play a role. Knows to play a role. Okay.
Yes, they don't need no more pretending kings on that team. They don't need those no more, bro. No delusional teams. No one who, like I said, Terry is feeling good about his game tonight, and like Casual said, run it up. I love it. Run this shit up. Run it up. Take your time to come back. Run it up. Let him go for 30 across the board so that he can be moved. So some fan base say, we use Terry, because it's not going to work with both of them. Run it up and get good role players, veteran role players, and picks for young players to build that team. That's what they need to do. Move Terry out of there. Move Gordon out of there and build around that team.
Right.
Period.
Right.
So I like a Gary Trent. He's good. He's rugged. He plays good defense. He plays within the team. Gary Trent ain't gonna be taking no 25 damn shots. I just saw it when he spoke on the shots. I went to the website. Yes, 13 for 25. 25 shots. Okay. So, it's like, okay, so yeah, like the Gary Trents. I like that. I like that for the Hornets, man. I do.
Yeah.
Players like that. That's what I mean when I'm saying like the Carusos. Like he said, Gary Trent's. If Gary Payton III wasn't hurt, Gary Payton III, those
Gary
are the type
Payton the
of,
second. Gary Payton the second.
the
GP2.
second. I'm sorry, the second. The
So
second.
basically, you guys are saying we need glue players. We don't have no glue players like that.
Yeah,
No,
you need
a shooting. You need a shooting guard. You need a shooting guard to develop.
Well, casual. That I mean, but still, that's a glue player though.
A shooting guard that doesn't need to have the ball. It's like a shooting guard like a Caruso. He'll play defense and he'll spot up and he has high IQ. He knows where to be. He'll make a play with the ball that's a winning play all the time. You know what I'm saying? Or like you said with Gary Trent. That's one. Even I'm talking about not only with the shooting guard, but even to build around LaMelo, Brandon Miller, Miles, and Mark. You're gonna need that off your bench. You're gonna need that people that can be off your bench and different things like that. So I agree that if you slide Brandon to the 3, then you're gonna need that type of shooting guard. You don't need a Terry Rozier on the other side of the middle ball. You need a Caruso. You need like a Gary Trent. That's what you need.
Yeah, I actually think Caruso wouldn't be bad. I think Caruso being a reliable second playmaker.
Yeah.
He cannot shot create for himself, but when given the proper spacing and given a playmaker to LaMelo Ball's caliber, yeah. I mean, he's shooting 46% from the 3-point line this year, so what the hell?
Yeah. He can do it. And play defense on the best player in the backcourt. So
being
LaMelo
the best point of attack defender. Yeah. Right.
He can be the point of attack defender, all that stuff.
But I don't want to rain on neither one of y'all's parade, but I'm gonna say this. None of that shit matters if LaMelo Ball is not on the court though.
I'm gonna speak life into a Big Al. Don't be such a pessimist.
I'm just being honest, my nigga. Y'all talking on this shit, but
he need to put some fucking ankle bracelet. Yeah, he need to put some fucking ankle bracelet.
He needs to be on the damn court.
He's giving Stephen Curry in the early 2010s problems.
Because what we're saying right now, and I include me, what we're saying right now, we need to build around LaMelo, which they are kind of doing that, and they're going in that direction, but they really will be going in that direction with Gary Trent Jr. There's no turning back because Gary Trent Jr. ain't gonna take over the game like that. But he is gonna be a viable 2-guard beside LaMelo. Got that open shot, bang. You know what I'm saying? Right. Play that defense, bang. You know what I'm saying? We need that, but we need Melo on the fucking court. That's all I'm saying. My fault.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I actually like Caruso over my Gary Trent Jr. pick. That actually seems like a better pick because Gary Trent Jr. doesn't play like good enough defense to move me. And even though I think as a creator he can be viable, I do think that you would sort of be dealing with a taller, more the same Terry Rozier problem. If you're having
Trent like Terry, is it?
Gary Trent, no. I don't think Gary Trent Jr. isn't from the standpoint of I need the ball for me to. I deserve the ball way more than I deserve. I think for the amount of shots that Terry Rozier takes, even when LaMelo Ball's on the court, I think Gary Trent Jr. would be more than satisfied with. I think the problem that could arise is his shot selection. Whereas there's times where you could kick it back to LaMelo and let him create a better shot, or you could be able to make a play for others. Gary Trent Jr. is more tunnel vision when he gets the ball, and he gets to creating for himself. So it's sort of like a gift and a curse type of problem. Like it's a good problem to have, but it's still a problem.
Okay, so you telling me that's why he's not starting for the Raptors then? Because he's on the Raptors, right?
Yeah, no. The reason why he's not starting for the Raptors is OG Anunoby's just fucking better. Yeah, that's why. That's why.
That's one.
Yeah, Dennis Schroeder's better. OG Anunoby's better. Scotty Barnes better. Pascal's better. Like all the positions that he probably could slide into are closed up because everybody that's in front of him is just better. You do not want OG Anunoby though. The stuff you would have to give up to get OG Anunoby, it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I've heard that. You're right. Yeah, I agree. I agree. My hope is, like you said earlier, though, Terry run his numbers up, and they like, oh yeah, we need Terry, and we get OG Anunoby.
You would have thought that with OKC. You would have thought that with OKC, right? OKC tried to make a run for OG last year with Jalen Williams playing some of the best ball we've seen a role player, a rookie role player play.
Hold up, they didn't want the rookie.
They didn't want J-Dub. I believe the package was J-Dub, Josh Giddey, and like a slew of picks. I think it was like
you fucking kidding me.
I think it was like 2 picks, and it was like a first round and a second rounder.
Yeah, they crazy.
They were saying the Raptors said, I don't want those 2 rounds. I don't want those 2 picks. I want 2 of your picks. I want them to be first rounds. I want them to be unprotected, and then I want 2 first rounds on top of that. And OKC's like, you're fucking crazy.
They all crazy. Josh Giddey and Jalen Brown. Oh, they tripping. Yeah, they crazy.
No. I'm okay with giving up Josh Giddey and J-Dub because ultimately you knew Chet Holmgren was coming back. And so if you have a lineup of Shea, Lou Dortz, OG Anunoby, you pick which 4 you want to play the 4, and Chet Holmgren at the center spot. I love that starting lineup. But the shit that they're asking for, you want basically our future for the next few years. If I'm the GM for OKC, bro, you gotta be shitting me. No, nigga. OG ain't even that good. He's not that good.
Yeah, they tripping. Toronto is tripping. Yeah, that's a lot. I didn't realize they wanted that much. Because hell, I would take Jalen Williams for Terry Rozier, or Jalen Williams for Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier. I'll take him in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
But damn.
No, but it wouldn't just be for that. I think if I'm the Hornets and I'm making a run for Raptors, and let's assume that Terry Rozier goes on this hypothetical run that we think should be the goal for him to go for, so that he could up his trade value. And let's say he averages 22 points on great efficiency, right?
Mm-hmm.
The trade value he would be in a package, right? If we're going for the Raptors, we would probably have to give up PJ Washington, right? Which I don't think anybody here would be mad at, right? I don't think anybody would be mad at that. You would be mad at giving up PJ Washington?
Listen. My grief is not completely being mad at it. It's just I'm torn because we don't have anybody to back fucking Miles Bridges up. What the heck?
Okay. In the offseason, that's what signings are for. You have a cap
right.
Yeah, you have a cap space, so you can make these. You can make those adjustments later on. But to get OG Anunoby would have to happen in the trade market, and that would have to happen during the season. So we want I will give you Terry Rozier. I give you PJ Washington. The likelihood is they would either want one extra player or they would want a shit ton of your picks. They would want either you give me an extra player and like at minimum two first, like a first and second rounder, all being yours. Or I'm gonna need you to give me that. Gordon Hayward.
Wow. Yeah, I would give Gordon Hayward and Terry up in a fucking minute. You can buy, like Trent said. I would give PJ. But I would just need Mitch to up his free agency game, though. So we have fucking backups. That's the only thing. But keep going, guys. What were you saying?
No. That's all. Either the Raptors would ask, either you give me Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, PJ Washington, and 2 picks, one being a first rounder, that is yours. And a second rounder, I don't really care who's it's from because it's a second rounder. Or I want Terry Rozier, PJ Washington, and I want 4 to 5 picks. 2 of them being first rounders.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's
and 3 of them being whichever second round picks you have left at that point. Like the Raptors are asking for those type. The Raptors are asking for those type of deals, which are egregious. But that's the point. Right. The Raptors know nobody's going to bite. You know what I'm saying? So they're banking on either one of y'all going to be a sucker today, or apparently OG Anunoby ain't gonna be going nowhere this year.
Right. Right. They got a ton of talent, though, man. I'm not going to hold you. They got Precious and what's his name? Pascal Siakam. The list goes on. They got a lot of players, a lot of pieces.
Trent. It's not PJ. It's not PJ that you want. It's not PJ that's the problem. Well, to me, if I'm the GM, it's not PJ that I have a problem with giving up on. It's my draft picks, my personal draft picks. Because if I'm Charlotte, being realistic, I know I'm not making the playoffs, right? So even if I make this trade for OG Anunoby, he's not that big impactful of a player to switch, our winning record to ultimately making it to the playoffs. So I know I'm ultimately going to either be in the lottery or I'm going to be right outside of the lottery. So if that's the case, right, why would I want to give up my draft assets for this player? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the ultimate. That's the part that I would tug with myself. If I'm the Hornets, he's 26 years old. I go for it because simply it's a start in the right direction of committing to your star player, which is LaMelo Ball, right? So you have Mark Williams, who's a good to great rim protector. You have Miles Bridges, who's showing himself to be really, to tell you the truth, a dynamic duo when alongside LaMelo Ball, right? If you make that trade and it sort of like shows LaMelo Ball and really the rest of the team, we're pushing forth with this core, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're cutting ties with the Gordon Haywards of the world, the Terry Roziers of the world, the PJ Washingtons. Nah, nigga, we're serious. So we're going to go with this starting lineup now. LaMelo Ball, OG Anunoby, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, Mark Williams. That's our starting lineup. Ain't no switching up. That's who we're sticking with. And in the offseason, now understanding your starting lineup is like secure. Now you're going to start pushing ahead of steam for you to get those role players that could fit in. I'm talking the players that can replace Ish Smith, the players that can replace the players that can swap out your Nick Smith and Book Knight minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Those players that can give you consistent minutes coming off of the bench. While also, once again, I don't know how many times I say it on the show, get rid of that head coach. You get rid of that head coach, get you a head coach, and then from there, now you have a fresh start. And to be honest with you, I don't see much of a reason if you follow those steps why next season or the season after even you don't get off to a start much like the Houston Rockets are on right now.
That sounds good, Casual. You got me about to shout over here, man. But my problem is, does my nigga Mitch do something like that? Because the steps are there, man. But I don't know if we get no OG Anunoby though, because he, like you said, he is too.
But I'm telling you right now, the OG Anunoby trade, if there was ever a time where it's realistic now. It's realistic is more realistic now than ever because his contract, he has a player option next year, right? So let's say next year he buys into his player option for $19 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not an unrestricted free agent until 2025. So by the time he wraps up that 2025 season, he'll be 28 years old. He'll be right smack dab in the middle of his prime. That is LaMelo Ball's, I want to say that's his sixth season. That's his sixth season. So he'll be well into being the point guard alongside a more consistent roster. He ain't got to worry about sharing no ball handling duties with Terry Rozier. He ain't got to worry about sharing no minutes with no backup that don't deserve minutes in the first place. He ain't got to worry about playing alongside an inconsistent group because Miles Bridges should have his act together, so he's gonna be on the floor. Mark Williams is not gonna be dealing with the injuries and the sidetracking that he dealt with in his rookie year. Brandon Miller have 2 to 3 years. No, he'll have 2 years under his belt, so that's consistent play. So your roster, if anything, should be far more consistent to where OG Anunoby will say, "I'm down to re-sign with you. I'm down to re-sign with you because I like the direction we're going."
Right. But that still speaks to what you said earlier, though. You sort of dismissed the shit you were talking earlier, Casual. Now you're saying it's easy to get Anunoby, but earlier you were like, no, it's impossible.
No.
Like 5 first-round picks Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward. What the hell?
I
What
didn't
you
say
saying,
it's
man?
easy. I didn't say it's easy. I said it's realistic. It's not gonna be easy, but it's realistic.
Okay, what's the realistic?
It's far more realistic now.
Okay, hold on. Hold up. What is a realistic trade offer for the Toronto Raptors for that nigga OG Anunoby?
Terry Rozier.
After he scored like 30 points for 10 nights, though.
That's the whole that's the whole reason why.
Yeah, that's the whole key.
That's the key.
That's the key.
That's the whole reason we letting this nigga do it in the first place.
Yeah, that's the key. Go ahead.
That's the whole reason why we're doing this in the first place. Terry Rozier,
We need Terry to make the All-Star game.
Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, because we want to get off that contract in exchange for Gordon Hayward and Gordon Hayward, Thaddeus Young, and Otto Porter Jr.
Hold on.
Terry Rozier.
What was the last person you said?
Oh, Otto Porter Jr. Otto Porter Jr.'s contract is
what the fuck? What you talking about? Hold on. Hold on. I'm confused. Why he not on the Hornets? Why you say him?
No. From the Hornets side, Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward.
Oh, okay.
From the Raptors side, OG Anunoby, Thaddeus Young, Otto Porter Jr.
Oh, I see. But now, if it's just Terry Rozier and Gordon, how many picks we giving up, my dude? Because I know they just giving him up. You giving up the haul. You giving up like four draft picks. You giving that at minimum 4 draft picks. Oh my God! So two first rounders and two second rounders.
Two of them first round unprotected, and 2 of them second round. And the Charlotte Hornets can decide whose picks they want to give up, even though I don't think they have anybody else's picks.
I don't know.
Hold on. What is the complaint?
Listen, casual. Listen. You about to do what the Panthers did with Bryce Young.
But
you about to give up the whole.
Okay. You're giving up your draft assets.
Okay, hold on. Listen. This is why I have a problem with what you just said. I don't have a problem with it, but the dynamics have to be. A lot of casual fans, pun intended, need to really consider the whole reality of this team. First of all, Terry Rozier is really dangerous of a trade piece, and I'll tell you why I think it is. Because fucking LaMelo has to be healthy. Right now, he seems like he's injury prone. That shit is a problem, and I'm not saying
obviously health is a problem. Right.
So listen. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
I'll let you finish.
So because of that, I can see why Mitch might be like, hell no, we're not giving up Terry. If he can put up the numbers we need him to, and we actually win, we need to keep him around until we got Melo in the stable and constantly playing and not hurt. So I mean, I can see why they would say, well, I'm not trading. Because that's the thing. That's the dilemma the Hornets are in. This nigga is injured, and we cannot just trade away guys who can play his position and think this shit gonna go fly. You know what I'm saying? We gotta have somebody as insurance. Okay, that's my only problem. But now, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No. I just want to make sure you're good. You good?
I'm good, casual.
Okay,
let me get it off.
Okay,
I'm good. Go ahead, man.
Okay, so when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, fair enough. LaMelo Ball's injury is like a concern, but that's the case with all stars. Like every star is contingent on if they're healthy, how good can this team be? And in my opinion, you getting OG Anunoby, right? You shoring up your forward spot because you're also getting Thaddeus Young, who's only on an $8 million deal, which is friendly in this economy, very friendly, and especially going to be friendly when this TV deal is renewed in a couple years. That is going to be like the friendliest contract that you could possibly have, right? So he's going to be playing behind Miles Bridges. So that's another versatile forward that you have at the on the backup. Then you have Otto Porter Jr., who just a couple years ago, when he was playing on the Golden State Warriors during their championship run, he was shooting like 40+% from the 3-point line. So that's where his value is as a 3-point marksman. And I really want to say for the majority of his career, this year he's shooting 43% from the 3-point line as well. So that's his value. And he's on also a friendly contract, only making $6.3 million for the next couple of years. So his contract makes sense as also in the grand scheme of things. In OG Anunoby's case, you're literally asking to have a consistent roster. Now, again, LaMelo Ball's injury is like his injury problems is always a concern, but your main concern is when he is on the court, having the most consistent roster on his for him to play alongside. You tell me, is this good for LaMelo? Is this good for Brandon Miller? Is this even good for the ecosystem on the roster? Period. Having Brandon Miller play a position he was not drafted to play, is that a good thing to be dealing with?
Okay, time out. Oh, you sort of switch gears on me, dog. Okay, hold on.
No.
Hold on, listen. Hold on.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Let me. I just ask you a question. I need to be clear on what you're saying. So
that's what I'm trying
if we, okay, I got you. So if we trade Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, and 100 picks for
not 100
for OG Anunoby and Otto Porter Jr. and what's the other guy you said?
OG Anunoby, Thaddeus Young, and Otto Porter Jr.
Okay, right. If we get those three players, who's playing what on the team? Because Brandon.
So the lineup would be, the potential lineup would be LaMelo Ball at the point guard, OG Anunoby at the 2, Brandon Miller at the 3. Or you could swap them out. It really doesn't matter. Both of them are like 6'7", 6'8". Miles Bridges at the 4 and Mark Williams at the 5. Your bench lineup would most likely be, for the time being, until you get to the offseason, Ish Smith. Probably your 2 guard spot will still be James Bouknight, unfortunately. Your small forward spot would belong to Otto Porter Jr. Your forward spot would belong to Thaddeus Young, and your center spot would belong to Nick Richards.
I love the lineup, but you got people in the wrong spot. Because Brandon Miller is not playing on 3 with OG Anunoby on the.
That's why I said you could swap them either one. Both of them are 6'7".
Brandon Miller is playing at 2. I don't know why you like that nigga. I don't know why. I don't
like him at the 2 spot. When I saw him go to the 2 spot, I saw him have.
Fuck your evaluation. Brandon Miller need to play the 2 guard.
If you, that's why I said they're interchangeable. I'm not tripping on whether he plays the 2 or 3 if OG Anunoby's there, because the main thing is this floor spacing now. The floor space. You have 3 quality. You actually have 4 quality 35 or plus 3-point% shooters on the roster. You have another slasher in OG Anunoby, and you have a defensive presence, a versatile defensive presence, by the way, with OG Anunoby being there. So no, it makes all the sense in the world.
Okay, I've been on the panel long enough with you to start scoping your, I guess, biases, my dude. So I need you to let this bias with Brandon Miller go, my nigga.
What is the bias?
It is. Listen, Joshua. Listen. I need you to let that shit go right now, man. Brandon Miller can play the damn 2 guard.
I'm trying to make
listen. Brandon Miller can play the damn 4 guard, to be honest. He can play 1 through 3, dog. He can do it.
No way, bro.
I ain't saying no way shit. This nigga can play. He can ball. You need to let that shit go.
Man, I'm okay with him. I'm okay with him playing the 2 if he has the proper floor spacing. Like in this situation that he's in right now.
But listen, you talking years down the line, casual. You act like this nigga ain't gonna get no muscle and get stronger.
No. I'm saying I don't mind him being. I don't mind him being at the 2 guard spot in this hypothetical, because in this hypothetical he has proper floor spacing. him having to deal with that terrorist of a head coach and Steve Clifford is only going to be momentarily because his ass is going to be out of there very, very shortly. Yes. So he'll have the time to get a quality head coach in there. In my opinion, from what I'm hearing, I wouldn't be mad if a head coach like, let's say, Ty Lue, because Ty Lue is about to be up out of the Clippers because they're not winning the championship, and he's about to get fired. So I wouldn't be mad at them going for that head coach to help him develop, much to like Ime is doing for the Rockets, or like Monty Williams is supposed to be doing for Detroit. Huh?
They're not gonna hire no black coach.
Why wouldn't
we lucky? We lucky this nigga light skin. He might get hired because he light skin.
Yeah, assuming that front office is still the same, probably not. They'll probably go for Mike Budenholzer then. Mike Budenholzer wouldn't be a bad shot either. I think Mike Budenholzer.
That sounds more like it. I'll be honest.
Yeah, Mike Budenholzer with his schemes could possibly he could really give you guys the fast paced basketball that you guys need. To best utilize Brandon Miller's foot speed, LaMelo Ball's creativity, Miles Bridges' foot speed and athleticism. I think the only person that'll probably get the short end of the stick is Mark Williams, but he'll be busy doing what he does best, which is protect the rim, much to like what Brooke Lopez or Al Horford was doing for the Mike Budenholzer led teams in the past. So I think Mike Budenholzer wouldn't be a bad shout. Regardless, getting back on topic, Brandon Miller could benefit from this like within the next year or two if you make those proper steps. Getting a new head coach that's competent enough to realize how to best utilize this roster, building the roster to best utilize your core four, which is LaMelo, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, and Mark Williams. And all of that is centered around making that trade, sucking it up, pause, and saying, fuck these draft picks because we're cashing in on this core right now. We're gonna push all the chips forward. We're gonna bet on y'all. We're going to trade our 4 draft picks, whatever those draft picks look like. We're going to trade Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, get their old asses up out of here. And this team is yours, LaMelo, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, and Mark Williams. This is your team. OG Anunoby comes here at 26 years old, already developed. He don't need no extra time. He knows what he does, and he's good at what he does. He comes in, he does his job, and then you get a forward and Thaddeus Young, who's a veteran. That helps with the veteranship that you need because you need that. Otto Porter Jr. comes in, shooting 40% from the three-point line. I think he's shooting 43.8% from the three-point line on quality attempts. And he could come in as another veteran for at the very least he can come in for a veteran to Brandon Miller, because Brandon Miller could use a little bit of veteranship to show him how to approach certain things come his second year, so that he doesn't hit that sophomore hit that everybody is so famously hitting. And that now your roster going into next year is looking far more competent, looking far more realistic of a roster that can be able to make at the very least a play-in. And LaMelo Ball now has something he can look into and say, oh, wow, I have floor spacing. I have everybody that's supposed to be in the position that they're supposed to be in. And I ain't got nobody coming in here saying that they deserve more shots than me, because ain't nobody here that thinks that they're better than me. Everybody else knows who the man is at that point.
Hey, Casual, I love it. I'm gonna clap. Where your GM license at, man? You need to be in the run as a GM. Man, but my only problem though, listen, yeah, but real talk.
PJ was dumb, rap God.
Don't say that, because listen, I'm gonna tell you this. The problem with the Hornets is, like a lot of poor people, they got a poor man's mentality.
Facts.
They can't see the forest from the trees, my nigga. They can't see all this stuff you saying. And to be honest, I can understand why. Because they reached out PJ, because who the hell we gonna get? We can't. Who else we gonna get other than PJ
That's why I think I think a larger conversation needs to be had that small market teams need to understand how big of a disadvantage they're at and accept it. That's the biggest part. You can sit here and say all day.
You just mentioned all the stuff that you just mentioned the Hornets need to do.
and everything that I said that they need to do is based off of trading. See, Oklahoma City Thunder are so smart because they realize nobody's going to want to come to a small town like ours in Oklahoma City. So what are we going to do? We're going to trade for Carmelo Anthony. We're going to trade for Paul George. We're going to trade for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. We're going to trade for these thoroughbred players that can be able to take our team to another level. And we're going to draft. We're going to draft smartly. We're going to pay the players that need to be paid properly. And if we can't pay them, then we're going to trade them in a justified amount of time. And we're going to be able to get quality assets so that we can move on to the next. I think that is the way that small market teams need to start to maneuver, because I think a problem that Charlotte in the past, Oklahoma City dealt with a little bit, and even to a certain degree, like teams that are like little brothers to like the big market teams, like the Brooklyn Nets or the Los Angeles Clippers. They look at the market and they get so anxious to want to make the biggest move or be in the spotlight so soon that they end up making careless decisions that end up hurting them years down the road. Look at the Brooklyn Nets when they made that idiotic trade for old ass players like Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett. Think of how much that set them back. They weren't able to recoup and get back on track until 2019. And then what did they do? They made an idiotic decision. Well, I won't say idiotic decision, but that it wasn't an idiotic decision to sign KD, because KD at that time, like, who doesn't sign a top 5 player? But the dumb decision came when you give up your young assets to go all in on a James Harden player so that you can build yet another big 3 because you want to be in the spotlight so bad. And when that backfires, what happens? Now you're back in the situation that you were in almost 10 years ago, to where you're trying to recoup these assets that you lost because you were trying to go big or go home. And so I feel like what OKC is doing, it should be a lesson to the Charlotte Hornets that you don't need to go into free agency and being greedy and try to go for these big names. Go for the players that's not even really looked at, right? And get the big players in trades.
We get your point. So, Casual, you are basically saying what Ghost J just said. This is not NBA 2K. That he's shit on your trade.
Agree. I don't agree.
Listen, hold on. But the point is, he was saying you got to get on that draft and make sure you're doing the right thing in that fucking draft.
No. But I don't agree. No, it's true. It's true. But what I don't agree with is the part that I don't agree with is you make that trade because what else are you doing with these draft assets outside of keep on rebuilding? Like, LaMelo Ball is only going to continue to get older and older and older. And as we're looking at him right now, for the time that he was healthy, we were looking at arguably a top 5 point guard. I would say top 7, but I'm open to the conversation for top 5. And this season is going to be wasted away. And think about how many more seasons he's going to have is going to be wasted away the longer you don't want to pull the trigger because you want to keep on going in the draft and keep on going in the draft.
But listen,
you know what I'm saying?
You're speaking out both sides of your mouth, Casual, because you're trying to make that big trade, and that's understandable. But we're giving
this is not a big. This is not.
Listen. Hold on. You trying to get OG and Anunoby for 100 draft picks, my dude. We can't give up 100.
Saying 100 draft picks.
We can't give up a fucking 100 picks.
It is not 100 picks, nigga.
And we can't give it up all that up and then be relevant in 5 years when LaMelo's contract is up. We can't do that, bro.
Think about this. How many picks did you give up? How many picks did you give up to have you given up in the last 3 years? How many picks would you say you probably given up?
Listen, what Ghost J has a point. Because another point made earlier tonight, I don't know if you heard it. The Hornets need to have, beside LaMelo, a true star. We don't know if Brandon's going to be that. I think he can be that, but we don't know yet. But now, we also don't know if a draft pick can become that. Because we didn't know if, what's the cat from Orlando? What's his name? You know his name. From Duke. What's his name?
Wait, say it again. Say it again. I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
The cat from the Magic. He's an instant star.
Markel Fultz?
The Magic, dude. Are you serious?
I'm sorry.
Orlando Magic.
I'm trying to see who you talking about.
Paulo.
Oh, Paulo. Okay, I'm sorry.
Paulo is an instant star. LaMelo, and to be honest, Brandon might be that. So Ghost J has a point. Well, you need to. The Hornets did what you
but
did.
Even in
listen, hold on, Kaiser. You've been talking. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead, gang.
The Hornets have technically done what you've done, or tried to do what you've done in the past. Go for that big trade. They try to listen. They try to go for the big trade, the big free agent, and just win like that. That essentially does that work for small market teams. I don't think it really works for anybody. But listen, let me finish.
I'm listening.
Okay, but now the point is, like Ghost J said, we need to make sure we get the right coach and fucking make sure we get the fucking right draft picks. Because Brandon Miller can become a star alongside Melo, who is a star. Because Brandon knows how to play, Brandon knows how to play, and LaMelo know how to play. Both of them know how to play. They can make a team roll. LaMelo need to play more defense like Brandon, but we don't get into that. But okay, also, if we get a draft pick though, and we get somebody like Paulo in the draft, fuck OG Anunoby. We don't need you. We gonna keep our 100 picks Toronto, and we gonna win from here. Because that's where OKC is at.
But why are you trying to draft another Paulo when you already have a player that's better than Paulo? You have LaMelo Ball. Like, why are you guys?
Bro, what the hell are you talking about?
Why are y'all so fast? Why are y'all so fast?
Listen, hold on. Why won't you want to add another star to this team?
Because you're gambling with his seasons. You're gambling with his prime. LaMelo Ball is entering his LaMelo Ball. No. Okay. See, and you see what you said? You say it could happen next year. Why are you going off of coulds when you can make a trade for a guaranteed defensive
I'm giving up 100 picks, nigga.
You don't have to give up. God damn it, sorry, 100 picks. It's not 100 picks. You're giving. Oh my God! See what you do, man. See what you do, bro. Look. In the past 2 years, because I just looked it up. The past 2 years, you guys have done nothing but accrue draft assets. You got Nick Richards, and you gave up a second-round pick to New Orleans. Outside of that, you picked up Gordon Hayward from the Boston Celtics in the trade, where you only had to give up a second-rounder, but you got 2 second-round picks that you ultimately ended up using. Well, this next one you're going to end up using in 2024. You got a 2022 second-round pick for a second-round pick to Golden State. You got a basically unprotected. You got Kai Jones from New York, and all you had to do was give up a first-round pick. You got Mason Plumlee and JT. You got Mason Plumlee and JT Thor. You didn't have to give up a pick. This pick right here, you gained a first-round pick from Memphis for Wesley Iwundu and Tyler Harvey. You got Montrezl Harrell. Oh wait, no, you gave up a pick. Oh, here it is. You gave Jalen Durant to New York, who they ultimately end up giving to Detroit for a slew of picks. Nigga, you got first round picks, you got second round picks, all of them coming from different teams that weren't yours. You got
time out. How many first round picks we got next year and the year after that?
How many first round picks?
Yeah, this year and the year after that.
Yeah, let me check and make sure for you. I can tell you. Give me 1 second, okay? Transaction.
Because my thing is the Hornets. To be honest, like Ghost Jay said, I've been thinking this a long time. Build through the draft, because you get this young talent. Because there's no telling what their talent can become. It's a gamble. But Mitch has been hitting it on the nail the last couple of years. This nigga's on a hot streak. I need him to stay on this hot streak and keep making these draft picks like he's been doing His old ass ain't going nowhere until he completes his job and puts a star around LaMelo.
Okay.
That's
all right.
that's what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
I got it. All right. So in 2024, in this upcoming draft, you have Boston's draft pick. I think you gave away yours because I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I think you gave up your first round pick. Charlotte's first round pick to San Antonio protected for selections 1 through 14. So lottery protected in 2024 and a lottery pick in 2025. But Charlotte has not conveyed a first round pick to San Antonio by 2025. And Charlotte will instead convey its 2026 second round pick and 2027 second round pick. So yeah, you gave up your first round pick to San Antonio. For who? I don't know. It doesn't say.
For next year?
Yeah, for this upcoming draft.
Hold on, really?
You have Boston's second round pick this upcoming draft. You have 2025. You have your 2025 first round pick. You have your 2026 first round pick. You also have your 2026 second round pick. 2027 you have your first and second round pick, and you have Portland's. And you have 2028. You have your first and second round pick. 2029, you have your first and second round. So it's really just this upcoming draft that you don't have your picks. But what was I about to say? Ahmad, to be quite frank with you, I'm not even a Hornets fan. I come here because I like bothering Big Al, and also I have to correct some of these Hornets fans because some of them are like mad delusional. But nonetheless.
Time out. I'm not delusional. I told you
you're not.
I was going to give up 100 picks for those goddamn OJ Anunoby. What you talking about? I'm not delusional.
Al, you're not delusional. But some of the people that come on here when you're going live or y'all going live, they be delusional, and that bothers me.
Okay.
Hey,
but not you.
Excuse me, gentlemen. What's up, Casual?
Hey, what's up?
I can tell you why they don't have their first round pick for next year.
I'm all ears because I was actually curious. I'm researching it right now.
So basically, if I remember correctly, they traded it for Kai Jones. It went to Indiana. Indiana trade last year. So this year's pick, Brandon Miller, that pick went to Indiana, but they chose whatever the thing is. They chose to rescind it back, like so.
Shit!
Whatever, you know what I'm trying to say. So
yeah.
That's what happened with the last 2 years. Indiana had, or New York, it was one of them. One of them had Charlotte's pick, and they had the option to get the pick back, and Charlotte took the pick back. So that's why they don't have they pick next year. If that makes sense to you.
So time out. So. Is it a situation a situation where the Hornets have the first round pick is protected at a certain level or something like that? Is that what it is?
That's what it was, protected. Both picks was lottery protected. So the last 2 years, either it was the Knicks or the Pacers. I think it was the Pacers though. And they traded that pick for Kai Jones. That I definitely remember that. And then I thought it belonged, I think it might have been.
Are you sure it was Kai Jones? Because it says here the Hornets traded with New York for the 2022 first
Kai Jones. Pick. I'm sorry, it was New York then. So New York had what year did Kai Jones get drafted?
In 2021. What?
Yeah, so they traded their 2022 pick to New York. New York traded it, I think, to somebody. I think it might have Indiana and New York. Either way, they had the option to get their pick back.
Yeah.
And they took their picks back both years, including this past draft year. So that's why they don't have.
Hey, purple. I asked you, what the hell is the verdict with the 2024 pick, purple, for the Charlotte Hornets?
I just explained it to you. Because the
last 2024?
Yes, the last 2 years, they had the pick. The pick was one pick was with New York, and I didn't know they was both lottery protected. So I hope you understand that. And I didn't know Charlotte had the option to get their pick back. So they took their picks back, and that's why they don't have the 2024 pick, basically, because they took the last 2 years picks back.
Oh, God damn. So they don't even have a first round pick this year.
No,
Or
all the
next
more,
year?
but that's all the more. Actually, that helps my point. That's all the more reason for you to trade for OG Anunoby because you don't have a draft pick, so you might as well use this time that you don't have a draft pick outside of the Boston second round pick to just
So
go
hold
ahead
on,
and go ahead
casual.
and try to build a
Hold on,
competent
casual.
roster.
Hold on, casual. You want to trade the next 10 years of picks in the first round for OG Anunoby?
To be quite honest with you, I don't think
The
that's a
first,
bad idea.
the
You
next
made
10
dumber
years,
decisions.
my nigga?
You traded your first round pick for the next 2 years for Kai Jones. You think OG
Oh,
Anunoby's not
damn.
more
You
valuable
got
than
me
Kai
on
Jones?
that. God. Oh. Woo, you got me on that one. Go ahead.
Are you kidding me?
Kai Jones. Oh, oh
Yeah,
my God.
you traded
My stomach hurt.
2 first rounders for Kai fucking Jones, and you telling
It
me that
wasn't
OG
necessarily.
Anunoby's stopping you? No way.
It wasn't casual. It wasn't necessarily that they traded those picks at the same time. So when they traded for Kai Jones, they traded the 2022 pick, and because Mitch, took that pick and used it on, I believe it was Jalen Duren, who got drafted first. Duren, right?
Hold up, Purple.
Jalen Durant got drafted.
Yeah.
Hold up, Purple. Hold up, Purple. Y'all been telling me bullshit. Ghost J, breaking news. They do have a 2024 pick.
No, they do not. No,
it's top 14 protected.
No, San Antonio has.
He said it's top 14 protected.
No, it's not.
But I said that before. It's top 14 protected in 24 and 25. But if they don't give San Antonio a first round pick by 2025, they're going
why
to
you be
give
coming
up
up
their
here lying?
I'm not
fucking
lying.
niggas up. You fucking my
No,
breath.
she did.
You
She
fucking
did.
me
Big
up,
Al.
bro.
Big Al. She didn't. Big Al. She didn't. Big Al. She didn't. Big Al. No. P. It's not. It's not. Purple. It's not. It's not. That's the truth. She just didn't know. She didn't know, Big Al. She didn't know.
Okay, so hold on. Time out, guys. We got somebody in the back that want to join.
Okay.
This is how I know you didn't pay attention to what I just said. When they traded for Kai Jones, New York traded for the 2022 pick. I think New York traded however it happened, that pick got traded to Indiana. I think they don't have it.
San Antonio has it.
Yes, and that's an unprotected pick. It's not protected. The last two, you can't. Do you realize that would have been 3 consecutive years that they trade? You can't do that.
They for sure.
Why is he saying it's top 14 pick?
They for sure don't have that 2024-25 pick. But it's as long as it's outside of a lottery pick. So as long as they're not a lottery, as long as they're not in the lottery, they're fine.
Answer me this then. How are they able to keep it if they traded essentially however it went with the picks? I know New York
because if they get a pick from let's say they get a first through 14 pick, right? That then becomes their pick.
No.
So time out, guys. Hold on. Time out. I just got a question. I just got a question, Prep. I got a question.
Okay.
So is top 14 protected for the Hornets or another team? What's the deal?
No, I'm telling you, that's an unprotected pick. Y'all not listening. The pick that they just used with Brandon Miller, I think belonged to the Spurs or whatever happened. And the Charlotte Hornets took the pick back. And then the pick before that was with New York, which I think New York traded that pick somewhere. And they took that pick back. That's 3 consecutive years. You can't do that. Because all they picks fell within the lottery, basically.
I'm sorry, Purple. What I'm reading is just saying otherwise. I'm sorry.
I know that, but I'm telling you.
What you reading?
Well, I read it to you earlier, but I can read it to you again. What it says is,
if you don't mind, I didn't catch.
Yeah, the Charlotte Hornets traded their 2024 first round pick for top 14 protected to San Antonio. Charlotte's first round pick to San Antonio protected for selections 1 through 14 in 2024 and 1st through 14 in 2025. If Charlotte has not conveyed, which is give them a first round pick to San Antonio by 2025, then Charlotte will instead convey its 2026 second round pick and 2027 second round pick non-protected.
Okay,
So
so
like,
hold on. Is it protected for the Hornets? Or
It's
is
yes.
it,
It's top 14 protected for the Hornets. So as long as the Hornets get a top 14 pick, it's their pick.
okay, they can keep it. Okay.
Yes, but if it's
That's what I'm
outside of
trying
the
to break
top
down.
14, yeah, if it's
but when
outside of
I'm
the top
trying to
14 pick, it belongs to San Antonio.
But when
Okay.
I'm trying to get y'all to understand, please explain to me if they traded the 2022 pick for Kai Jones and it went to New York, and then New York instead traded that pick. Well, whatever happened to where New York didn't keep it. I forgot who they traded it for. But Charlotte got that pick back. And then the following year, they did the same thing and got their pick back again because the pick was
So
not with them.
Purple.
It's what I'm
Basically what you telling me is there are rules we don't know about that you know about that we need to consider. Can you
No,
read these rules off to us and stop trying to give us this lip service about why do we think? I don't know nothing about no goddamn draft pick consecutive years and how it affects the draft picks of the Hornets. You need to break that down for me.
I'm ask what's the name? Because I know they can't do that.
How you know they can't?
Oh
If
shit! Oh wow!
okay, what's the problem, Casual?
The
So you
Hornets
can
draft
figure it
pick
out.
that was the Hornets draft pick that was originally traded for Jones did not last long in Atlanta, as it was once again on the move the following summer. As part of a package to acquire All-Star DeJounte Murray from the San Antonio Spurs, the Hawks traded the Charlotte's first-round pick to the Spurs, who still own the rights to this draft selection. Should the Hornets ultimately make the playoffs during the 23-24 season, they will send their first-round selection to San Antonio. The original trade the Hornets made with the Knicks even expanded further past New York's acquiring Reddish from the Hawks in 2021. Reddish's time with the Knicks was short-lived as he's traded to the Portland Trail Blazers, which ultimately bounced over to San Antonio. So long story short, the trade that the Charlotte Hornets did to get Kai Jones from New York, right? That was the one, as she stated, is the draft pick. This is where you're wrong, though, Perk. The draft pick did have it had the lottery protected rules on it already.
Oh, for the Hornets.
Even no matter how many times you trade that pick is always
It's
going to have
protected.
that asterisk to it saying if it's outside of the lottery, it's yours. If it isn't, it's theirs.
It's Hornets, right? Purple. Damn,
That's
you
on
be
me.
talking so much. You be bringing the knowledge, and we think it's knowledge, and it's bullshit. Hey, Purple, I need you to speak to that, baby. Purple, are you there?
I don't think Purple. Again, I don't think Purple was lying. I think Purple just didn't know. But now you know. That's all.
Right. Real talk. You're right. So I mean, yeah, if the Hornets, okay, all that to say, the Hornets need to make sure they continually can pick well in these fucking drafts coming up. Because if they don't, that's the problem. Because I mean, I need Mitch to keep hitting the. I need Mitch to keep hitting the dice game because he been winning. He got a winning hand every year. I need to keep getting the winning hands coming the next couple of years. Maybe at least the next year. We might have a star. We might get Alex Sarr.
Two Rap God Reloaded. Do you want to answer that question real quick? He said, should the Hornets need to draft Aaron Bradshaw?
Oh, wow. I have really researched on him, man. I'm looking at the mock. Oh, yeah, okay. He's 7 foot. So he's a center. Oh, man, I don't know. Is he 180 pounds, though?
Nah, he's 226. He's 226.
Are he 226?
Yeah, he's still skinny for a center. But what I'm hearing from the kid, I'm hearing that the kid has mobility. Yeah, he's 7'1", by the way. He has mobility, and so I guess like the only way why I see it logical for you making that draft pick on Aaron Bradshaw is if one, you don't believe in Mark Williams, and then two, or two, you thinking that Aaron Bradshaw can play the forward spot, which in this day and age, running a 2 big man lineup that both are 7+ footers it gets real nasty when you go up against teams that can force you to have to switch.
Okay, but okay, Kaz, you coming with these weird takes again. Hold up, bro.
What?
So hold up. So okay, so Aaron Bradshaw, if he is mobile and he can actually play the 4, like what's the guy in Cleveland, or even
Evan Mobley.
Yeah, Evan Mobley, or San Antonio Wembanyama. Yeah, he can. I would draft him.
No, Aaron Bradshaw doesn't. Well, one, we don't know. I don't know exactly his game, but I would like to think he's not a 7-1 shooter. Like, that's the only way that I could see this possibly working.
Right.
That's the only way I can see this possibly working is if you stretch the floor. Because even if you look at Cleveland's situation where they're in right now, they, like the Hornets, have a shot creator in Donovan Mitchell, right? The problem is when you get into those playoffs, like let's say this works out and they make the playoffs and they go up against a quality defense, like let's say the New York Knicks, right? They don't have enough floor spacing nor counter moves offensively for them to be able to make it out of a series against them because their 2 big men aren't capable of being much more than a lob threat at that point. Right. So the only way I see that working is if he's able to stretch the floor, and even then the defense could get nasty because Evan Mobley is really what makes that work because of his versatility and being able to guard out in the perimeter. Mark Williams can't do that. And I would like to think Aaron Bradshaw in his rookie season is not going to be able to replicate the defensive value that Evan Mobley had. I'm sorry.
Okay, I agree. I kind of agree. But again, I said you came with them down weird takes only because we don't know what Aaron Bradshaw, if he has the game Evan Mobley has.
Oh yeah, if he does,
yeah, he can do it. Because remember, this league is a copycat league.
But even if he brings the value that Evan Mobley does, nigga, get Mark Williams the fuck out of here. What are we talking about here? What?
No. Mark Williams. Listen, Mark Williams. If Mark Williams gained weight, and he doing what he's doing right now, and he can finally box out Julian Duran.
Jalen Duran.
You know he can't box out. Duran right now.
Jalen Duran is like the wrong nigga to have him go up against. I'm sorry. I don't care.
I know, but if that nigga gain weight, talk about Mark Williams, so he can block out Duran like he need to. He is a keeper. I'm sorry. Yeah. He blocks shots. He's a great rebounder. His lift is crazy.
But if
he got the weight right,
if Aaron Bradshaw is giving you the value, if he's able to give you the value that Evan
man, you don't get rid of Mark Williams if Aaron Bradshaw.
Okay. Jared Allen is able to do what you're saying. What you're saying that you want Mark Williams to do. Jared Allen has the pound. He has the pound. He's able to out rebound. Forget Jalen Duran. He's out rebounding the Joel Embiids of the world, right? While also playing good to great defense.
But he's also been in the league 10 years almost.
I can tell you for sure, but I think that's sort of irrelevant of a topic. But I mean, I'm saying
no.
Okay.
Go ahead, guys.
No. Jared Allen, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is his 8th season right now. So he's going damn near 10 years. Yeah, damn near 10 years. Okay. So, but I'm saying this to say Jared Allen is able to do what you're saying Mark Williams is capable of doing. And we're still having conversations in Cleveland about they need to move off of Jared Allen and put Evan Mobley at the center spot to give him those proper reps. He needs to be in his right position.
I ain't heard none of that. They traded Kevin Love because of Evan Mobley.
And that you're absolutely right. I'm glad you brought up them trading.
But listen, that's why the Cleveland Cavaliers are winning, man, because of those 2 big men. Nobody keep up with that, man.
Cleveland right now is like 10-9. Like they're winning, but like, is it really moving you? You know what I'm saying? Like,
but listen, they don't have that much. All they got is that. If you really want to be real, though, all they got is those two big men and Donovan Mitchell.
They
Let's be
have
real. That's all they got.
they have Darius Garland. They have Karis LeVert. Like they have decent.
Darius is good, but listen, Donovan Mitchell is the star. Let's be real.
Oh, absolutely,
He's the star.
absolutely.
Darius Garland don't really play no damn defense.
Mm-hmm.
So he's getting his open threes because of Donovan Mitchell, and then Jared Allen and Mobley, they play good together, and they get the buckets, or not the buckets, they get the rebounds, and they give Darius Garland the opportunity to put up the baskets like he does with Donovan Mitchell.
I mean,
come on, man.
I hear what you're saying, but yet they're still getting capped off when they get into the postseason because they're just not that efficient of a team. They don't put up enough 3-pointers. And their 3-point percentage is terrible. And their field goal attempts is like they're really a slow team. So like if you're playing with LaMelo Ball and you get Aaron Bradshaw, and even if Aaron Bradshaw is the caliber of Evan Mobley, that slows down your offense. And then you have a slug like Mark Williams, who cannot run the court as fast as you would like him to. Your offense is going to be very slow and sluggish, and that's not beneficial to the Miles Bridges of the world, the Brandon Millers of the world, the LaMelos of the world. So if you want to best utilize those players or everybody in whole, if if Aaron Bradshaw is even like 75% of what Evan Mobley is defensively, versatility wise, I would just move off of Jared Allen and get you a versatile forward that can play alongside of him that can be able to help him in the weaknesses he has, which will probably be like rebounding. But there's some forwards that you can be able to find that are well versatile.
But then you give up the defensive presence and the rebounding of Jared Allen.
No. I'm talking about in this situation. The defense.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah, the defensive presence that you have in Jared Allen is being made up for in tenfold with Evan Mobley. Like if you've been watching Evan Mobley since he's come into the league, defensively he can do what Jared Allen does and more. Jared Allen is not able to cover as much ground as Evan Mobley is able to do. He's
an efficient rebounder against the Jalen Durans of the world.
Yeah, Jared Allen. That's the plus Jared Allen brings. Jared Allen is an excellent rebounder alongside Evan Mobley, but he's not like a great rebounder in his own right. Like he's able to out rebound. He's able to rebound when need be. Like if you need him to be like the rebounder of the team because Evan Mobley has the defensive assignment of guarding a Joel Embiid or a Jokic, he can do that, right? Like he can cover that area and rebound very well. But in most scenarios, his true value is just basically stacking the deck on the front line. Like him and Evan Mobley stacking the deck as rim protectors is where his value true lies. And if Evan Mobley is doing the rim protection and he's able to guard the perimeter competently and he's able to rebound because he's averaging 10.9, damn near 11 rebounds a game, then you don't need Jared Allen.
Evan Mobley's doing that?
Yes, Evan Mobley is giving you 16 and 11 for the season.
Oh, okay,
And yeah, so
now we're talking.
Yeah, in that situation, you don't need Jared Allen anymore. So again, if Aaron Bradshaw is Evan Mobley, just get rid of Mark Williams because 9 times out of 10, Aaron Bradshaw is like Evan Mobley. He's going to be able to do defensively what Mark Williams is doing and more.
But okay, so you give me another bad take. I'll tell you why. So you're saying get rid of Mark Williams if Aaron Bradshaw is getting enough, but you fail to understand Aaron Bradshaw, or in this case Evan Mobley, is getting those fucking numbers. It's because Jared Allen is blocking other niggas out.
No, but he's not.
He up against the PJ Washingtons of the world.
But
niggas is really small forward.
But he's not. Did you watch that 76ers game? Did you watch that?
So
game?
You telling me Evan Mobley guarded
Evan Mobley? Jared Allen benefits more from Evan Mobley than Evan Mobley benefits from Jared Allen because Evan Mobley is taking on those defensive assignments when he has to guard the league's best big.
So he's guarding Embiid there.
He's doing. Yes, Jared Allen is
Evan Mobley.
Evan Mobley is doing the dirty work. Do you not know why Evan Mobley was in tout for being Defensive Player of the Year for 2 straight years?
Oh shit. Okay,
Yeah.
now if he's listen. Let me just say what I'm about to say. So if he's boxing out the Joel Embiids of the world, yeah, get rid of Jared Allen. I can see how it's significant that will be if that's the case. If that's the case, but I think you blowing smoke up my ass right now.
I'm telling you right now, for this year, he's giving you 16
Pause.
he's giving you 16 and 11, shooting 56% from 56% from the field. He still has another level he can go offensively. The problem is it's hard for you to develop offensively as a big when you have another big that's operating in the area that you usually work in. So if you get rid of Jared Allen, you open up
you
more
can
space
keep
for
going.
Mobley. Yeah.
But you said all this, but I hadn't seen none of it. But from my basketball knowledge, I would dare to say Evan Mobley is really feeding because of Jared Allen attracting the other big man. Let's be honest.
Jared Allen is not that good of an offensive player for him. I'm sorry.
I'm not talking about his offensive play. I'm talking about rebounding and boxing niggas out. Listen. You know what happens? This is what happens to me all the time. Because I can ball. I might be 6'1", but I was the kind of cat that can ball, and play big man at 6'1". Let me finish my statement. Don't interrupt me. Hey, listen. So I'm on the court. Niggas are face guarding me because they know I can rebound. I'm like, yo. And so my teammates getting all the goddamn rebounds. They looking like stars while I'm getting face guarded. So shit like that happens on the NBA, on the court, bro. So I'm not sure you telling me the whole story.
But Jared Allen isn't a better rebounder than Evan Mobley. Jared Allen is.
I guess he's not if he called Joel Embiid is. But Jared Allen like that.
Evan Mobley is doing that. Jared Allen's not doing that.
I'm a what?
I know. No, please.
He played a 4.
Please. I would be doing you a disservice if I told you not to do that. Please go and watch. Evan Mobley. There's a reason why in this since he's been drafted, Evan Mobley has been touted as Defensive Player of the Year, waiting to happen. He is that good defensively. The problem is when you're playing alongside another big that, like you, is heavily dependent on inside presence, it makes it hard for you to develop the way that you should because you're ultimately bumping heads with that other big. And in Jared Allen's case, Jared Allen is benefiting more so off of Evan Mobley than vice versa because he's the one that's rebounding after Evan Mobley does the dirty work guarding a big man like Embiid or Jokic. Now, it's not to say that Evan Mobley is guarding these guys one-on-one because in the NBA, who guards who one-on-one? That does not happen. So, no. It's not to say Jared Allen does nothing. Jared Allen helps Evan Mobley in that sense by he traps the player, but Evan Mobley does the dirty work and making sure Jared Allen, making sure the Joel Embiids or the Jokic's or the Sabonis's gets put into the proper position for Jared Allen to put them in that trap so that they can get so they can take that tough shot.
Okay, so Casual, you're telling me, even though Jared Allen is listed as the center. Evan Mobley is the nigga that's always playing the center.
No, I did not say that.
That's what you're telling me?
No, I did not say that. I said Jared Allen plays the center. No, okay. Jared Allen plays the center spot. Evan Mobley plays the power forward spot. If Evan Mobley as the power forward gets slid to defend the center, right? Because he's a better defender. Or a better, he's a better versatile defender, and he's able to step out when Joel Embiid wants to be a guard and play at the top of the key. Then what does that mean? That means Evan Mobley is doing the hard work of having to step out and guard these versatile bigs. When Jokic is stepping out at the top of the key, and Evan Mobley is having to come out and guard that player.
That don't make no sense. You know why that don't make no sense?
Purple.
How you telling me?
Making sense to you? Is it making sense to you?
Let me finish. Let me say what I'm about to say. How you telling me Jared Allen, who's listed as why don't Bigger Staff put him at Evan Mobley at the center then if he's so fucking good at guarding the center?
The reason why he doesn't put Evan Mobley at the center spot is in likelihood because Jared Allen is not nearly a floor spacer as Evan Mobley is.
Yep.
In theory, Evan Mobley can shoot a mid range
Purple,
every now and again.
stop talking about like you know. You don't know about
I
no guy.
do. I tried to tell y'all. Y'all
Evan
argue
Mobley.
me.
You don't know about no Evan Mobley.
Evan
Y'all
Mobley is more of a,
argue me up and down about before Mitchell got there, talking about Jared Allen is the reason why they were successful. I was like, no, it wasn't. It was Evan Mobley. I remember.
Evan Mobley.
That's how good he is.
But y'all are telling Evan Mobley should
Mobley
be guarding the damn center, and Jared Allen ain't shit. That's what you telling
No,
me.
I did not say Jared Allen isn't shit. What are we saying? Just because you're not a defensive player of the year caliber player does not mean you're not shit. Jared Allen served his purpose early on and allowed Evan Mobley to flourish more as a roamer. But now seeing that Evan Mobley has developed abilities, the stronger he gets, to be able to protect the rim at a quality rate, you don't need Jared Allen anymore.
Okay,
Evan
so
Mobley is he's a better rim protector than Jared Allen, which is Jared Allen's strength. He's better than
I have a legit question there.
He's a better rebounder than Jared Allen, and that's one of Jared Allen's strengths. He's also a better lob threat than Jared Allen due to Evan Mobley just being quicker on the floor and being and while still having the athletic ability to be able to catch the ball in the air and dunk it. That's one of Jared Allen's strengths. So if he's better than Jared Allen at the shit Jared Allen is great at, what do you need him for? What do you need him for?
Okay, so I have a legit question though, because all the stuff you said sound real good, but has Jared Allen been hurt this year?
Jared Allen played 13 games out of the 18 that's been played for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Okay, so did Evan Mobley start at the center during those 5 games?
For every game that Evan Mobley has been on the court, Jared Allen has played center, and Evan Mobley.
Okay, no, you didn't answer my question. For those 5 games that Jared Allen was down.
For the 5 games, yeah, for the 5 yes, for the 5 games that Jared Allen wasn't on the floor, Evan Mobley played center.
Can you tell me the damn numbers Evan Mobley had, sir?
I'm sorry,
because you making it seem like he's a star.
For the last,
but you have to factor in a lot of these players.
2, 3,
they
4,
benefit
5,
from their other teammates. They don't just get the numbers they have because they superstars. No, they feed off these damn other teammates, man.
Let me see what Jared Allen's what games.
And to answer Rap Guy Reloaded's other question, he probably ain't watching at this point. Damn. Does Julius Randle or Pascal Siakam fit better with LaMelo? I love Pascal Siakam game more than Julius Randle.
Okay. So to start the season off, Jared Allen played the center spot. No, Evan Mobley played the center spot. Jared Allen didn't come in again until against Indiana and on November 3rd. And he's played every game since. So the 5 games that Evan Mobley played was against Brooklyn, was against OKC, against Indiana, against the Knicks twice. Okay, he played like
against, what did he do against the Knicks? The Knicks got 2 big men, real big men.
Okay.
No,
what did he do against the Knicks?
Okay. I'm gonna start.
Bro, I'm talking to.
I will start. Okay, I will start. Hold on, man. Chill out on Purple, man. Purple, my guy, man. All right.
Your guy.
That's my girl, my girl, man.
Right. Thank you.
All right, chill out on it. All right. So I'm gonna start from Brooklyn, and then the last 2 Knicks games are I'll touch on those. Okay. So in the game against Brooklyn to start the season off, he had 10 points, 2 blocks, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, 45%. Huh?
Keep going. I'm listening.
Okay. 40. Oh no, you good. Shooting 45% from the field. They won that game. Went up against OKC. He gave you 14 points, 2 blocks, 15 rebounds, 3 assists on 41% from the field, 67%
against
from
the power forward playing center.
Against OKC.
The power forward playing center.
Well, whatever you want to say. Against Indiana, he had 33 points, 3 blocks, 14 rebounds, 3 assists.
Oh, okay.
Shooting 54, 180 splits. They lost that game against Indiana. Against the Knicks, he had 6 points, 2 blocks, 12 rebounds, 5 assists, shooting 33% from the field. They lost to the Knicks. They got blown out, actually. He did that in 29 minutes, by the way. And then against the Knicks again, he had 14, 2 blocks, 2 steals, 8 rebounds, 5 assists.
There you
shooting
go.
50% from the field, 66% from the free throw line. They
He's
won.
feeding on Jared Allen. You answered my question. I was right.
No, he's not.
All along.
Huh?
He is.
Hold on. How did you?
He got blown out against it. If he is everything you said he is, casual, he wouldn't have got blown out by no goddamn Knicks, bro.
The Knicks were bad to you?
No, I ain't saying they bad, but you're making it seem like they don't need Jared Allen, but I'm saying they do.
Okay, you do.
I mean,
realize,
they don't need them to start together.
He ain't give but 8 rebounds, nigga.
Hold on, time out purple.
He ain't give but 8 rebounds. Mark Williams had more rebounds against the Knicks.
You do realize Jared Allen wasn't the only one that was missing during this stretch. You do realize that, right? He wasn't the only one that was missing. Darius Garland was also missing. Who else was missing? I want to say who's the guy that they picked up in offseason? Max Strus was also missing.
Not Gabe Vincent. Max
Strus. Max Strus was also missing. Isaac Okoro was also missing. Tristan Thompson was also missing. Like they were missing. Dean Wade.
No, you didn't just mention Tristan Thompson.
No. I'm saying people that are No. I'm saying the people that are like getting substantial minutes under them.
Yeah, Max.
Right?
Okay. I give you Max.
The only players that played during that stretch was Donovan Mitchell. I think Max Strus did for like half of that stretch. Evan Mobley, obviously, and then I think Karis LeVert. That's it. Georgie Niang didn't play. Okoro didn't play. Jared Allen didn't play. Darius Garland didn't play. Those are pivotal pieces to their team. They get pivotal roles. They have pivotal roles.
But but listen. But if Jared Allen was on the court, he would have fed off the fact Jared Allen was on the court, though.
I'm not saying that Jared Allen doesn't benefit. I'm not saying that Evan Mobley doesn't benefit off of Jared Allen being on the court, right? Defensively.
Okay.
But Jared Allen benefits more off of what Evan Mobley does than than vice versa. Does that make sense? As far as this goes, Jared Allen is benefiting off of Evan Mobley's presence on the court with him than the other way around. Because what Evan Mobley was able to show, if you weren't listening when I was speaking on what he did, what he did well in that stretch, he was able to show that he was a provident rim protector, averaging 2 blocks a game at minimum. He was able to show his ability to rebound, out rebounding that team's big 3 out of those 5 games without Jared Allen. He was also giving you 45 plus from the field on quality field goal attempts without Jared Allen, shooting 50% against the Knicks, 54% against the Indiana Pacers, and 45% against Brooklyn. Like he was showing and while also quiet as kept, he was also showing you playmaking ability, giving you more than 3 assists or more out of 4 out of those 5 games, with 3 assists being against OKC, 3 assists against Indiana, 5 assists against New York, and 5 assists against New York again. So like he was showing you that he was a quality player and that he was a quality center out of all of these games. And the best you got it from that was he benefits from Jared Allen. No.
Time out. What you should
have got from it was that Evan Mobley shows versatility, and you need to move him to that center spot so he can get more comfortable in that position. That's what you should have got from it.
Okay, time out. Okay. I got a legitimate question then. Because you really building up Evan Mobley to be an all-star center. That's really what you're telling me right now. He's an all-star center.
I say he's an all defensive caliber big.
No, you said he was an all-star center.
Who are you talking about?
No, I didn't. You said
Spike Lee. All right, man. Hey, listen. We talking about Evan Mobley. He told me Evan Mobley was an all-star center.
I say he's
right?
an all defensive. Stop lying. I say he's an all.
You said he's an all-star center. That's basically what you
Big
said.
Al, I swear you. Hey, Big Al, I swear you're messy. You're messy as hell.
Hey,
I say he is
so
an
you-
all defensive.
Casual. Sounds like you getting a dose of who Big Al is.
I swear, bro.
Well, time out. So tell him. You telling me Evan Mobley is the all-star? So I got a question. I got to listen. Let me finish. Let me ask you a question.
Let him clarify. Let him clarify what he says Evan Mobley is, so you don't got to.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Casual, and I'll leave you alone. Okay. So if Evan Mobley was to really maximize his ability, would you say keep Jared Allen and make him just maximize his four game and get to the point where he's better with? Because look, the matchup capabilities.
Just ask your question, Big Al.
I am. Let me ask this, right? The matchup capabilities of Evan Mobley at the 4 are endless. This might be a copycat league, but let's be honest. If you got something like a big man playing the 4 like Evan Mobley that could just maximize on his handler game, it's almost unstoppable. Or would you want him to be moved to the center so Jared Allen can go and gain some weight and just really become that superstar center that you say he is? Yes, I know your answer, but I would really want you to consider the 4 spot.
No. I'm hearing what you're saying. He's not a floor spacer. Evan Mobley, as far as like shooting outside of like 10 feet, it gets real finicky with him. So no, I would still want him at the center spot because he's shown within those 5 games that I already elaborated to you that he can be a quality rim protector while also being able to have that switchability that Jared Allen doesn't bring. He's also a better rebounder than Jared Allen. And true enough, he does need to pack on more pounds, but I would argue that he doesn't need to add on too many more pounds because he's already I think one of the benefits of having Evan Mobley at the center spot is his ability to get down the court more quicker than most of the centers in the NBA. So no, I still think he needs to be a center. And also, I did not say he's an all NBA player, all-star player. I said he's an all defensive caliber player.
Who the fuck wins a championship with an all defensive caliber center?
The Toronto Raptors in 2019.
Well, Kawhi Leonard on the goddamn team. That's why they ain't got no Kawhi Leonard.
Well, obviously, you would need to put a proper team around him. Like Evan Mobley is not going to be your number 1 on a championship team. Even though I'd argue if you would get off of Jared Allen, I'd argue offensively. By now, he would have developed some type of game similar to Anthony Davis as a play finisher, to where you could argue that he could be the second best player on the defense. He could be a second best player on the on an NBA championship team.
Hold on, I don't know why you just. Do you know Anthony Davis?
Hold on.
As a play finisher,
do you know Anthony Davis?
Yeah. Well, you saying Evan Mobley developed can be the second best player on a championship team?
I said if they move off of Jared Allen, if they would have moved off Jared Allen by now, I think an argument can be made that Evan Mobley having the playmaker that Darius Garland is, having the shot creator that Donovan Mitchell is, and quite as kept a good playmaker in his own right. I think he could have developed being a play finisher, much to how Anthony Davis benefits off of having Rondos of the world, being able to play make for him to be able to get these alley-oops that you're like, how a nigga's able to do this? He's one of the league's best players in doing that, really in NBA history. I think Evan Mobley could be able to mimic that to where you can make the argument that he could develop into that. He's shown it so far.
Let me say this, Casual.
Mm-hmm.
Evan Mobley, his growth is being stunted by Jared Allen next to him.
1,000%.
Because he can do everything Jared Allen can do, and he can do more. And Jared Allen can't do half the things that Evan Mobley can do. Mm-hmm. And that's no knock to Jared Allen, because Jared Allen is a terrific defensive player. He's a great rim protector, and he packs the paint. But 1,000%. Evan Mobley can do all that and more. And like you said, he is Anthony Davis-esque, Kevin Garnett-esque. He's if Bobby Portis could thrive in this league, then you can just imagine what Evan Mobley could do if he has the space and opportunity. So yeah, you're right, and he's already an all defensive player, I think, as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
this year he's gonna get. I think this year
I
he's
think
gonna
he made
get
all
his
defense
consideration.
last year. I think he was the second youngest player to ever make an all defensive team.
He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. But I'd argue that
time
I think the reason why he didn't is because he teared off towards the end of the last season.
Time out.
No, look, Kevin.
Time out.
Hold on. Cavaliers, Evan Mobley named.
Time out, Julie.
Hold on, brother. Let me read this. Let me read a source so you don't state your opinion. I'm gonna read a fact real quick. Cavaliers Evan Mobley named to Kia NBA All Defensive First Team. Becomes the third player in franchise history and the second youngest NBA player ever to earn first team honors, ranked first in defensive win shares while leading the Cavs to the number 1 ranked defense in the NBA. This was last season.
Right. You're absolutely right. I didn't see that. I'm looking on. Yeah, it hasn't updated.
So go ahead, Big Al. You have an opinion that you wanted to say?
Yes, but yeah, I do have an opinion.
Thank you for correcting me.
If you will.
And no problem, Casual.
Yeah, so y'all double teaming me right now, my nigga, but it's okay.
Big Al,
hold on. Let me finish my statement, nigga. Let me finish my statement, Spike. Thank you. And so, okay, so not Jared Allen. Evan Mobley is a defensive juggernaut. Is that what you're telling me?
No, he's an All NBA first.
No, you just said that. That's what you said.
No, Spike. Yes, he is a defensive.
That's what you said.
Yes, he is.
I didn't say that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
That's basically what you said, Spike. Come on, man.
Because
not.
Big Al,
That's not what I said.
Big Al, let me ask you a question. Name me
These are
five.
All defensive team. That's not a juggernaut.
Big Al. Let me ask you this. Name me 5 bigs that can be able to guard both. That can both rim protect and guard the perimeter at a competent level. You name me those 5 players. I'll back.
Well, listen, I'm not. That's not what I want. I'm not on that shit. Let me ask.
No, Big Al. I'll even give you.
Let me ask you a question.
I'll give you a head start.
No, I'm not on that shit.
Anthony Davis,
y'all know Evan Mobley.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Bam Adebayo. You got 2 more.
I asked you a question. I want to ask you a question first.
He don't.
You answer my question, then I answer yours. Okay, so
I'll answer yours.
So Spike. So my thing is, what you're saying makes sense about Evan Mobley. But my thing is, can that actually be because Jared Allen's presence? If he's taking all the attention of the center, hell, it's easy to get 15 and 12 or be an all. Hell, yeah, it's easy. If Jared Allen has the attention of the center, it's easy to come up behind a nigga and block his shot like that. That's what works. That's what happens. That's why you have teams.
Big Al, if you want to take on that narrative and say that's what you think is happening, I'm not going to fight you on that. But for him to make first team and be number 1 in defensive win shares on the number 1 defense, like it's got to be more than just him cleaning up the crumbs that the nigga with the microphone afro leaving behind.
Okay, so if that's the case, why did he? He had 2 times. Why the hell did he produce against the Knicks, man? 2 times.
That was his first.
I don't know. I mean,
he had 2 times. Spike. He had 2 times. Jared didn't play.
I don't expect him to be
first team defense. Why did he do that?
I don't expect him to be a perfect, great player every game, but I'm going off the body.
Okay,
I'm just going off the body of work that he's performed during the regular
season. If he get the first team defense,
you got a Big Al.
If he get the first team defense,
bro, you want to know what's so nasty about this? You want to know what's so nasty about this fight? You want to know what's so nasty about this? We just gonna act like Jared Allen and Evan Mobley being non-floor spaces while being on the court together is very difficult. We're just gonna act like for the majority of that, all of that season, of that 22-23 season, that Evan Mobley didn't have to play alongside Jared Allen. So these 2 games that you're mentioning that he should have been able to produce out of nowhere against a New York Knicks team is like the dumbest shit in the world. Because why the fuck are you gonna put him in a new position to tell him, here, perform in the playoffs right now? Do it right now.
Hold up. He made the all defensive team. What do you mean?
And he was playing
produce
phenomenal
all of a
defensively.
sudden.
Hold on. What did Julius Randle do against the Cleveland Cavaliers? Right now, go.
I don't know what he did. I know he dominated.
No, he didn't. Then you're lying. Big Al. You're lying.
Yeah, casual. You got to stop letting him get you riled up because that's what he feeds up. He don't know basketball. He don't know. Hold on, Big Al. He doesn't. No, hold on, casual. He doesn't know basketball. So when you get like that, it justifies his case.
He say Julius Randle dominated.
Casual. That's coming from a nigga that wanted Scoop to be the second pick in the draft.
if 16.6
there we go.
On 37, 25, 70 split is dominating to you, nigga. I don't know what we're doing here.
My point is, let's be realistic. I'm not saying Evan Mobley is not what you say he is. But what the hell is that? Who is that? Hello?
Purple. I think that's Spike or Purple.
Oh my God. Okay. So let's be honest. I'm not saying Evan Mobley is not good. I'm just saying, let's pray tell, is he really producing because Jared Allen's presence? Let's be honest.
And
it
again,
happens, bro.
And again, my
that's
answer
what teams are. That's how teams are created.
And
that's
again,
why they make these teams.
But again, my answer is, of course, to a certain degree. And Jared Allen is benefiting more off of Evan Mobley these days than Evan Mobley is benefiting off of Jared Allen.
Okay, that's fine. But let's look at it like, okay, if he is finally thrust, because you're telling me he needs to be thrusted in the center spot. And now he's not going to be playing small fours most of the time like he's doing right now. He's going to be playing the Joel Embiid's. He's going to be playing the nigga in Denver, Joker, who got him about 100 pounds. He's going to be playing the guy in Phoenix. He's going to be playing DeAndre Ayton. These guys are big guys. I don't give a damn you hate on DeAndre Ayton, whatever. I don't care. Let me finish. He's going to play the Knicks center. The Knicks center ain't no slouch. He's got him. Mitchell Robinson.
Rebounding wise, he'll struggle with Mitchell Robinson, but even
thank you. That's what I'm saying. He's going to be playing Jalen Duren. Jalen Duren is that a slouch?
Okay, but you're focused on the rebounding.
I mean, rebounding. That's what I'm saying. These damn takes is weird because you're acting like weight is that an issue, and this nigga is ready for that. He's not.
If you're worried, all right. If you're worried about rebounding, I guess. But then I could just say defensively. Yeah, rebounding, I guess. I mean, he's out rebounding Jared Allen by 3 rebounds. So I guess if that's where you want to take this argument, fine.
Yeah, because Jared Allen been boxed out by Joker.
But you cannot tell me that the Cleveland Cavaliers defense doesn't at the very least remain the same. I mean, right now they're ninth in defensive rating in the NBA. That they don't remain the same, if not a tad worse, while their offense becomes far more better because, one, they relieve themselves of that front line clog that they have, having 2 paint beasts in the fucking paint, having to floor space with very little floor spacing. That gets fixed up, and then you also have a consistent lob threat in Evan Mobley instead of having the 2 consistent lob threats that don't do much outside of that in Evan Mobley and Jared Allen. So their offense gets better because if you look at their offense right now, it looks bad because you have 2 frontline players that, to be honest with you, neither one of them is really moving me as floor spacers. Well, Jared Allen isn't a floor spacer at all. And in Evan Mobley's case, he tries, he's just not good at it right now. And then as far as them, like when they get the ball in the paint, teams are literally doubling up on them because they know it's easy access because the other one is right behind them. He's right behind them. Like he's not making it more complicated. So they are 22nd and they're 22nd in offensive rating. So if I'm looking at that, I want to move off of Jared Allen and make Evan Mobley my center because I know my defense isn't going to have that big of a drop off. And offensively, we become at the very least more competent of a team because offensively they don't look competent. Not like they should. Not like they should. But to answer my God's question. Oh, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
No. I was about to do something you ain't gonna like, but yeah. So, but real talk,
This
you
all started
win.
with the Aaron Bradshaw question. Like, how the fuck?
Yeah, I know, because your take is you get rid of the baby with the bathwater. You don't want no center. You don't want no real center, even though that's a big deal. So you want because you got Wembanyama or Chet Holmgren, you want to get rid of the center. But these skinner niggas that play power forward, they are benefit from playing power forward. They are not centers.
You're so focused
That
on the
shit
cons.
matters.
You're so focused on the cons. You're
That
not
shit matters.
You're so
That's all
focused
I'm
on the
saying.
cons. You're so focused on the cons that you're not acknowledging the massive pros that you have from having a skinny nigga at the center spot. You gain mobility.
I'm glad you
feel
it that way. Thank you, Kevin.
you gain mobility. You gain versatility. You gain a slew of things.
But the thing about Evan Mobley too, a lot of people forget he came out as a center. He was a center when he was drafted. Cleveland, because they had Allen already, and they, thought it could work because Mobley could stretch the floor, decided to put him at the 4 instead of letting him play the center.
Exactly, purple. That's what I said. But why did he go? Why did they play him at the 4? Because he's too fucking skinny to play the center.
No, that has nothing to. I just told you they just.
But no, casual. Casual want to remove him from the power forward, put him at the center.
No, they play him at the 4 because they got Jared Allen.
Okay, the reason why they had him.
They hurt because he can't take a hit.
The reason why they moved him to the 4 was because they had Jared Allen. Like, what? They already had a starting center.
Hey, I'm gonna be 100. He not even that small, honestly. I'm
gonna be
100.
Who ain't that small?
Evan Mobley. That's another thing. Evan Mobley's not even that small.
He's 7 foot, like 222. Like you
Anthony Davis ain't that small. No,
hold on. You gotta think. Hold on.
You gain weight.
You gotta think. And another.
I am thinking. I know about this, bro. Go ahead.
That dude Spike.
Bro,
yeah,
Big Alex.
Yeah. And another season or two, he'll probably add on another 7 to 10 pounds.
How much you weigh right now, Spike?
I just said he's 7 foot 222. So he could be 7 foot 230 in like a season and a half.
And that's a suitable center, my nigga.
I mean, he's already a really strong. Hold on. He's already a really strong rebounder. He's already a really strong shot blocker. He's got a great nose for the ball. So yeah, absolutely. With his ball skills and his length at 230, he could, and he's already a first team defender. So at 230, he can definitely handle his business at the center position.
So I got a legitimate question for you, Spike.
Is it legitimate? Is it really legitimate?
Let me finish my damn statement. Don't be throwing no low blows. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Let me finish.
Wow.
The
dude
in Sacramento, Sabonis. Can he handle Sabonis' size? Because Sabonis is a beast. He might be 6'10", but he holds his own because of his size. And when I say size, it's weight. I'm not talking about.
Are you saying he can hold his own defensively or offensively?
Well, that's irrelevant. I'm talking about rebounding. Rebounding is a big part
rebounding.
Of the NBA.
Okay. Can he hold his own against Sabonis?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Sabonis is the best rebounder in the NBA. So that was my question. Hold on, Big Al. Damn, just shut up. Just shut your damn mouth for a second.
No, I said shit, nigga. Yeah. You don't tell me.
Big Al,
I'll come to Sacramento.
Big Al.
Big L is crazy.
But Sabonis is the best rebounder in the NBA. So if he can't hold his own against Sabonis, that doesn't mean that he's going to get dominated by all other 28 centers in the league or 30 centers in the league.
Yeah. Okay. That's a legitimate answer. I like it. So what about how do? Because I mean, Spike, I see what y'all are saying, but y'all are really diminishing the weight issue. Chet Holmgren is going to start breaking down. Anthony Davis is going to start breaking down. Guys like Mark Williams, who are skinny, who have a frame to gain weight, Gaining weight works for them niggas.
Let me ask you this, Big Al. Let me hold on. Let me
like he has a
Big Al.
frame
Let me
to
ask you a
gain
question.
weight.
Big Al. Let me ask you a legitimate question. How many years do you think Cleveland is away from being a real championship contender, like being at the top of the East and going to the finals? How many years do you think they are away?
No 1,000.
You said what?
He said
never.
No
never. They ain't gonna do that shit.
No. Let's be realistic, Big Al. When you look at the roster that they have, the core players that they have, you know, they can get better. So I'm asking you, how long do you think it would take them to be real contenders in the East?
I think the Hornets will get there before the Cleveland Cavaliers.
You're not answering the question legitimate. I'm asking you a legitimate question.
Okay. I answer the question. If the Cavaliers get if they get some more superstars, nobody at the power forward position. Niggas won't everybody play center.
You want them to get more? You want them to get multiple more superstars?
But they're not winning like this right now. I'm just saying.
You said if they get some more superstars. Hold on. You think they're going to get more? Hold on. What are you talking about? More superstars? What are you talking about?
I feel like they need more to do what you're saying. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I don't think they have.
That's fine. But I'm saying with what they got, with Donovan Mitchell averaging almost 30, with Darius Garland being a 20-9 guy, with Evan Mobley developing, I'm asking you, how many years would it take for them to get to their prime as a team to compete at the top of the East? I don't want to hear they can't do it, because they actually do have a core to be able to do that if it's developed properly. So I don't want to hear they can't do it.
Okay, that's fine. Okay,
so how many?
Maybe
years?
2 years. I don't know.
Okay,
2 years.
Thank you, Big Al. That's a real answer. All right, and I'm not even saying you're right or wrong, but I just wanted you to answer the question legitimately. So in 2 years, you think Evan Mobley is still going to weigh 222?
He gonna gain 30 pounds in 2 years.
I know.
And that have
Big Al,
issues?
I didn't say that, Big Al. I didn't say that. I asked you a legitimate question.
That's what he needs.
Why do you want him to get 30 pounds?
Hold on, real quick, Big Al. I asked you a legitimate question, and you responded with a ridiculous question to me.
All right? But it's not ridiculous.
I'm asking you in 2 years. In 2 years, in 2 years, how much weight do you think Evan Mobley will gain?
Okay, but okay. I don't know, but
I know we don't know, but I'm saying to think. I'm just saying, he's 20, he's 21, 22, he's 7 foot, and he's in the NBA in 2 years. How much weight do you think he might gain in 2 years? Just look. I mean, surely you watch basketball, Big Al. You know how to project a player, right? What do you think he might end up weighing in 2 years?
Listen, okay, well let me ask you a question.
Oh my gosh!
Go ahead. Answer like 10 different times, 10 different ways. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead. My bad.
I understand what you're saying. Okay, so Evan Mobley, 2 years. This nigga's not gaining enough weight. But okay,
I'm asking you how much
he can gain 10 pounds in 2 years, because that's muscle. You can't really gain fat. You got to gain muscle to really
so 230.
To make it work.
232. It'd be 232 in 2 years.
Okay, all right. So now we're saying that in 2 years, that's when they'll have a chance to compete in the East at the highest level. So it's not just a 1 year thing; it's about a 3 year window. So in 5 years, how much weight do you think he'll gain?
Bro, at some point you can't gain weight. And I don't think
asking you how much you think he'll gain in 5 years. Giannis turned into
Huh? Say it again.
I think he was about to say Giannis Giannis gained a lot of muscle in about, I want to say, 4 years. Yeah.
Okay.
He gained a lot of muscle in such like 4 years.
But so I'm glad you mentioned Giannis. So why not utilize a player like Mobley who can shoot the three and who is
Mobley can't shoot the three.
More effective with a center.
Mobley can't shoot the three.
He can't stretch the floor. You don't think he can shoot the three?
Hell no. What? No.
Purple said he could.
You too. You said what?
Purple said he could.
Purple, when she said he was stretching the floor, she was more so on my end of like every now and again he can knock down an occasional mid-range or shit like that. But as far as like shooting the three-pointer, like as far as like shooting from the three-point line, that is not his strong suit by far. I think that's one of the things I'm happy about him. He doesn't shoot. I think he shoots like one a game, not even, like almost one a game. Like more times than not, he's not shooting a three at all, and that's the way it should be. He's not a good three-point shooter.
All right, my dude. You know what? We might have to do this on another day because you stressing me out, man.
I'm stressing you out. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. I'm sitting over here telling him.
I'm stressing my ass out.
But I'm so serious.
Throw low blows.
But I'm so serious. I urge you to just, when you get a chance, go and watch a Cleveland Cavaliers game. Just watch Evan Mobley on the defensive end. He covers a lot of ground with or without Jared Allen, and it's really impressive.
Okay. I'll leave you with this because this is my concern. Because the NBA is being packed with skinny niggas.
Oh my
That's the way I'm gonna term it. Skinny niggas. Chet Holmgren.
Skinny niggas.
Chet Holmgren. Wembanyama.
And this nigga.
Evan Mobley. The Patrick Ewings of the world, the Joel Embiids are being pushed out of the damn league. They need to be put on a pedestal because when you have guys like Joel Embiid or maybe even the Patrick Ewing, these niggas dominate because Chet Holmgren can't box nobody out. So I understand Evan Mobley is good. But my problem is I don't know if that is a result of his counterpart being on the court because that plays a part, my man. It does, at least in my opinion.
I think, but I'll let you finish.
So my thing is, the NBA is being just torn apart by these skinny niggas. These niggas need to gain weight. I don't understand at what point everybody stopped eating. Everybody was.
But we're not saying. But the thing is, when with me and Spike, or I won't speak for Spike. I think, although I think he agrees with me. Which, by the way, side note, it's funny as hell how you keep getting these niggas to try to come and cook me, and they all agree with me. But, like, when it comes to, like, these niggas gaining weight, they need to gain weight. We all agree on that. The thing is...
Listen.
Hold on. Let me finish. We agree that they need to gain weight. The thing is, I think what you're looking at is you want them niggas to gain weight and be muscular and buff, and that is not the way that they need to go about it. Because what's going to happen is you're going to end up in a situation like Embiid, where you're going to end up being so much more of a wait. What am I hearing?
105. I'm on 2 and 1.
Oh, that's Purple.
I'm on 2 and 1.
Purple, can you mute? Please. Jump the hell up.
You're gonna end up in a situation where you're gonna be putting your versatility at risk. Basically, she fucks my mind up doing that. You're gonna be putting your versatility at risk because you're gonna be so much stiffer because you're gonna be more muscular, right? So like obviously you're gonna be able to bang with the Embiids and the Jokic's and shit, even though those players are more finesse than really anybody in NBA history. So bringing up them is not the way to go. And Sabonis is not as gifted in the post as you would like to think. So
I just got to ask you the question. And I'm about to get off, man, because this is really a macro discussion. I mean, above all this that we're talking. Okay, so I get it. These guys need to gain weight. But let's be honest, a lot of these guys that need to gain weight, they can't really gain weight because if they do, they're injury prone. Let's be honest.
But all of them do. All of them.
Listen,
all
let
of
me
them
finish.
do.
Let me finish. Well, where has the players like Elijah Wan, Patrick Ewing, Tim Duncan, David Robinson, big niggas? What have they gone? I mean, they don't exist other than Joel.
And they all were skinny and got bigger. And in this,
they were not that skinny when they got in the league, bro.
Yes, they were.
No, that's not true. That's not true. It was that skinny. It was not that skinny, guys. I don't agree.
Hakeem Olajuwon came into the league.
It was not that skinny, dog. They were not.
Yes, they were.
Oh my God!
Why are you lying?
We gonna talk about this again. Me and you are going to talk about this again because you had like you had like Olajuwon was 200 pounds when he got in the league.
Olajuwon came into the league. Ironically, Olajuwon came into the league the same size as Evan Mobley, 7 foot 220. So ironically, yes.
I'm a fact check too.
Evan Mobley, and similar to Evan Mobley, Hakeem Olajuwon, and similar to Evan Mobley, Hakeem Olajuwon's strong suit was what? He was versatile, he was mobile, and he was able to do multiple things on the defensive end. That was his value. And the stronger he got, the better he got as a post player, but the more diminished his versatility skill set became because he wasn't able to do the same shit he was able to do when he was skinny. So, yes, these skinny niggas that you want to gain weight, yes, they need to gain weight, but not to the extent that you're making it seem so that they can be as slow and sluggish as Joel Embiid. That is not what needs to happen. They need to gain weight.
But I want niggas like Dwight Howard to start coming up. I want niggas like what's the dude?
And Dwight Howard dealt with injuries like a motherfucker for gaining all that fucking money.
Okay, all right. I can't fact check you right now, so I'm gonna go with what you're saying, but I don't believe that. But okay, I'll take what you're saying right now. I want niggas to come in the league like Alonzo Mourning or Patrick Ewing. These dudes were built, well built. They weren't that as skinny as you talking, or like these players that we're talking about right now. They were built.
Okay, and for every Patrick Ewing and Lonzo Mourning that you give credit to, I will also give credit to the Jaren Jackson Juniors of the world, the Bam Adebayos of the world that came into the league similar to them, not necessarily strong built, but they had the frame to be able to pack pounds. And now look at Bam. Bam looks just as muscular as Alonzo Mourning did in his prime. And Jaren Jackson Jr. looks, ironically, just like Patrick Ewing muscular-wise. He's long, lanky, while still packing on some pounds. So yes, for every muscular player that you can pick out from the 90s, I will tell you that the 2020s has those similar players that have packed on pounds and are just as impactful in the same areas as those players in the 90s.
Man, it's not the same, man. But I'm gonna leave you alone. What flight at? What is this nigga flight? I'm about to get off, man. I'll let you take over if you want to.
Real quick before I head out, because I'm gonna head out too. To answer Rap God's other question, does Julius Randle or Pascal Siakam fit better with LaMelo Ball? I would say neither. Julius Randle is a terrorist, and he shouldn't be on any team that wants to be successful in the playoffs because he's not good. And then in Pascal Siakam's case, it's twofold. It's two-faced. So on one hand, it makes sense because Pascal Siakam defensively can be able to add some versatility defensively as well as space the floor even further. The problem is you already have a 4. You have Miles Bridges in Charlotte. So if you have a 4 already in Miles Bridges, I don't like him at the three spot. I don't like Pascal at the 3 spot. So that's the conundrum that you're at. I would look more for the 2 guard in Toronto and OG Anunoby. I think that's more beneficial to you guys because I think ultimately what can come out of that is more is the same versatility, if not a little bit more, as Brandon Miller develops alongside Mark Williams, OG Anunoby, and Miles Bridges. Oh,
put your channel in the back chat so I can come to your channel and terrorize you again.
put my channel in the back chat? I got you.
Yeah. Put it on.
Put the link. You want to put the link or just the name?
Yeah, just put the name. It's fine. Just put the name so I can terrorize you. I'm gonna come to your channel and I'm gonna terrorize you. I'm gonna shit on your.
Low key, Big Al. If you ask for the link, I'll send you the link. Just so I can terrorize you. You think you came to my show to terrorize me? Lo and behold, you finna get terrorized.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Bring it. Yeah. Bring it, my dude.
Chat,
but yeah, all right, man.
Chat, before I head out, please make sure to hit the subscribe button on this show. This is an excellent excellent show, post game show with me and Big Al. You know how it goes. Salute to Flight Sports for all the times that you go and broadcast. You give me something to do. You give me people to terrorize. Make sure to go and subscribe to the Hoops podcast, because why the fuck not? I'll holler at you guys later.
All right. I'll tell you why not, fellas. Because this nigga's takes. No, I'm leaving it alone. All right, yo. Flight Sports, I'm out. Have a good one.